Good morning, my camera's not working! Fucking piece of shit. There we go. There we go. Good morning! Good morning. I hope everyone's having a wonderful day. It's actually not 10,000 degrees. I'm not living in Satan's asshole at the moment. It's wonderful. Motherfucking 8-train, thank you. There seems to be a lot of EP chatters today. You can always wake up with a hearty scoop of gamer subs when you use code Kirsche at checkout. That's true. I already drank a bunch of gamer subs and now I'm drinking iced tea. She's invisible. It's a talent, honestly. It's a fucking talent, buddy. UNSC Saratoga, thank you for the 34 fucking months. Yeah, almost 3 years. Kinda crazy, dude. No wonder your brain is rotted and you say shit like Egu and Quandle Bundly. So I wouldn't trade this for anything in the world, except maybe getting rid of all the Quangos. I would make that trade too, honestly. Honestly. 7th Swordman, thank you for the 23 months of Proom. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. She gonna be more wired than usual. I went to bed at like a normal human time last night. I had... What did I do yesterday? What did I do? I'm trying to use my brain and thinking. Elysius Mons, thank you for the... Hello, Silly Fox. Umonia. You have a question. If you are a Kirsche and you are doing your best, by extension, does that make you the best at doing the Kirsche? No, it just means that you are a Kirsche and you're doing your best. That doesn't mean you're doing another Kirsche. All Color Sam, thank you for the 2 fucking years. Happy 2 years. Help. Ow. Thank you. Cataclysty, thank you. Thank you for the 17 months of tier 2, brother man. Thank you. Thank you. A Homar, thank you for the 12 months of Proom. Thank you, thank you. Jackbox was fun. Jackbox was a lot of fun yesterday. And I think it was really neat how, like, each of us were particularly good at one individual game. I was like, oh yeah, that's kind of nuts how that worked out. If people are not to do the Kirsche, why did you talk so much about the Kirsche's box? Look, man. Like, someone else brought up the box, alright? Did I see Asherlane's newest image that you hope retards are seething about again? I don't know what you mean by that. I know that there was a couple the other day, and I quote retweeted those, but if there's something new, I haven't seen it. Sleeping at normal hours. Fame has changed you. I don't remember, like, what time I even got into bed yesterday, but it had to been, like, it had to have been super fucking early. Was I even, like, talking to anyone? Can I, like, use DMs as a benchmark? Oh, fuck. Yeah, no, I was definitely asleep before that, too. I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. I feel like I went to bed like super early and then maybe woke up and checked something on my PC and then just went back to bed. Age Zero, thank you for the 25 months, brother man. Thank you. Are we a fixed AC Fox? No, unfortunately. Unfortunately, but I should be getting my AC fixed soon. I did finally accept a proposal, and they'll be here, I think, like, next Saturday. So not tomorrow, but next week. So I only have to live 1 more week. And I was like, well, I spent the money on this, like, used portable AC unit because I was just, like, so desperate. I was like, maybe it can work. Chat doesn't know why it won't work, and I'm pretty sure it won't, but, like, I'll try. And it didn't work. I was right. Surprise. And... So I was like, let's just repurpose this and I guess put it somewhere else. So, like, at least when I go to sleep, at least when I sleep, I have somewhat colder air, even if my office cannot benefit from it. Tyranno Superior, thank you. Well, thank you for the 100 biddies. 4th time trying to convince the Foxy of looking up Heliocoprion. You're not telling me anything about it, so there's nothing to grab my attention, so it just sounds like a dinosaur and I don't care. Kirsche stream on my birthday. Thank you for the streams. Enjoy the content. Also, thank you for introducing you to Xenosaga. You can't wait to play the games. I hope you have a good time. They're not perfect. There's things about them that you're probably going to dislike, much like I do, but they are my favorite games. Pneumonia. And happy fucking birthday, Greg. Mr. Greg. Grog. Happy birthday. I hope you have a great birthday day. Please have delicious pastry. Please, please. Any AC unit needs to be able to vent outside. Not clear on the details, but they clearly produce heat, which if not put outside, defeats the point. I mean, you can vent them into another room for like a really redneck rigged setup. But it has to be like super fucking sealed off, and obviously the room that it's venting into will get hotter. But that would have been my only, like, the only way to get AC into where I am is to do that redneck rigging. There is no way to do it any other way. Are snake bites on a woman a red flag? Probably. Snake bites on a man are a red flag. Just because they might be attractive doesn't mean they're not a red flag. Battleizer, thank you. Happy Friday. Here's hoping that Stream Elements gets to live and not turn into absolute dog shit. Yes. I was very relieved to see that they are not going to be shutting down. Big relief. Now the worry comes into who the fuck bought them. Who the fuck bought them? I'm not really, like, worried about anything else other than who it is that bought into Stream Elements to keep them alive. Because I don't really care what they say about creator focus, blah, blah, blah. We'll know exactly if it will be creator focus based on who the purchaser is. Hopefully not BlackRock. I saw some people speculating that it might be Rumble or Kick. My preference would be for Kick to have bought them, because from like my talkings with people whenever I have issues recently at Kick, they are very, very responsive. And that is incredibly rare. Like, you have an issue with YouTube, you have to shout into the void and tag them on Twitter and just hope someone sees it and they respond to you. And even then, it's a 50-50 coin toss of whether you're gonna get another AI fucking actually you're gonna stay banned and demonetized, by the way, or you actually get a human to help you. And then Twitch just says fuck off. Like, there's no way to get anyone anymore at Twitch. There used to be like a partner support queue. I couldn't even find that the last time I went to the Twitch support area. And then on X, X is pretty much just all AI moderation. And if you have a problem, you're gonna get stuck in an infinite loop of AI moderation, and it fucking sucks. So, I kind of hope Kick buys it, because Kick would be the most creator-focused people to have bought it. Some other people mentioned Rumble might have bought it. I would prefer Kick buying it over Rumble. I don't know too much about Rumble, but considering some of the stuff that happened recently that I saw on Twitter that I can't even remember who it was about, but I was just like, hey, that's kind of weird. I thought they were supposed to be like free speech platform. That's kind of strange. Ask Gundam how YouTube help works. Oh, I don't need to ask him. I know. I've had a YouTube manager. I had a YouTube manager for probably like almost 2 years total. I went from like a couple of different managers, and like every 6 months or so it would change who it was, but like, yeah, they're not they're not really the most helpful. Most of what they try doing is like increasing monetization, because if you're making more money, they're making more money. And so like whenever they would come to me and be like, oh, do you want to integrate with like these platform features to like show off, you know, like your own website stuff? And I'm like, no, not really. Because like with the integration, like, am I going to keep everything? Am I going to have to worry about YouTube knowing more of my information? Like, I don't really know if I want to do that. I can't remember exactly like everything I said for why I didn't want to. And then they were like, oh, there's super chat goals, and you could make some super chat goals to encourage people to super chat more. And I'm like, yeah, I could, except I already can't keep up with the amount of super chats I get, so I don't think I really need to do that either. It's just like, every time they gave me more advice for like, here's how to monetize more, here's how you can play more ads, here's how you can get more money for these things with YouTube integrations, and I'm like, I don't want to use these things, man. Like, there's a downside to everything you're trying to sell me. It's super chat, yeah. Rumble won't silence you unless you're asking for it, but you do have a lot of streamers there that claim to be about free speech and then ban you from their chat for just not agreeing with them. I mean, I guess that depends on how you disagree with them, right? Like, if someone's being an asshole, like, I would not want, like, I would not say that the streamer should have to, like, deal with people being dicks, right? Right? Tyranno Superior, thank you. My Hoshi doesn't care about dinosaurs. I don't want to live anymore. I have so many tabs about other things, you know? Fringed Horizon, thank you for the 5555. We got the extra Domino's deal, brother man. You have a big interview at work for a fairly good-sized promotion. Wish you luck, Ofoxu of the Cursed Knowledge, and honorable chatters. And a happy Frisky Findom Friday. Now this guy want to get catty, eh? Thank you, Fringed Horizon, and good luck. Good luck on the interview. I hope you fucking slam it and get that nice promotion. Good job. Good job. We need tab triage. We definitely do. You've been working as a manager for 18 months. Let me teach someone who's been a successful content creator for 10 years. I think the, like, my favorite one was when, my manager switched from, like, a Hispanic woman to an Indian man, and then the Indian man was not responsive in any way, shape, or form. And then I just got an email one day, and they were like, yeah, we're changing your manager. And I was like, yeah, that checks out. The mod that gave you the 24-hour timeout, you didn't know who they are, but you're gonna buy a Yu-Gi-Oh deck and duel in the Apple Bapples parking lot? What the fuck? Battleizer, thank you. Happy Friday. You're still hoping Stream Elements gets to live. Yes, I think I read that. Thank you again. Thank you again. Garugamesh, thank you. She's 3 minutes late. We're legally obligated to do the courses. Inshallah, dear chatters. Don't do that. Don't do that. Finding out that by the virtue of making less than $54,000 a year, you're in the bottom half of taxpayers, meaning you only contribute to 3% of federal income taxes, makes you ask, why am I paying taxes? I always laugh when my, like, tax guy tries to cheer me up when I'm, like, crying over the amount I have to pay in taxes. Because it's like, the things that you say that are supposedly supposed to cheer me up, they don't. That doesn't help. It just makes me wonder how so many fucking retards get obsessed with crying about the 1%. It's like, holy shit. This when your Oshi accidentally fixes her shitty sleep schedule. Again, I just don't even remember last night. I just remember passing out incredibly early, but I sent some DMs to a friend at like 2 a.m. and I'm like, I wasn't fucking awake at 2 a.m. When did I do this? I have no recollection. Congrats, you're part of the 1% of people funding 90% of the government. Oh my god. Motherfucking DRT is king. Thank you for the 17 months.
Hello payday. Hello money. Hello Foxu. Goodbye money. Moonya.
Moonya! Cold acid, thank you, my guy. Big thank you. The TTS is loud and grabs my attention today. Holy shit. I got jump scared. Help. Top 5% of earners pay for 40% of all federal, while the top 1% account for 60%. We shouldn't be paying. No one should be paying federal taxes. Holy shit, brother. Sleep texting with her butt. It's the only possible explanation. I genuinely must have just woken up and like plopped myself at my PC for some reason. I don't even know, man. Can't believe Japan has a send your tax directly to a specific prefecture and get local merch for it system. That's almost kind of reasonable. I want to live under that system. I would 1000%. If I'm getting local merch too, are you kidding? That'd be so fucking fun. Jen Jacko, thank you. All hail Foxu. All hail Foxu. Bring in the himbo sacrifice. He will be subjected to the 14 times. May his soul persevere. The moose nugget, thank you. Your ketchup tithe, madame. Do colonies of Kirsches live inside coral-like structures made of Kier cubes? Speaking of Kier cubes, I got a DM. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can bring up the tab. All right, so this is super secret announcement, and I feel like they will sell incredibly fucking fast. My Uwu Market guy reached out to me last night. There are a limited number of Kirsche Cube plushies of both the 12-inch and 6-inch variety available right fucking now. They're moving warehouses, and he was like, we found we found a small amount of Gear Cube plushies that we still have. And so you can tell your audience, come get them if they want them. And it's like, it's a very, very small amount. I think he said it was like less than 20. So, train stock, buy or die. Yeah, these have not been available for many years now. Apparently they have a 5-star review from 13 reviewers. From 13 reviewers. Look at these fucking cubes, buddy. Look at these cubes. That's a cute coffee cup. Look at these cubes, buddy. 2024, fluffy, cute, in need of a great home. Cube is great, adorable, incredibly comfortable, came undamaged. I would be surprised if they managed to damage a cube. The cat with the cube. Cube cat. Thank you, Binary Mind, for linking it. I'll link the direct page. I'll link the direct page. No link, survival of the fittest. Oh god, someone identify that user based on pet pics. Man. Someone's already saying sold out. Let me refresh the page. Holy shit. Literally sold out in minutes. What the fuck? That was quick. Jesus fucking Christ, they were gone real fast. Well, you know, it was a thing. It happened. And it's gone. I was mid-checkout! Oh god, I'm just gonna be like, they sold in like 2 minutes. Thank you. The heckin' flash sale, my man. Yeah, I don't think I even have like a bunch of extras of these, because like other merch that I've produced, I've been like, hey, can I get like, you know, 5 to 10 extras that I can hold on to for when I go to a convention and I have a booth, I can have a group of like merch that no longer exists to sell to people who come in person to the convention, right? I think that's a neat thing to do. But I don't think I have any extra of these cubes because it was like one of the first things I've done. We need more, clearly we need more. Kirsche is officially a winner of capitalism, communist hater.
Who has a cube? I'll do anything for IT. Want me to suck your dick? I'll suck your dick. Want me to eat shit? I'll eat your shit, man. Kirsche, this is a reference to a show. I know, I saw that! They fucking made Homelander into a weirdo. They hate people, you know? Lord Brown Bear, thank you. Thank you. Or hear me out, make more. When it comes to plushies, unfortunately, it seems like no one like re-releases any plushes, you know? Here's scaling her own merch. Well, I don't want to upcharge them. I don't want to scalp them. I just want like, you know, a little bit of no longer available anywhere else for like in-person cons, you know? I should do what the game console makers do, jack up the remaining stock by a higher price. No, that's rude. That's rude, brother. Last about as long as the sexuality of any guy she calls cute. No! No. The original ending of Da Boys was more grim in the comics. Like more demoralizing grim or more just like grim dark action? Aware of at least one U2's rerun plush? Ooh, who had a rerun plush with U2's? If I don't scalp them, someone will. The scalping was promised to me 3,000 years ago. That's not scalping if I don't increase the price. John in English, thank you. Screw you guys. Also, hello, Fox. You just got done taking out an AC compressor on a GM piece of shit. And now you're gonna do it again to get the donor from another GM piece of shit. I don't know what that means. Fantastic, fantabulous, funky, fresh, fruity, funny, friendly, feisty, freaky, fragrant, frisky, Fox Friday.
Oh,
my chronic
God.
pain has kicked in and I'm going to be kicked in the nuts levels of pain all day. Plaza head pats.
Oh. That was some nuts alliteration. Thank you, Toast Engineer. Thank you, Toast Engineer, for the fucking alliterations, my dude. Thank you. Thank you. And please head pet this man. He needs it. A Whiskey Project re-released the Front Towards Friend Claymore plush. Oh, okay. All right. Well, maybe I can ask. Big K Dog, your entertainment is the best entertainment? No, you. No, you. No, me. Anthony, thank you. If we are a Kirsche, can we then do the Kirsche? I mean, I guess if you're both animals, it would make sense, but like, I don't want to think about like weird furry fox critter orgies. That's strange. That's strange. Even Honkin' Freyers, thank you. Foxy trying to use DMs that she never answers as a benchmark. She was tired. I was trying to think, like, how can I retrace what I did? Because, like, I woke up. I woke up and I went to get some plants. Yay, plants! I'll have pictures of those later. But there was like a local lady selling some plants. And I'm like, oh, I would like to go there and buy some of your plants, lady. And she was selling some really nice shit for really cheap. And I got something called lamb's ear from her. And let me see if I can see what they look like when they bloom. Oh, this is a really good picture of it, actually. Apparently they grow flowers. But I don't think I've ever seen the flowers. Yeah, those are so fucking... Oh, they're called Staki Byzantina. I like the Byzantine Empire, bro. So, I guess this is what they look like when they bloom. I'll open that in a new tab. So... Damn, this is a picture for fucking ants. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, man? Professor John Wolfman, thank you. Apologies if I've talked about it already. I probably haven't. You saw a trailer for Atomic Heart 2, and it looked amazing. You are correct. I have not seen it. I would love to see that trailer if my mods could grab a little linky. A little linky lonky. Alright, I'll just use this instead of the image, because for some reason the image opened like a picture for ants. Dark Mage, my guy. Thank you for the fucking 80. Huge, thank you. Not much of a plush fan, so will send me the money directly. May have to run in a few, and if so, hope everyone has a great stream. Damn! Damn, this guy's crazy. Thank you.
You're getting a vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
Thank you. Now, even if you're not a plush fan, the plushes are super cute. And you know, there's a couple of cubes. The couple of cubes sold really fucking fast, but we still have... Have you ever wanted a pet, but the responsibility of remembering to feed and water something alive is a horrifying prospect? Get your very own Kirsche today. This little guy is too low IQ to understand it's not alive. Do you already own the Conco's My Little Padded Room Magical Girl Kirsche plush? Well, get this companion Kirsche to keep her company. Or maybe you just want to commit war crimes with a reliable partner who won't snitch to Interpol about your dastardly doings. Get your Kirsche today. The Kirsche will continue to love you, no matter what. Except if you try to do it. Do not the Kirsche. The Kirsche is for loving, eating, and war crimes, not for doing. Buy a Kirsche for your Kirsche so that they don't get lonely inside your walls. Kirsches are valuable employees of Kirsche Mart, and if you find a Kirsche reverted back to a Kirsche, please call 1-800-Kirsche now to have her return to her original residence. Kirsches are also an endangered species due to severe retardation, overeating, and excessive use by world powers and military conflicts. Please know that owning a Kirsche does not give you the right to do it. The feds are listening to your every move. If you or a loved one has been assaulted by a Kirsche, contact authorities immediately, as you will not make it. You can buy your very own life-size Kirsche or a Kirsche for your Kirsche starting May 8th at 3 p.m. EST through June 5th at 8 p.m. EST. Get yours now before they escape and are gone forever. My mouth is so dry for keeping it open that whole time with my fan going. Not much into plushies either, but you spent 400 on one once. Worth it. Oh, did you get wife? Did you get the life-size Gardevoir? I wonder if I can pose the life-size Gardevoir to, like, hold the Kirsche. That would be pretty fucking great. What if you, what do you do if your Kirsche takes to the streets at night and starts enacting a vigilante justice? Just say that that's part and parcel of living in a city in current year. Tyranno Superior, thank you. Speaking of pets, your cat who got into a fight and got really messed up is doing a lot better. Yay! I'm glad your cat is doing better. Wonderful. Do my cats ever try to climb the Gardevoir? I wouldn't know because it's not here yet. It's at Georgia still. To give the chatter a chance, the Heliocoprion is an ancient dead shark species with half a buzzsaw built into its face. Help. To cut their way into the armored sea life that was alive at the time. So it looks like a Chainsaw Man character. I mean, I guess that's neat, question mark. It is in their nature, yeah, it's just the Kirsche's culture to enact vigilante justice when the judges and the police fail. Hoster the Fool, thank you. You got something in the works for me? I'll send it in a ticket when it's ready, hopefully before Tuesday. Oh my god. Oh, wow. Thank you. Thank you. Mad Hatter, thank you. Kirsche, is the portable air conditioner safe? I mean, I think so. I don't, what did he mean by this? The House passed a bill requiring automatic deportation of illegals who commit any kind of welfare fraud. Let's, little hope of it passing Congress, but nice to see regardless. I find it, like, really horrible that just common sense things, apparently, will not pass Congress, and we just know that it won't. When the law fails, the woodland critters must take up the mantle of justice. True. True and real. JoJo references. Thank you for the 15 months. A straight up cubing it on this wonderful Tabula Friday. Yeah, I was not expecting cubes. Liam Sexton, thank you. Living the good life, eating cold pizza and cleaning your room before you move next week. That's the last thing I remember doing yesterday. Like, I went out, I got some nice cheap plants from nice local lady. She was so fucking sweet. And I got a bunch of, I've never even heard of these plants before. I had a, oh god. What are they called? Oh, this, okay. These are super fucking pretty. I'll bring up like this zoomed in image of them. And then let's get like this zoomed out image of them. They're so fucking cute, dude. So fucking cute. Oh, no, I didn't want to open link in new tab. I want to open... Why are they all pictures for ants, buddy boy? I hate Google. Okay, alright. That one, and then there was, this one. This one. All of the ones I bought, they were super cheap and they haven't bloomed yet. So, like, the pictures that I have, not very exciting. Not very exciting. And, so I went and I got the plants from the lady. And I bought a birthday present for my dad. My dad's birthday is the end of this month. And so I bought a birthday present for my dad. There's a guy super far from me, but it was a fun drive. And he does, like, chainsaw carvings. And when I was little, there was a really old man. I want to say he was, like, in his 60s or so. Oh, BGM Doko, you're right. I was just sucking on my fucking iced tea. You got sucking noises, chat. He does, chainsaw carvings. And, I asked him if he could do a chainsaw carving of an owl, because my dad really likes birds and taking pictures of birds, and owls are his favorite. So I went and I picked up this chainsaw carving of an owl that I asked this guy to do, and it was beautiful. And I wish I had taken pictures, but I was like... I was so just enamored with his work that was in his yard, I completely forgot to take pictures. He had, like, a 12-foot lighthouse carving that he did, and it even had a working light on the top of it, and I was just like, this looks so fucking cool! This looks amazing! And he had like a giant wooden gorilla, he had a couple of dolphins, he had some other birds, and he had another owl that he was working on. And I was like, when I was a kid, there was this guy that lived down the street from me, and he did a lot of wood carvings. He's not around anymore, unfortunately, but he had, like, bears all over his fence, he had birds on his roof, his mailbox was, like, a giant, intricate wood carving. And ever since I, like, saw that all the time as a kid, I was like, I want a mailbox like that. I want a wood-carved, like, intricate statue mailbox. I want that. And so since I found this guy, and his work is fucking amazing, I was like, I need to think about what I want my mailbox to look like, and then commission this guy for the mailbox holder. There's an owl in the oak tree that sounds like a monkey at 3 in the morning. A gorilla carving would be so cool. Yeah, it looked really fucking neat. I was super impressed. And so after I picked that up, we were driving home, and then we passed by, like, this little tiny hole-in-the-wall, like, nursery right on the riverbed, and I was like, oh my god, we have to stop. I love looking at plants. And I've always wanted Japanese lace leaf maples. I fucking love those trees. They are gorgeous. However, Japanese maple trees are kind of ridiculously expensive. Like, all of the nurseries I've been to typically has Japanese maples for anywhere between $500 and $1,500. And if you want any kind of growth on them at all, they're going to be much more expensive than that. The $500 to $1,500 range that I'm talking about is literally for the sapling. They're like maybe 2 feet at most. Those are the ones that look like pot leaves too. Yeah, they kind of have like the pot leaf shape a little bit, not so... Like, they more have the pot leaf shape with the green-leaved ones, but I like the red ones. The, like, red fiery ones, like Bloodgood and, fucking Emperor. Oh my god, they're beautiful! Apparently, a deportation flight of Muslims was being served pork sausages. That's funny. That's funny. Do you have a himbo? I mean, I guess my dad's girlfriend could be one. You paid, like, $30 for your 1-foot Japanese maple sapling? That's crazy. That's crazy. I have never seen them that cheap. But that's what I was about to get into. This tiny nursery that I just decided on a whim, oh my god, let's check it out on our way home because we're never gonna be in this area again because it's so fucking far away. They were like a tiny family-owned nursery. The people looking after it were also like very, very much older. They had not only like the Japanese maple trees that get like fucking 15 plus feet tall for super cheap, for like $100. They had the fucking lace leaf spider bush weeping ones for really good prices too. I think it was like 160 or something, and I was like, oh my god, what? Japanese maples are like 35 in South Carolina. That's fucking crazy. I have not seen a single one for like less than 500. Parents paid $220K for a Japanese maple back in 1994, and it came with a free house. That's a big bish, right? Right? And so I was like, I kind of want to get these cheap ones because they're also incredibly tall already. Like, I think one of them was like 8 feet, and I was like, yeah, I kind of want to get like an 8-foot, $100 tree. No big deal. It was beautiful. I also had, like, until I started looking at stuff like this, I had no idea that trees were expensive. Like, when I look outside anywhere, I'm just like, oh, there's a million trees. The trees are just free. You can go outside and take them. But apparently they're very fucking expensive. Jesus Christ, man. Sick works, thank you. Let's go. You got off early today and you have off Monday. More Foxy watching. That's a long-ass weekend. Congratulations. Hope you fucking chill out the whole time. Your parents had a Japanese lace leaf maple in the backyard. It was like 30 feet tall. It was huge. Yeah. So I don't know exactly where I'm gonna plant it yet outside. I have a couple of trees that I kind of want to cut down because they don't look like they're doing so well. They look like they maybe got like struck by lightning at some time and just kind of halfway died. So probably gonna cut those down and put the Japanese trees in their place. Trees are extremely expensive. Tree law is also very interesting. I've not looked into tree law. Need more tree emotes. True. That's why checking time, it's okay to cut a tree before cutting it. Checking time, it's okay to cut a tree. I don't know what you mean by this. Just got the proof, a copy of your second novel. Hell yeah, buddy. Make sure the trees aren't protected. I don't think they're protected. They just look like a normal tree, and they're also kind of dead. Lorax mode activated. When we were still living in Hawaii, your dad stole a banana tree from the neighbor house. I wanted to get a lime tree to like propagate inside my house, you know, like the little patio trees. Apparently, fucking, what's it called? Not Harbor Freight. The other one. The other one that's exactly like Harbor Freight, but it's not Harbor Freight. Yeah, thank you. Tractor Supply. Tractor Supply sells, like, little patio pot trees in, like, colored pots. And I had no idea. And so I went there, and I was like, ooh, I'm gonna get a lime tree. And I got a lime pot. But then I got taken in, all right? They also had blood orange and pink lemons. My entire life, I thought pink lemonade was just like, oh, we have regular lemonade, but then we colored it pink with food coloring. No, apparently pink lemons are real. Much like pink pineapple, pink lemons are a real fruit. Yeah, that was my reaction. I had no idea. Pink lemons are real, chat. And so I intended to get a lime tree, and I left with a lime tree and a blood orange tree and a pink lemon tree. Kirsche, what the fuck? What do you mean? What do you mean? Be surprised how easy it is for a jungle Asian like your father to steal a tree. He built his own tunnels. First we learn about the blue raspberries, now we're learning about real pink lemons. Yeah, it's crazy! That's crazy! Oh my god, you love blood oranges? Yeah, they're also only $30 a tree, which, that's pretty cheap, man. That's pretty cheap. Blue raspberry isn't real. That's some bullshit, that's what I'm saying! She smiled the whole way home, hugging her pink plants! I am so fucking happy with plants. So fucking happy, man. Can order near to fruiting hybrid fruit trees like the 5-in-1 fruit salad tree. I think like the point of having a fruit salad tree would just be to make jokes about it all the time, you know? And Trina Superior, thank you for the biddies. Pink lemons and pink pineapples. I know, it's crazy. Pink lemonade is actually just colored lemonade. It's funny that pink lemons are real though. Yeah, I'll bring up a picture of them bitches too. Pink lemons. Anamonia. Images. This is fucking crazy, bro. This is crazy. Open image in new tab. All right, so these are pink lemons. I was like, god damn, that's nuts. I wonder what they taste like. I wonder what the taste flavor profile is different from regular lemons. Big Lemon has been lying to us. It looks like, yeah, it does kind of look like a mini watermelon. You know, like, I mean, obviously it's got the texture of lemon instead of watermelon, but it's very similar. Is Kirsche a druid? No, but I'm gonna try to be. I have a vision and I'm gonna make it fucking work, buddy. I am so fucking excited. I just, you know, need to find a himbo so I can put him to work. Lemons are not natural anyway. They're 100% human made, so why not pink ones? I mean, you know, a fair point. Big fruit is trying to distract us. Without violating OPSEC, do I have a good amount of property that I can plant stuff on? Yes. Thankfully, yes. It's why, also partially why it took me so long to find a house. Because there are plenty of Victorian houses in New England that are on like post stamp lots where you have like 0.2 or 0.3 acres worth of land, which is fucking nothing. So I could have bought a house much sooner, but I wanted land to do stuff with, so. Because it's like my intent with buying a house is everything is so fucked up, you don't buy starter homes anymore. You don't buy starter homes and then you expand and buy a bigger home later when you like have kids and whatnot. I was like, I'm just gonna buy the home now and I'm gonna live in it and I'm gonna die in it and it's gonna get passed on to my kids. That was like my whole point when buying a house, which is why it took me so long, because I was being very, very strict on what I wanted in a house that I was gonna buy with the intent of living in it until I die and then passing it on to my kids. Looks like a sour guava, and those don't exist! What's a sour guava? Kirsche will sentence you to the himbo orchard, which is just shirtless men picking blood oranges and pink lemons. Be like, yes, hello, I'm offering some fruit picking jobs to local buff men. You'll get $20 an hour to pick fruit from my trees. Pink lemonade is actually dyed lemonade. It's not usually made from the real pink lemons. Why not? They're right there! Gonna be a wonderful wife and mother to a lucky family someday? I hope so. I hope so. And I hope the worst part of having a kid is the pain of birthing it. Truly an old-fashioned type of lady. Rare breed. Ayaya! Must have been a bad time to buy property. Economy is looking bad. Well, that's kind of the advice I was giving people as well, where it's like, prices are kind of dipping at the moment. Like, when I bought my place, prices were already kind of crashing around New England. And New England is far more expensive in a lot of areas than most of the country. Like, if you're trying to live in the area I'm trying to live in, you're gonna have a bad fucking time, is essentially what's happening. But prices were still going down there, and some of the houses that I made offers on that rejected my offer for being too low, They're now trying to sell the house for lower than what I previously offered them last year. So things are looking thumbs up for people trying to buy houses at the moment. I don't know how far things are going to crash, but they are crashing. Trapping the HVAC himbo is always an option, true. Your wife says $20 an hour. She'll rent you out to me for a second summer job. Hell yeah, buddy. Wait till puberty. You heard that's hell for parents? I don't know. I don't know. I was kind of like not super hellacious as a teenager, right? But I mean, obviously I had my phase. I still think being a toddler is worse than a teenager for a parent to have to deal with. I know what I got. Unless your teenager's committing crime, then it's probably worse. Tunes, thank you for the 32 months of Proom. Thank you for Prooming, brother man. There's been a himbo art image spree on X today. Oh, what? Bailey! Thanks to Spider God for your sub gift. I hate how Twitch words this. It says K Bailey 12 month and then gift subscription courtesy of Spider God 99 has entered month 5. Why do they phrase it like that? Spider God, thank you for that year of gift subbies to Bailey. It's entered month 5. That's crazy. Thank you. As a parent, toddler was cake, teenagers, so much attitude. Oh no. They call it the terrible twos for a reason. Yeah, that's what I keep thinking. Hell. You have twins hitting puberty at the same time? Oh, Jesus. I could do whatever I wanted at my mom's house in my teens. Not at my grandparents. Not at my grandparents. Oh my god. Thank you, Bailey. You are super duper cute and wonderful, man. Which high-cost Kirsche Cube redeems are worth using? I don't know. I really need to think of something else to, like, do with redeems, because I can't have the sound redeems like I used to. That's too much! Hold on a sec. The fact that Kirsche has never told a story about her mom trying to bang one of her high school boyfriends astounds you. My mom was a lot of things, but she was not into trying to date teenagers. She just enjoyed making me feel bad when I would try to date a teenager, I guess. Smug Goat, thank you for the 27 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. When I would try to date a teenager as a teenager, let me asterisk that before someone takes it out of context. My mom would be like, hey, this boy, he's interested in you. He likes you. And I'd be like, oh boy, that sounds fun. Let's go talk to him. And then he'd be like, what the fuck? Why would you think that? And I'm like, oh. And then my mom would have fun laughing at me about it. It was very weird. Who said date? Your mom sounds like she would be a cherry hunter. Jesus Christ. Sir Toasty Boy, thank you. Monday you were listening to Friday's vid at work when it suddenly cut out. NBC has made you an enemy for life. Congrats, Foxu. You're the only streamer you've ever bought merch from. More yapping, please. Did NBC fucking cuck my video? What the fuck? Thank you, Sir Toasty Boy. Thank you. And thank you for buying some merch, man. I'm working on the summer drop at the moment. And I am struggling a little bit with, like, color profile for something because, like, I am not a man. And I want to make something that is very, like, I'd be a cool guy who buys cocaine and wears sunglasses at night sitting in a bar in Miami in the 1980s. And it's hard to get that color profile separated from I'm a divorced dad playing glow bowling. You know? So Miami tiger stripe colors are good for summer. Oh my god. Kirsche, time for me to watch Carface. I've seen Scarface. I just don't remember much about it because I was very young when I watched it. So basically you want Kazuma from Like a Dragon? Yes! Yes, exactly. Those are different colors, question mark. It is a different color palette, yes. Kirsche struggles to see us as anything but our true selves. What do you mean? So vaporwave. Black, gray, silver. That wouldn't work. You're currently at work wearing a pink Hawaiian button-up shirt. Fuck the police. Just pretend to be Tony Montana. Oh my god. Kirsche, those guys are the divorced dads now. No, they're not. Shut up. Diddly Doodler, thank you. Kier, both of those descriptions are just Nick Rakita. So you're saying I should reach out to Nick Rakita for advice on color palettes for my summer drop? Oh my god. Battleizer, thank you. Get loved on. The super shall continue until morale improves. Manya, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I was like, I'm not complaining. I'm suffering from success. It's like, I very much thank you to everyone who sends support, and I'm sorry if I cannot get to your super chat or I miss it. It's not on purpose. I don't specifically hate you. So there's so many, and all of my funding comes from you guys. You guys buying merch, you guys sending tips, you guys subbing. That is where the income comes from. Psyware has a set called White Boy Summer that is perfect for that. I might have to check it out and see the color profile. Except me, she hates me the most. That's not true. For a real tactical Kirsche drop, an OD green and Santan would go hard in uniform. I don't know if I could like put Kirsche's in the camo print. That might kind of ruin it, right? And it sucks being specifically hated. No, Melina. Oh no. A Wastelander, thank you. You're wondering if I wanted to go out to... No! Oof meme. Kier mom laughing in the background like Lex Luthor. It was the worst when, like, it would happen over the phone because she would, like, listen in on the phone calls and then you could just hear her muffled laughter and it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you like this? You picked a can of the dill pickle Bush's baked beans and the apple pie Bush's baked beans. They're pretty good. I haven't bought them yet, but I absolutely fucking want to. Did you have to buy them online? Or were you able to get them in the store? Literally wear dinosaur print cry pants at work. A Kirsche print in a good color would be sick. Oh my goodness. Wear green or tan t-shirts under our OCP uniform tops. They aren't camo. Oh, I see. Wicked stepmother. Yeah, she's pretty fucked. Pneumonia. Tyranno Superior, thank you. Did I end up getting a haunted Victorian? I don't know if it's haunted. That'd be fun to find out, though. Emperor Creatine, thank you. For this solemn day, the day of the end of Stephen Colbert's Late Show, let us have a moment of silence. Couldn't even finish the sentence before he started laughing. Thank you, Emperor Creatine. The 3-pack of beans will be available from Walmart online next week. But how did that guy get his beans early? Is he fucking in bed with Big Bean? That's a good thing to never fall for her attempts to make me a stripper. She probably would have gone to the strip club just to throw peanuts at you. Man, I'm glad that my brain was somewhat developed, you know? You asked a girl out when you were 20. Apparently, her mom told her she heard you had a huge hog. How did her mom hear that about you before the girl heard that about you? Like, how did her mom come across this information? Why are their moms getting together and having tea parties talking about how big your hog is? I was like, I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Oh my god. Not haunted. She hasn't killed anyone in self-defense yet. Hopefully I never have to. Pics processed. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. All right, so here's my little plant fiesta at the moment. I finally put my like raspberry and blackberry plants that I bought ages ago outside, They did not appreciate that because it's been very hot. As you can see, their leaves got scorched pretty fucking bad. Leaf scorch go crazy, and I was like, oh no! Oh no, I hope I didn't fucking kill them by putting them outside! So, I hope they recover. I hope they recover too. I hope this isn't like severe repercussions and I've just like killed the plant. But I've been giving them extra water to kind of help with that. I've been giving them extra water to help. They're super resilient. They'll be fine. Thank goodness. I'm like so worried, man. I'm so worried. And then these were the plants that I got from the nice local lady. And because I bought so many, these two things on the side, these are, where are my images that I brought up? These are called Cobalt Dream Delphiniums. I've never heard of Delphiniums before, but I like Delphox, the Pokemon. And they look fucking beautiful when they bloom. Look at this shit. This shit doesn't look real. There was like a book I read in high school where they were talking about like picking like indigo colored plants because they were super, super rare. And like this, if I had known that this plant did exist, I'd be like, I know indigo's different from cobalt, but this would have been the plant that came into my mind, right? That's like an ultramarine. Yeah, they're called cobalt blue delphiniums. And I was like, those are fucking gorgeous. That is so fucking beautiful. Holy shit. You think your grandma had a few? They're so pretty. Like, this is the close-up that I got, so you can see, like, the extra bit of white in the center. That's so fucking cute. Why are cone flowers so fucking cute? Don't take them inside. Delphiniums are toxic to cats. I have a bunch of plants that are toxic to cats inside now. The cats are just not allowed in the plant room so that they don't eat the plants. Because Guavy loves trying to eat plants. Guavy's just like, I want to kill myself via plant. So I got to make sure that they are very, very much away from the cats. I can make a dress with that as a theme. That could be interesting as well. Dahlias are still my favorite flower. But like, I'd never seen these before. And these are beautiful. These are beautiful. Cat reflects the streamer. True. True and fucking real, my guy. Vape games, thank you. Having a boy is easy. Keeping them alive is hard. True. Arigato Hyro, thank you. Need you to get a pair of the little binoculars on a stick so I can monitor my workers from the back porch? Yes. Yes. And then occasionally bring them nice pink lemonade from my pink lemons. That's a lovely shade of blue. It really is. So like this was initially what I wanted to buy from her, and I came home with far more plants. There's I forget what this one is, but I bought, oh, I think it was like some, oh, hold on, I'm trying to remember the name off the top of my head. It was like, ooh. Is it? No, that's just weed. I typed in what I thought it was called, and it gave me weed. Oh no, but it is the correct name. Okay. There's an echinacea. I don't know how to pronounce that, but there's an echinacea flower called rainbow sherbet. I should have thought that rainbow sherbet would bring up weed, but fuck me, I guess. And this is supposed to be what they look like when they bloom. And obviously, like you can see on my picture, there's like little cards in the plants. So like this local woman who was just like, yeah, I got some stuff from my garden. You could buy it. She bought like actual fucking tags for these plants to like show people what they would look like when they bloom. Oh, what a fucking nice lady, right? Like that's nuts. That's crazy. Sounds like weeds. The sticky, stinky flowers. Yeah, so these are echinaceas, question mark, and they're the rainbow sherbet variety. And I was like, damn, that looks pretty fucking cool. Look at how big their inner bump is. They're so fluffy. So I got one of those. The flowers look like Kirsche butts. Do you mean the tail? Right, the tail, right. We're not prolapsing any Kirsches here. reminds you of one woman ruining plant trading by cloning all the rarest plants and selling them for cheap because plant gatekeeping is stupid? What do you mean by ruining plant trading? How is that ruining if she's selling plant for cheap to people who want them? Foxwoman turning into tradwife by doing gardening. What's next? Baking? I already know how to bake, and I already do that plenty regularly. Not quite as much as I used to, just because streaming and stuff for stream takes so much fucking time now, but I do like baking. And I did make homemade pizza last night, but I haven't gotten to that trajectory of my journey yesterday. But where's our jam? I'm going to try and figure out soon, TM, how I can set up camera in my kitchen to do that. Patchouli, thank you. Good morning, ya. Casino projects have again drained your sanity, but at least you have 2 weeks of paid time off, starting in exactly 1 hour. If you speak on what you think of this particular casino, you would be fired! That's okay, just seethe privately to people who wouldn't out you. Like, congrats, 2 weeks off? Fucking nuts, dude. She's crashing the market like a baller, and I love her for it. Echinacea is also good medicinally. What can I do with the echinaceas? Do I eat it? Do I rub it on my face? Do I put it in my butthole? What is the use medicinally for this rainbow sorbet flower? We shove it up your hole, probably. Same brain cell, bro. Should force her to watch B. Dylan Hollis and bake on stream? I don't know what that means. Can we just spend this stream talking about whatever this is? You guys like me yapping about flowers, man? Artemis Kane, thank you. Happy International Goth Day. Kira Blockan! Please let the AI and non-AI artists bless us with edgy Kirsche and Porsche arts today. I fucking love the artistes, man. Thank you. Thank you. If we knew more about disease, we could have avoided Dutch tulip mania. Turns out it was a virus making them look expensive. What the fuck? B. Dylan Hollis is a vintage baker / cook on TikTok. Ooh, I like that. Kenji, thank you. Don't worry, Kier, raspberries are hardy as hell. Short of setting them on fire, they'll be fine. Thank God. Two of them were raspberry and 2 of them were blackberry, and I'm assuming the blackberries are also super hardy. I didn't know that I already had blackberry bushes on my property, so I found out after I already bought the blackberry plants, and I was like, oh, well, I guess I can put the blackberry plants that I bought next to the other blackberry bushes, and maybe they'll do the plant thing where they, like, crossbreed with each other by being planted next to each other, and I'll get, like, a crazy hybrid blackberry. Maybe that'll happen. Hey, yo, nice black bush you got there. Oh my god, at least she can call Dylan cute, and no harm will be done. Modest Rat, thank you. Finally caught me live again. Mama Amicia? I don't know how to pronounce things, bro. Just a normal man, just supporting you. Keep the bridges on their toes. Don't let up. Don't let them burrow. Fuck bridge, buddy. Here with the plant eugenics. I love plant eugenics. Sad Cabbage, thank you for the 26 months, my guy. Thank you. John in English, thank you. Every time you think you can't possibly hate Kier Mom more, you're proven wrong, you know? Pippi M, thank you. Said earlier on the maples, you absolutely love Japanese maple trees. They're such beautiful trees. I'm just excited that I both got, like, an already really tall, regular, like, fiery Japanese maple, and then I also was able to get one of the, like...
What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
One of the, like, fucking weeping lace leaf spider maples. They're gorgeous, and I love them. And speaking of gorgeous and I love them, Fillion is lost. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hopefully she'll be found soon. I miss that lady like you would not believe, bro. Affiliate raid, what the fuck? I'm pretty sure that's a fan account. I'm pretty sure that's the fan account. Wait, Fillion? No, it's not the real Fillion Twitch channel. It's a fan account. Anthony, thank you. Hold up. You're gonna go get married, have a kid, and get divorced? You can buy my summer drop. Don't get divorced. No. Liam Sexton, thank you. You found a place in your town that sells glass bottle Pepsi. That stuff is gas. Oh my god. The place that I got the Japanese maples from, they had a fucking vending machine that looked like it was specifically ported out of the Fallout universe. Like, this thing was so dingy and beat up and vintage looking that it looked like it shouldn't work. And it was still $1 for a bottle of Coke. I was like, there's no way this is operational! And it was! Oh my god, that was crazy. Did Binary just get bonked? I don't think so. I mean, I didn't bonk him. No, he deleted his own message. If he gets divorced, she gets half the Kirsche. No! Kvalin, thank you. Do I plan on watching the launch today? I don't know what that means. Sergeant Buck, thank you. Just look at Wendigoon's Hawaiian shirt collection for inspiration. Where would I find Wendigoon's Hawaiian shirt collection? Matt Larson, thank you. If I don't read that, I hate you specifically. No! Oh my god. Oh, the rocket. Oh, there's a rocket launch today? I didn't even know. I didn't even know. Ollie Wally, thank you. Hello from the fiance and you. I hope I'm having a nice day. I hope you guys are having a nice day, Ollie Wally. Hell yeah. John in English, thank you. Cute girl talking about her interests. It's basically the main draw in VTubing. Oh my goodness. I get, you know, sometimes I just feel like I get really excited about silly things, you know? Patchouli, thank you. If you're sweating your ass off doing field work and I bring you pink lemonade from actual pink lemons, you're putting a ring on it. Oh no! Wastelander, thank you. Did I marinate it properly in the car trunk? No. Maybe that would have improved it though. It's weird. The only place that sells D&G soda in glass bottles is America, but here in Jamaica they make it with cane sugar instead of syrup. I would love more cane sugar sodas, man. Holy. Hoster the Fool, thank you. Next time on housebreaking your fox wife, sewing and making rice. I do need to get a rice cooker. The rice cooker in Georgia, I'm pretty sure was Tim's. The Man Who Stole the Shadows, thank you for the 18 months. Some nice flowers that vine are morning glories. Lots of colors and easy to cross-pollinate by hand for unique combinations. I don't have pictures of it, but when I went to get my dad's birthday present from that carver man, he had giant lilac bushes. I'm talking like these bitches were probably like 20 feet high. They were fucking massive. And he said that the lilac bushes had been on his property for like 50 years. So they are old as fuck and big as fuck and had so many fucking flowers. And I was like, I don't want to be weird, but would you let me have some cuttings of your lilac trees, I guess? Because they're so much bigger than a fucking bush at this point. And he had like the regular lilac color that everybody's used to seeing, but he also had a dark purple lilac that was almost black. And I was like, I've never seen this before. This is really fucking pretty. And he was like, oh yeah, of course I can. And he went and got some shears and he cut, and I was expecting him to like just cut like a little tiny like flower branch off for me. He gave me huge fucking branches with like 5 bundles of like the flower cones on each of them. And I was just like, oh my god, I have giant fans of lilacs right now. I was so excited, man. And I got home and I put them in water, and now I'm fingers crossed hoping that I can propagate them. I've never done it with branches. I've only ever done it with like actual like leafy plant. So I'm hoping that the branches will be okay. I genuinely don't know what I'm doing when it comes to propagating from a branch instead of like a leafy stem. Ain't the state wonderful? It really fucking is. The Good Doctor, thank you for the 27 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Tyranno Superior, thank you. Had a great lilac tree like that when you lived in Minnesota. I was just out of my mind fucking happy. Oldest one is planted by the great grandma when they purchased the land from the church. Oh my goodness. Do I have a rooting hormone powder? No, what's that? What's that? Hello, is President Lilac Bush there? You know, expert, but you think I need rooting hormone. Okay, alright. Okay, we're gonna figure this out together. Because I need to know how to do it. Cut a notch into it and add the white growth powder thing to it. Put some soil on it and wrap it in gauze into a little dirt ball. Water that shit and it should root. Okay, hold on. Hold on, wait a minute. That sounds reasonable. Cut a notch into it and then add white powder growth. So, what is it? What is it called? Rooting hormone? Rooting hormone. Oh, Amazon has it. Garden Safe brand Take Root Rooting Hormone. So it's like $10.78. That seems fine, right? That seems fine, and it's cheap. Oh, wait, there's also one called Propagation Promoter. Ooh. Okay, put soil on it and then wrap it in gauze in a little dirt ball. Okay. So basically, I want to take, like, gauze? Tree gauze. Tree gauze? Question mark? Tree bandage. Tree wrap. Protective gauze. Tree growth from insects. That's not quite what I'm looking for. I don't know what kind of gauze to buy. But basically, you want me to take, like, gauze, put it down, put dirt in the gauze, put the branch with the growth powder in the dirt, and then bundle it into a little ball? Right? Do I ever remove the gauze, or does that just, like, stay there forever? Cheesecloth can also work, too. Keffels gives out the growth hormone for free if I say I'm underaged. Well, that's not the right growth hormone. Plant a cherry tree. Cherry hormones will help me clone plants in a few years. Really? Am I trying to clone a plant? I think so. I got cuttings from a man's lilac trees, and I want to plant the lilacs in my own yard, but I don't know how to do that. Have I ever thought about growing dahlias? Yeah, I've shown off my 11 pots of dahlias the other week. Eventually you remove it once the root starts popping out. Oh, okay. Please watch a YouTube video on it. The process is too much detail. Okay. Propagating lilacs from a cutting. Video. This is how you grow a new lilac from a cutting. Let's fucking go. You can help with that? Oh, yes, please! This is how you start a lilac from one little branch. My branches are huge. He gave me huge fucking branches. So, like, hers is small, right? This makes sense. I feel like if I had this small thing, I would have put it in, like, a bottle of water and waited for, like, the little white roots to come out. You know, I would have done that. But mine are huge. I have huge fucking branches that he gave me.
How do you propagate a lilac? How do you take this beautiful bush, maybe yours is purple, maybe it's white, maybe it was your grandma's or your favorite aunt's.
Ooh, she's got one of the weeping maples back here.
There are a couple different ways that you can do it. One is if the lilac has sent up any shoots from the base of it. So here's our big lilac bush. Go look at the base of the lilac. If there's any shoots coming out, not from the main trunk, but coming up from around it, which we don't have any on ours right now because I have already cleaned it up. But if there's anything growing around that main trunk, you can quite literally dig it up, put it in a pot, keep it in a nice, safe environment where it's not getting super stressed out. It gets a little bit of sunlight, keep the soil continually moist. That shoot will continue to grow, and I think that's the fastest way because you already have this like big growth from the lilac. Go look for that first. But let's say it's a space that you can't go dig it up, or maybe there isn't.
You did this with your rose bush, your grandpa and you grow, and your mom was gonna take it when you had the falling out, but guess who still has it? Fuck yeah, brother. Fuck yeah, brother. Lilacs are nice, you just wish they bloomed longer. Same. I really love the smell of lilacs too, so that's why, like, lilacs were one of the plants that I was super keen on getting. They're just a little hard, I guess, to find at nurseries, and so I like just was super happy that fucking carpenter guy was like, yeah, have some cuttings. I was like, yes, now I have to try to not kill them and propagate them correctly. Lilac pubes propagate quickly. I fucking hope so. One of the like black lilacs, they were kind of wilting a bit by the time I got home. The purple ones were still very full, and then the black ones started regaining their fullness after I got them into water, but I don't know how quickly I have to get them into like growth hormone and soil, I guess.
And maybe theirs is like ours and it already got cleaned up. Here's what you're gonna do. You're actually going to propagate it. This is the lovely bloom. You can't propagate with the bloom. You actually need to have the fresh growth. So I could use this fresh growth next to the bloom. That would work. But the main thing is, see the difference? There's this part right here that has like a woody stem, and then there's this part that has that nice green. It's very soft. It's kind of floppy.
Floppy!
That's the part that we want. So I'm going to actually just cut that part off of this little...
Wait. Okay, so even though I have really big branches, I can't just, like, plant the branch. I have to, like, cut off part of the fresh thing. So I can't use the big branches? Is that what she's saying? Give me all the tips and tricks sent over by tonight so I can get them going. Thank you, Mokina lady! Your wife loves mint, so she planted some. You can guess how that's going? I hope your wife planted the mint in a pot and not in the outside ground, because if she planted it in the outside ground, congratulations, your entire yard is mint now. You cannot stop it. That just means I can plant more of them. Diagonal cut in the stem, dip in rooting hormone and wrap in gauze and soak, plant in pot. I guess let me message my father. Oh my god, thank you for the Wendigoon shirts, KB. Let me see. Hold on. I forgot. Dip in rooting hormone. Rooting hormone. Dip. Wrap in gauze and soak. Plant in pot. Okay. Okay. Fox who needs weeping willow tree as a garden centerpiece. Eventually I want to get a fountain for my front yard, but that's like a 5 years away kind of project, you know? Every time someone says rooting hormone, it brings so many dirty jokes to your mind. You know, rooting with a whore makes her moan. Who'da thought? Shut up! Your mom's wisteria broke through the bottom of a pot and infested your entire yard with vines underground. You see, that's my worry. I also want to have wisteria. Wisteria and lilacs were two of the plants that I was like adamant on having. Where I want to put the wisteria doesn't exist yet. Because that's also a like further away project, but I definitely want to have wisteria in the future, and I know you have to aggressively cut the fuck out of that shit. For an attractive, hardy, ornamental plant, try planting some kudzu. Don't listen to that guy. He's a kudzu. Wisteria never bloomed. It's been years and you've never seen a flower. What? Do not the Chinese wisteria, only glorious Nipponese. There's also American wisteria, apparently. Do not plant the kudzu. Is rooting hormone like rutting hormone? Okay, now I also have a question. I've seen people saying to cut a notch in the branch and add the root hormone to the notch. My question is, why do I have to add a notch in the branch instead of just putting the end of the branch in the root hormone? This might sound like a dumb question, but it is a serious one. The notch is when the branch is attached. Okay, so just cut it diagonally, I guess? It's like an injection. Cut a new end at the notch. Okay, so make sure to just cut like a diagonal thingy for like cutting off a bit of the end of the branch shouldn't be a big deal. I was just wondering why. To get into a cambion layer that hasn't hardened over. Your wisteria, you just need to take a machete to it every spring to kill anything creeping over to the other tree in the yard. You just do it at the same time you're getting all the ivy on the trees. Yeah, originally I was like, maybe I can sacrifice a tree, like put the wisteria on the tree and then the wisteria will take it over and it'll be a beautiful wisteria tree. But then I had a better idea, and I'm gonna enact the better idea once I have everything in place for it. She's on her gardening arc. We can do watch-alongs of old Gardener World episodes. Oh my god. You need to circumcise the branch. Isn't wisteria the thing that demons are weak to? I don't know, man. Probably helps with a fresh cutting to simulate root growth. That makes sense. That makes sense. Wisteria sends out stringers that can grow 20 feet along the ground in weeks. Yeah. Yeah, I want like a canopy of wisteria above like a patio area, essentially. Would be really fucking nice. Just have a human stand there and sacrifice them. What the fuck?
Stem here, when you cut it off, you want to make sure that you have at least one leaf set and then the top leaf set. And what we're going to do is we're going to cut the bottom leaf set off, and we're going to cut off the biggest leaf up top, so that all we have is this little tiny stalk. So here's where the leaves were coming out that I cut off, and we're only going to keep this one on. Some people even will cut this leaf in half, and the reason why people do that,
I'm guessing this is the rooting hormone?
This little stalk to have the best chance at supporting its life. If there's too much growth on it, then it's going to be so focused on trying to absorb moisture to keep those leaves alive that it won't focus on root production. And we want it to focus on root production. So in order to encourage that...
That makes sense. I have one of those like really pretty viney plants that kind of like grow in a weird bush form, but it's all like strings of vines that make the bush look like a bush. I don't know what they're called, but I have two of those. And when we were like buying them and bringing them home, some of their little vines broke off, and so I stuck those in like water bottles to make the roots grow. And I just took one out of a water bottle and put it in soil today because it had like pretty long, like the white tendril roots. And hopefully the other ones I can also do that with, but they haven't grown roots yet, and it's probably because I just put the branch in the vine in the water without removing all of the leaves. The water bottle, yeah. You're planting all of your onion leftovers. I don't know if I want to do onions. I don't know if I want to do onions. I see a lot of people planting Egyptian onions, and I don't know what the difference is. I don't know what the difference is between the different types of onions, besides like one of them is red and that's my favorite. No, yeah, onions are pretty easy. What about scallions? I don't know. I don't know.
We have this rooting powder. I put the link in the description below. And you want to dip your stem into that
get it all white and
powdery. And you can see it's covering those little nodes where those leaves were coming out. Yeah. And that's good because that's where the roots will come out.
Oh.
Now I have my little potting cells here, and I filled these with an organic potting soil. So you could use dirt just straight from the garden. The best thing though is to use potting soil because it has better drainage and it's designed to work well in a pot and not get hard and clumpy. So what I did is I made my hole first. You don't want to stick this in without having a hole because it will quite literally just wipe the rooting hormone off. So I'm gonna gently put my leaf down in there, and I'm going to...
But would it make sense to put like a little bit more of the rooting powder inside the hole, like just in case? Not a lot, just like a little bit. If you plant roses, a good ground cover you can plant is either alpine or hood strawberries. Complementary plants are great. I never thought about complementary plants. You hate when your dirt gets clumpy. I got pot and soil, man. There's such a thing as too much hormone, is there? You recommend looking into passion flowers if I like pretty vine flowers? Ooh, they have a cute name. Add vermiculite to dirt. I don't know what vermiculite is, but I did get this white stuff when I planted all the dahlias because dahlias kind of like things a bit more arid, I guess. I got this white stuff. Oh, it's called perlite, I think. It's like the stuff that they put into packages that's smaller than packing peanuts. It has like the same weightlessness that stuff does. You have a hydrophobic herb garden in your bedroom for cooking and transplant them into pots in the kitchen when they get too big. Oh, that's actually a cute idea to keep like the herbs for cooking growing in your kitchen. That's kind of neat. Complementary plants are great for pest removing and making your garden look spectacular. I don't know what plants are complementary with each other. Is this something I need to worry about? Panic time.
puck the soil up around it. My potting soil is already wet. I made sure that it was nice and moist. There's actually some water dripping out of the bottom.
Potting soil already has perlite, which does the same thing as vermiculite. Thank you. Thank you. The potting soil I have does not have perlite already in it, though. Unfortunately. Which is why I was told to mix perlite into it.
Because our lilacs need, anytime you propagate anything, you can propagate almost every plant. It's just some of them take longer than others. Lilacs, because it is like a woodier stem when it is in full maturity, it does take a little bit longer. So just know that you're going to be checking on these for a couple weeks. And what I do is we have them on our tray. I'm also propagating some snapdragons. You can propagate sweet peas.
Oh, there's like another like sherbet named like double snapdragon sherbet or some shit, or double candy snapdragon. I don't know. I can't remember the name, but they were super fucking cute, and I would love to get one of those as well.
Essentially, any of the flowering, the cutting garden flowers that we grow, when I go and I pinch them, which encourages them to bush out and produce more flowers, a lot of times I will propagate the part that I pinched off the top. I'll do another video on that, but it's the same concept, that you're trying to have this small little fresh growth, take the bottom leaf set off, dip it in the rooting hormone into your nice moist potting.
I kind of want to find if I can see a video that has like propagating lilacs from a branch, because I have a branch, not just a little tiny flower. How to take a lilac shrub cutting? No, you can start a lilac from a cutting. I know that. How to prepare lilac plant cuttings to root. I mean, I imagine I could do it with the full branch, but I don't know. There you go. Pinch your girl so that she spreads out and you could propagate with her. What the fuck? What the heck? Use the ends of the branch. Should have a half dozen of the shoots. Yeah, have a lot of the shoots. I was hoping to see like somebody doing it with like a branch. And she was doing it with like the little tiny leafy parts, so that's where I was like, I'm a very like learn by watching someone else do it, or having someone else like walk me through the steps first. It's very difficult for me to do things without like seeing how it's done. It's just the way I learn, you know? Gardening is fun. I'm so fucking happy, dude. Someone doing it with a branch. Watch Evil Dead for that. No. You're also a tactile learner? The age of the branch is too old. It needs to be fresh. I don't know. Some people in chat were saying that I can, like, make a notch in the branch and that should work. And I'm hoping that works, because I'll already have, like, a pretty decent... You know? The roots only grow out of the soft green part, so the branch is just more hard brown part I'd have to do away with. No, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Someone said I could notch the branch. They can't be wrong, right? You can essentially doing a graft. I don't know what that means. Bye everyone, you're going to dinner with friends for an early birthday dinner. Happy birthday, Big Dave! Please enjoy your birthday day, my guy. Enjoy the birthday day. Oh yeah, I was still showing off my fucking weird ass flowers that I bought. So I bought some of those cobalt delphiniums, and I showed off the rainbow sorbet thingamajigger that I bought. And then I got something called lamb's ear. And lamb's ear is something I have never seen before and was kind of really stunned. So this is what it looks like. And the leaves look really fucking weird. They're very thick. And I'm assuming this is where the plant gets its name, because it genuinely feels like an animal ear. It's very soft and very thick and very, like, it feels like it has fur on it. It's so weird. It's so fucking weird, dude. Lamb's ear is a great leave it alone plant. You had a tree fall on one of yours and it lived. Oh my god. It feels like its name. Go fig. Yeah, I was like, that's crazy. That's crazy. Planning a children's garden or one for the senses. Try Strachus byzantina. Lamb's ears, aka woolly betony, so called because of its relationship with S. macrantha, big betony, and S. officinalis, wood betony. No matter what the name, lamb's ears are plants people love to touch. They are very fun to touch. You grew up with lamb's ear in the yard, it's very nice. It really is. Woolly betony is your gangsta name. Fry them up like tortilla chips. I don't think you should eat lamb's ear. Do I plan to just have decorative plants, or will I be growing edible stuff too? If you ever live somewhere that's not an apartment, you hope to keep your own little vegetable garden. I've mostly bought aesthetic plants for now, but I have bought a couple of fruit trees. And I do plan on growing some other vegetables and herbs later on. You think they have medicinal properties? I'm collecting medicinal plant! You have a huge bushel of that outside your house. They feel so fucking cool. I've never seen these before either, man. All stackies are part of the mint family. Oh, that's scary. If I plant this, is it going to take over my yard? With square stems, opposite leaves, and a spreading habit. However, lamb's ears do not spread like culinary mint. Oh, thank God. Leaves are oval and pointed with soft felt like a lamb's. Lamb's ears are perennial in zones 4 to 8. Like many silvery plants, they're extremely drought tolerant, perfect for rock gardens or a dry spot of average soil in a garden bed. Lamb's ears are easy plants to grow. Leaves quickly form a soft mat of rosettes, and they were also once used as bandages and are reportedly helpful in relieving the pain of bee stings. That's really neat! That's really neat. Lamb's ear is edible, apparently. I want to remember calling it Stachys byzantina, because it just makes me think of the Byzantine Empire when I say it. You had an aloe plant back when you lived in Oklahoma. You never watered it for 6 months and it wouldn't die. That's how much humidity there was. Jesus Christ. Lives alone in the woods, grows wild herbs, has animal familiar. Kirsche, are you a witch? I did grow up in Massachusetts, you know? If you work at a place that takes care of handicapped people, is it politically correct to say that you have a vegetable garden? If you have a large garden, a great edge plant that keeps away pests is southernwood. It smells similar to lemon balm. That is a hot tip. I like that. Dandelions can be used to treat mosquito bites, and you've even used them to do that. I haven't seen a dandelion in a hot fucking minute, but they were all over the fucking place when I was a kid. Olympian product, thank you. She's a foxy. We're learning about gardening today. She won't let us plant kudzu. Whoa, buddy! And Munya. I don't have a good cup today. Doesn't make jingle jangles like my lighter cups. You have an aloe in the desert, you get no water when it rains, and it's still alive after like 6 years of no watering. Jesus Christ. Merrick Zelinsky, thank you. Health potions when? I guess I'm gonna have to make health potions. And look at this! They have flowers next to their lamb's ear that look kind of like those rainbow sherbet flowers that I bought. The rainbow sherbet ones. They look like they're right next to the lamb's ear, so I can plant those things together and they can live in harmony. Papa Bear, oh yeah, thank you. Thank you for the 16 months, buddy, man. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh man, potion seller, I need your strongest potions. Oh, Lambie Chop, thank you. Y'all stay the hell away from my ears. Look, man, they're just really fuzzy and nice to touch. Kirsche learning about landscaping. It's like, I'm so excited. I've been wanting to do shit like this for so long. Your grandma grew hens and chicks, a plant, in a terracotta strawberry planter. I don't know what those look like. Phoenix DS, thank you. You have wild growing herbs around the house, along with mint, parsley, chives, and horseradish. Why horseradish is a question. To add to the plants, everything you planted survived what looks to be the final frost of the spring. Oh, nice, dude. Nice, dude. I forgot that Mother's Day already happened. So in theory, I can put my dahlias in the ground. I just completely forgot about it. Remember, chat, if you're dealing with an unruly neighbor, it'd be a shame if a bunch of bamboo seeds somehow got into their yard. Don't. Namunya. Evergreen in warm climates, leaves shrivel and die in colder winters. However, the plant doesn't die unless planted in a boggy area. Lamb's ear hates boggy, confirmed. Remove dissected foliage as new leaves emerge in spring. Lamb's ears make an attractive edging for beds and are wonderful planted where people can walk and touch their foliage. Silvery leaves look great with bright purple or pink flowers also blend in with light pink blooms. They hide the knobby and unattractive canes of roses and soften other shrubs. That is very interesting. 24 deer-resistant plant. Nice. Of all the child-friendly plants in the garden, children seem most attracted to the soft, woolly foliage of lamb's ears. Grow it as a short, attractive border.
Girl with 8
Hell
cups,
yeah.
Called her my stacked Byzantina. Bar dum dum.
Brave SJ, thank you. That would be a very, very nice thing. If I was Greek, I would definitely appreciate that. Oh no, soften the shrubbery. Yeah, so I guess I can take my little lambsia plant that I have. Apparently it'll even grow like flowers like this. They're not like, you know, super pretty. They're a very like dull color, but it's still interesting that they even grow flowers at all, honestly. That's kind of crazy. So I guess my little picture here, where did it go? Where's my picture? I guess I can take my lamb's ear and plant it in a couple different places. It looks like it has two roots in it, right? Because like this one's a stalk coming out here, and then this one's a tiny stalk coming out here. So I can, in theory, take out both of these and put them in 2 different places. Psycho, thank you. You have a yucca plant under all your windows. Great for extra security, and you don't have to worry about watering them. That does sound pretty nice. Phoenix DS, thank you. Oh, I read that already. Thank you again. Thank you again. Phoenix DS, thank you. The touch of velvety leaves. You still have a Christmas cactus clipping that's still alive. I want cactus! Reminder, I have a close-up picture of the lamb's ear. It's not a very good picture. Do I have a close-up picture? No, I don't. No, I don't. I had a close-up picture of the delphiniums. Yucca's delicious. I've never eaten a yucca. Stinging nettle is an evil plant. Very hardy. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Phoenix DS, thank you. Lone Star tick defense around properties, lavender, thyme, and catnip. The scents from these plants will keep ticks away. The scent of lavender would also keep me away. I actually don't like the scent of lavender. I guess I'm weird because like all of the nail parlors and stuff I go to, they always use like lavender lotions and it smells horrible. I hate it. You're growing a prickly pear cactus, man. Phoenix DS, thank you. Homemade horseradish spread for roast beef. Why buy it when you can make it and not have the phosphates like processed horseradish? Parsley took over the flower bed out front. Oh, well, that's pretty nice for the horseradish. Not so nice about the parsley taking over the flower bed, though. Dicks! Dicks!
Oh my god.
I'm loving this. Small Nyanta, thank you for the dicks! Works was absolutely horrendous and you want to die, but at least the Foxu program is on. We're talking about my plant infection at the moment. I'm very excited for my plants. Can you tell that I have excitement? Thank you. Thank you, Small Nyanta. Thank you. Thyme, the greatest herb ever. I do like the herb thyme. I don't like thyme, the passage of. Oh my god. And then she gave me a couple of daisies for free because I bought so many plants and I was like, ooh, daisy. And then this last one here, this big one that's kind of getting some strange leaves. Oh. No, Binary Mind is incredibly correct. Sorry, Binary Mind. Sorry, Binary Mind. Yeah, I do have a close-up of my lamb's ear leaves. I thought he meant like a fucking close-up of the ones online, and I was like, no, I didn't. I only brought up the cobalt one. Thank you. Thank you, Binary Mind. Sorry, I'm retarded. So these are the ones that I bought, and you can see how fuzzy they are, even though they're super small. And like, they feel so fucking soft. They feel so soft. Look at that fuzzy fat fuck! It looks like it has some kind of a bug on it when I took this picture. Stupid bug. Don't eat my leaf. Don't eat my leaf, stupid bug! But yeah, it does look like, oh, there's 3. It looks like there might be 3 little thingies growing. So maybe I'll have 3 root balls and I can plant 3 different lamb's ears. And then have lamb's ear covering some bare spots in my garden. Them thick leaves. Yeah, they're so soft. They feel so nice. Your mom used to grow lamb's ear in her flower beds. Go kill the bugoo! No. Be careful splitting them. Yeah, I think I had asked on stream before. I was like, wait a minute, how am I supposed to, like, cut the bulbs off of the dahlias when they're dead in the winter? But I saw an image of, like, when you unpot a dahlia, and it's basically like you pull it up and it's got a bunch of testicles hanging from it, and then I guess you can just carefully cut all of the testicles off of the dead plant and then put them back into soil and keep them, like, unrotted. Like, you don't want to water them, you just want to keep them in soil in, like, a nice sort of hotter climate than the winter, and so they just don't rot, don't die. Yeah, they're new seeds, essentially. Yeah, I had no idea. They're crazy looking. A testicle torsion. Yeah, just grab and twist them. You tried growing cucumbers once and they didn't come out good. Oh, no. I'm sorry. Just like potatoes. I've never planted potatoes. My meme used to, but I don't remember anything about her digging them up. Plant and ball torture. The leaves are soft like a Kirsche. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they fucking are. And then I'm on this one. So this final plant here, this final plant with the weird looking fucking stems growing out of it, this is called Shotgun Wedding. And I was like, well, first of all, just by the name alone, I have to buy it, obviously. But Shotgun Wedding is a flower that looks like a succulent. This is what Shotgun Wedding looks like. And I was like, that's fucking crazy. That looks like a succulent bulb, not like a flower. So, of course I had to buy it. A fun fact, orchids are named after testicles because of the roots. Really? I don't know what an orchid root looks like. You never heard of that one? Neat? Yeah, it's got a really fucking cool name, so I was already locked in, like, I'm gonna buy that one. And she only had one left, so I was like, fuck yeah, buddy. Remember your dad planted tomatoes once, and they grew huge, but then the next year he tried to do the same thing, and they were tiny. Well, that's weird. Looks like an officer's rosette. Why would you know what an officer's anal prolapse looks like? I'm a little confused. That's almost alien. That's why testicle removal surgery is called orchidectomy? Really? I also didn't know that. We're learning so much today. That's pretty freaking cool. You're growing stuff yourself, and your apple trees are sprouting pretty nice right now. I would also love to have an apple tree. I think apple tree and cherry tree are like two big like outdoor trees for fruit I would want to plant. The blood orange, lime, and pink lemon trees are going to be inside trees. They're going to be inside trees. Last year, deer cleaved your roses, tomatoes, and all the flowers. Stupid deer and their dumb chewing faces. Yep. There's a lot of deer around me, so, you know. Deer are basically rats with hooves. It's a shame you can't just shoot them, because you need permits. And for creatine, thank you. Succulent. A meal. A succulent Chinese meal? You know, I'm sure the Chinese would try to make some sort of herbal tea out of this. Why have cherry tree if you don't like cherries, though? Because they're beautiful, and I grew up with cherry trees. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. Fun fact, she will try and eat the flowers. Shut up! I won't try and eat them! Badge, Kirsche. Officer's rosette is like a badge in the military. Oh. Yeah, that makes a bit more sense. Just give one a love tap with your car. No! It isn't illegal if you don't get caught. I have a feeling if I shot a hunting rifle where I live, it would be very noticed. Just say it's coming right at me and you can shoot the deer! You got around 15 sprouts. Will be ready in 2 to 3 years from various seed types. Want them when they're ready. If it's for trees, no. I wanna buy those, like, somewhat already grown so that I don't have to wait like 20 years for fruit to start. Phoenix DS, thank you. You also got some asparagus growing in the corner of the old garden. 3 apple trees and some grapevines. Grapevines would also be neat, but I would need to see what kind of grapes I can buy that can both be made into wine and eaten off the vine normally. Because some grapes are made specifically for wine production, and I guess they're not the best to just eat. Just tell people a big 2x4 fell. They won't know the difference. Do not eat the hellebore. Very poisonous. Is that what this kind of flower is? Is it called a hellebore? I don't know what it's called. I know Shotgun Wedding is the name of the specific flower, but it's like Hellebore's genius. Guard, thank you. Kwanzaa cherries, they're the ones you see in pics of Japan, and they don't produce fruit. Yeah, those are cute too, but like the fruit is like an extra thing, right? And plus, what if my himbo likes fruit? What if he enjoys eating cherries? He'll be able to go outside and eat off the tree. Pneumonia. Concord grapes are well balanced. Pneumonia. I should plant wolf peaches to eat instead of hellebores. I don't know what that means. I don't know about New Hampshire, but back in Georgia, if you have enough of a garden going to be considered a small farm, you can get a permit to shoot the deer as passed. You're working on building yours as we speak. Okay, that's pretty great. That's actually pretty great. Sergeant Buck, thank you. But officer, the deer ignored the no trespassing sign in my garden. True. Fuck that deer, bro. Fuck that deer. You miss your grandma's house? Her entire backyard was full of fruit plants and trees. Oh, that sounds like heaven. That's what I want. That's what I want to do, man. So I had a very full day of just getting some plants together. And now I must figure out how to propagate these branches of lilacs that I have. You can field dress a deer. If I want to shoot him, you'll get the permit. Oh, fuck. That's pretty nice. I have absolutely no idea how to dress deer, so that would be a good thing, right? Don't send my himbo out to pasture, Kirsche. It's too soon. You haven't even gotten him yet. He can't already be done. I'm not gonna shoot the himbo. The himbo will eat the cherries, and I will shoot the deer. It's perfect. And do know that fruit trees attract flies, bees, and wasps, right? All trees attract those, but yes, I assume the fruit sweetness would also encourage more things to come and try and eat it. I don't like bees because they sting me, but also flowers need bees, so yes, it'd be a good thing to have more bees. Gonna have to figure out how to kill wasps efficiently, though. She's going for the vector. You started with 1 key lime tree. Animals spread them around until we had 14 key lime trees that were all fruiting at one point, except the one that kept getting run over by a lawnmower. It never died. What the fuck? What the fuck? What's the Foxy's tappy nail color lately? My nails have been completely bare for a few weeks now because I haven't been able to find a place to go for any kind of nail techery. So I even had to take off gel polish myself, and so my nails, ooh, they are not looking very happy. But the new growth is really good, so I'm sure my nails will be back to looking normal sometime soon. But I needed to like trim them because they were getting too long, and then I took off the gel polish. And since I only use normal nail polish and not gel polish, acetone was not enough to melt all that shit off, and so it was really rough, and I had to do a lot of filing and being scared that I was going to permanently damage my nails. So why not just paint them yourself? Because when your nail is all fucked up, you shouldn't cover it in more stuff. You should wait for it to like gain back some of its smoothness and strength. So I've basically just been painting them with oh god, it's like a nail strengthener thing that has biotin and some other like vitamin B stuff or whatever in it. But I've just been putting that on as like a clear coat and then using a lot of cuticle balm, and that's been really helping. Human urine will repel deer. Okay, so noted. Once I get a himbo, tell him to piss in the garden bushes. You grew up with a Japanese maple in front of your house. Beautiful red leaves year-round. When you sold the house and moved, the first thing the new owners did was rip it out of the ground. Not only are they retarded, but I could not imagine ripping a multiple $100 sapling, multiple $1,000 huge final growth tree out of the ground. Wah, 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 wah. Can buy coyote urine as well to use as deer repellent. Good lord. Why would I buy coyote urine when I can just get a man to piss on them for free? Get a lemon tree and have him piss on it, get massive lemons. I don't think that's how that works, but some people really don't like trees or plants. That's fucking weird. Who is harvesting coyote urine? Don't worry, Kirsche, if you get yourself a himbo, you won't have to tell him to pee anywhere. Well, like, see, that's the thing. I know so many dudes who I've played games with, and they're just like, oh, hold on, I gotta go outside and piss real quick. And it's like, why are you going outside instead of going to the bathroom? And it's like, well, it's faster. I can get to the outside faster than I can get to the bathroom. And it's like, okay, but like, what about your neighbors? And it's like, well, they can't see it. They're not looking. But it's like, what if they do? What if they are? Even if you're on your own property, you can just whip your dick out, right? Like, I don't know. Good fucking God. When your parents sold their house, new owners also ripped out the camellias out front. I don't know what a camellia is. Imagine telling your family, yeah, I'm a piss farmer. I farm coyote piss. It's like, okay, let's not talk about your job at this Thanksgiving dinner. Your parents had a small farm a long time ago. First thing the people who bought it did was cut down the 100-year-old pear trees and burn the 200-year-old black walnut barn down. I genuinely don't understand people who buy a house in order to, like, just completely demolish what made the house unique. I wanted a specific type of house, and so I endeavored to purchase that specific kind of house, right? I wasn't gonna, like, buy something modern and then be like, well, let's just make everything different. Like, that takes so much time and money and effort when you can just find something that more aligns with what you want. Why are people fucking like this, man? Peeing is good for trees. You tested it over 20 years. 2 of the same tree about 10 feet apart. Told everyone to pee on just one of them. And it's a solid 30% taller. Why did your family do a piss test? That's scientifically interesting, but confounding nonetheless. Gnome John, thank you. One of your neighbors sold their house, which had 3 massive, healthy, old-growth trees in their backyard, providing privacy screens and shade. The new people tore out all but one of them and broke your fence in the process. You have 3 apple trees growing there. Oh, I have a tab for this. Hold on. I have a tab for this. Where is it? Where is it? Can I type in the word foliage maybe? No. Purchased? No. Fuck! Fuck! Oh God. There was a video on Twitter, and it's in one of my tabs today, but I opened like 40 fucking tabs. Neighbor, maybe? No. Yes. Oh, perfect. All right, here's the tab I have for this. Imagine buying a home specifically for its lush, mature greenery, only to come home and find your neighbors have completely cleared 20 trees and bushes from your property without permission. This viral nightmare is a masterclass in why neighborly boundaries matter, the massive legal ramifications of tree theft, and how bad communication can ruin a neighborhood. What many property owners don't realize is that tree law is a highly specialized and incredibly punitive legal area. Cutting down trees on someone else's property without consent isn't just a minor dispute, it is a major liability. The age factor, in this case, one of the destroyed trees was 33 years old. You cannot simply go to a nursery, buy a sapling, and call it even. Replacing a mature, decades-old tree requires professional sourcing, massive machinery, and astronomical costs that the offending party is legally liable for. Treble damages in many jurisdictions, timber trespass laws allow the court to award up to triple the actual value of the trees if the cutting is found to be intentional or reckless. And to add insult to injury, the neighbors followed up the destruction by installing a 7-foot horizontal fence. Ironically, their previous fences with other neighbors featured standard vertical slats. However, the horizontal construction required cutting down standard 6-foot boards, meaning extra labor was intentionally spent to build a mismatched, uneven barrier facing this specific yard. Furthermore, a massive tree on the property line had its root system hacked away to accommodate the fence, virtually guaranteeing that that tree will die and create a hazardous fall risk. The entire situation highlights a critical lesson for every homeowner. Never rely on assumptions. The missing paper trail, if the neighbors had simply requested a property survey and communicated their plans in writing, this disaster could have been avoided. Get it in writing, even if a neighbor verbally agrees to trimming or fencing. Always secure a paper trail. Without it, you are exposed to immense financial and legal ruin. Instead of accepting the reasonable offer to simply replace the destroyed greenery, these neighbors doubled down, continued cutting, and told their homeowner to call their lawyers. Now a petty dispute is turning into a massive, costly lawsuit. Neighbor drama is entirely avoidable. All it takes is a little respect, a property survey, and basic communication. Let's see how fucked everything is.
I'm suing my neighbors because they cut down 20 trees and bushes from my property. Who the fuck does that? And then they said they were gonna build a friendly fence. Let me show you the fence they built. It's kind of comical. What is friendly about this ugly monstrosity? Literally
look how fucking bad this is. Why would you do this? Like, these people must absolutely fucking hate her guts for some fucking reason. 'Cause what the fuck? Lambie chop, thank you. Fun trick with deer. Dig a hole about 1.5 feet and fill it with corn. Tie thick rope with a hangman knot. Place a round hole. Tie the other end to a building and wait for crunchy noises, then pull. This man out here hanging deer from trees, bro. Neighbors are gonna be doing their house to pay for the damages, right? That's just a pallet. Yeah, it just looks like a fucking pallet turned sideways. Phoenix DS, thank you. Your sister in Alberta is dealing with a bad neighbor planting trees on her property to steal land from her property. You would have taken care of it personally if you were there. You see, that's crazy. That's crazy. You know, the neighborhood I live in is such like a nice area with nice people. Before I bought this property, the people who lived here before me bought it from the neighbors. The neighbors are like psychotically, generationally wealthy. Like, I don't know how to put it in any other manner, but they are like a level of wealth that I could only fathom in fantasy. And so, like, the property I live in now was built and developed by the neighbors, who then sold it to the people who lived here before. And that's pretty cool. And our property kind of fucking, like, I say our because, like, the people before me and me, like, we owned their driveway. So before I bought the place, the old owners, like, gave back the slice of land to the neighbors so that they could own their driveway. And it's just like, that's such a goofy thing. That's so goofy. She says our because she's referring to Asmongold. True and fucking real. Truly, old money is neat. It really is. It really is. Anya. Mr. Melon, thank you for the Canuck. Meow, did they use trees to build the fence? I wonder, they probably just went to, like, Home Depot and bought some fucking slats, man. The neighbor's legacy of wealth ends now that Kirsche has turned them gay. What the fuck? The easements for driveways happen a lot. Easement is like, I still own it, but they use it. That's not what happened. It was like, we're going to give you this, like, tiny strip of property that is legally ours, but now it's legally yours again so that you own your driveway instead of an easement. You're dealing with the tenants above you playing music at 90 dB that you measured, which leaches through the ceiling, and you're sending the log all the way back from February? God damn. The value of good stewardship is obvious to the ensouled. Exactly. Bad neighbors are but one symptom of the larger tragedy of the commons. Massive Doge, thank you. What's the religion of the neighbor? I've never asked, but if I had to guess by some of the decorations that they had, probably Christian. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Tree law, I'm sorry. I'm just imagining a court going, all rise for the right and honorable Judge Treebeard of the Ents. Tree court is now in session. Talk about stupid neighbors, right? How did they accidentally include their own driveway in the property they sold? I have no idea. I have no idea. But I remember looking at the initial, fucking, like, plot plan for the property, and I was like, wait a minute, what happened over here? And that's how I got the story. Reminds you of Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Mr. Mellon, thank you for the Knox. I already read that. Thank you again. Thank you again. Tree Law makes you think of Tree Court from Aqua Teen Hunger Force and Carl getting his skin ripped off for legal notes. Mr. Mellon, thank you for the Knock. You should say Munya instead. Got it. Treebeard would be the worst judge. It'd take months to get anything done. Sort of property squabbles can be a royal pain in the ass. Your parents had to deal with a neighbor trying to place a shed partially on your parents' property. Could have gotten nasty if your parents were less forgiving. I could see that, unfortunately. AJ the Groundhog, thank you. You just bought your Kirsche plush. Now you'll have an emotional support animal to confess your thoughts to that would violate TOS. Also, Munya.
Look at how uneven all of these little spaces are. What is that?
They're right near her little garden beds, too.
Like, that's not even remotely friendly. Rip my trees. I miss them so much. This one makes me extremely sad because it was 33 years old if you count the rings.
These neighbors are fucked, buddy. They are fucked, buddy. They are going to get reamed in the tree court.
This one also pisses me off because what the fuck is that? Like, what the actual...
Yeah, like, what fucking contractor would do this shit? There ain't no fucking way, dude.
Fuck is that? That tree was clearly over here on our property. You can see where they cut all the roots off. And then they left the tree. Like, that thing's gonna die. I'm pretty sure they made it this ugly on purpose because if you look over here, they have vertical slots instead of horizontal, and then the same with our other neighbor's yard. Like, come on, the whole thing could have been like this. This is a 7-foot tall fence, right? They cut each of these boards because they're only 6 feet apart. So if it was 7 feet apart, they wouldn't have had to cut any of them. So every single one of these boards was cut for nothing. They made themselves do more work to make it ugly. If you look over here, you can see all of the plant life and vegetation that we had over there. That's why we bought this yard, because it had beautiful, gorgeous, foresty plant life, and they tore it all down. And the craziest part is we weren't planning on suing. We just wanted repayment for the trees, like just new trees, so that way they could grow even though it's years and years of growth down. But they decided to continue cutting into the trees for no good reason. And
that's kind of insane that she was like, hey man, we don't even want to, like, you know, get really fucking legal about this. Can you just pay us for the loss of the trees that you cut down that you shouldn't have? And instead of agreeing to it, they were like, nah, we're just gonna cut more trees down, actually. That, like, holy shit. That's the most meth house fence you've ever seen. I do not know what would possess someone to fucking do that.
Told us to just go ahead and call our lawyer, so that's exactly what we did.
Like, what fucking cunt-ass neighbors, dude? Was it boomers? It seems like a very boomer thing to do. I would put money on it being boomers. Is that, word that one boyfriend of your mom's lives? What? We left to go to Alaska. Your neighbor just all the fence line trees down. It was awful. Why would someone in Alaska cut down the tree fence? When you buy a house with fruit trees, that's 1,000% part of the reason you scouted the house? Yes. It absolutely is. You'd own their home too for that, right? Like, just pieces of shit, that all that fence is just being a piece of shit. Yeah. Like, if I was going to build a fence, I would want it to, like, look good. Because it's like, I'm gonna have to see it every day. The neighbors are gonna have to see it every day. The only reason I could think of making it purposefully ugly is if you genuinely hate the fuck out of the neighbor.
A freak snowfall brought down our 70-year-old cottonwood tree a little before Mother's Day.
No.
By some miracle, it didn't hit the house. The tree was part of Mom's shade garden. Made her so sad.
Aww.
Upside? Had a last-minute Mother's Day gift, a new cottonwood.
Aww. Well, at least it can regrow. It's gonna not be super big for a while, but that's a very sweet gift. That's a very sweet gift. Thank you, Spike. Thank you, Spike. They were offended by her heart-shaped glasses. In any other scenario, I would have expected this lady to be the Karen based on how she's dressed. Phoenix DS, thank you. Meth! They were possessed by meth! They were probably listening to that methcore music from the other day. Put my mother into stasis for 100 years so she may enjoy the shade once more for next Mother's Day. I don't think you should put your mother into stasis. Can make the exterior ugly as fuck and the interior nice and pretty. I don't think you could make that fence nice and pretty based on the horizontal slats. Especially if it's abutting two vertical slat fences. Like, it just looks stupid. You feel the need to bring up the Spanish farmer who lost his fruiting olive trees because the commies and the Spain government wanted to put up solar panels. I saw olive trees for sale as well, but I'm not a fan of olives. Maybe if my future himbo likes olives, I can buy one, you know? You know? Mr. Melon, thank you. Neighbor's gonna be surprised why there's a tree growing through their house. We know you're not a fan of olives. I know. It would be a funny tree to have, regardless of a himbo, though. I just like Kirsche's growing her own olives to be oppressed by. No more. I have a little bit of just New Hampshire stuff, I suppose. Somebody posted this, and I'll read this little diatribe here. We have Pat Stedman, who is apparently a dating and relationship coach for men. And he said, on January 6th, I followed the crowd into the Capitol and shouted, police stood by the whole time, hanging out with us and sometimes directing us places. At one point near the House chambers, I was walking downstairs when a trio of some special section, Secret Service-looking men started pointing guns in my direction. Confused and annoyed, I walked the other way, and when I saw a normal police officer, asked him why they were doing that. He informed me a protester, later found out to be Ashley Babbitt, had been killed and advised me to leave the building. I walked towards the exit, and after a short rest on the bench, I left. I harmed nobody and damaged no property that day, and complied with all police orders. What I received for that was a pre-dawn raid at my parents' house, where my 1-month postpartum wife and I were staying, on Biden's first day in office. His DOJ had signed the order to arrest me 3 hours after his inauguration. In the subsequent weeks, I received death threats online and harassing phone calls, something that would be ongoing for the next few years. I was banned from Meta and PayPal. My wife and I were both debanked by PNC and banned from Airbnb. My wife was detained at the airport for hours with our newborn daughter. I was charged with 4 misdemeanors and 1512 unconstitutional felony. The government offered to drop the misdemeanors if I pled to the felony. The felony was a lie, so I refused and went to trial. At trial, the prosecution for 2 days straight was allowed to show footage to the jury of things that occurred around the Capitol that I wasn't present for context. When we asked to put forward footage that contradicted the prosecution's context, we were not allowed. They could show what they wanted, and we could not. Police officers were then put on the stand for the next 2 days who cried about their experiences. I had no idea who they were, and they admitted they never saw me or interacted with me. Nevertheless, like every other January 6ther, I lost and was sentenced to 4 years and $22,000 in fines and restitution. Yet, even after the Supreme Court overturned the felony, the judge would not let me out until my misdemeanor sentences of a year were maxed out. Because she can't count, she actually kept me in longer, to the extent that she intervened at the last minute to make the prison release me on a Sunday, something that is against BOP rules. My family sat outside the prison gates the Friday before practically the whole day, waiting in vain because of this pettiness. The government wasn't satisfied with their pound of flesh. After my release, they took me back in for resentencing, to attempt to have me resentenced after the fact to my misdemeanors consecutively, so I'd be taken away from my family again and have another 1.5 years behind bars. This time I won, as they had no legal precedent and it skirted on violating double jeopardy since I had served my full prison time. Even still, it cast a cloud over the holidays and cost me another $20,000 my family couldn't afford. People ask whether prison was bad, and yeah, of course prison sucked. It was a hard and violent place. I was present for a stabbing and was lucky to avoid 2 fights and a race war. But dealing with Biden's DOJ and the DC judiciary was the real trauma. They would grind down your spirit by weaponizing the legal system and use the endless procedure to bankrupt you. I had nightmares for months after release that I had somehow been hit with new charges. By the time I was pardoned by President Trump, I had spent literally every single day of Biden's presidency either in prison or under some form of supervision. I had incurred over $300,000 in legal fees and over $1 million in lost business. It was a reign of terror, and yet it was a mere foreshadowing of what they had planned for anyone else who opposed them under Kamala. The country should never forget it. And that's why absolutely no one who says fuck these Republicans, I'm voting Democrat in the midterms and for the next election because the Republicans have not done everything that we've wanted, is just trying to convince you to take part in accelerationism that isn't going to even have the desired outcome. These are people who want to turn this into South Africa on a much faster pace than it already is happening. Do not listen to them. They are demoralized prostitutes. This is one of the better cases because he had access to the money to fight it. Oh yeah, abso-fucking-lutely. This is unironically and unabashedly evil, holy fuck. And it will be worse. It will be worse if we have another Democrat administration while it is still basically the Communist Party at this point. Fuck these Republicans, I'm primarying them next cycle. That's exactly the attitude everyone should have. The spineless do-nothing Republicans, the Republicans that are blocking shit that we want done like Thune, get them the fuck out. Get them primaried and get somebody else in that seat. Oh my goodness, you're still laughing at Massey's defeat? I still have no idea if that was good or bad. Cause it's just like, I don't know much about Massey, but I don't like the fact that it was basically like giant packs trying to uproot him. It was rigged. I saw a tweet claiming that it looked pretty rigged by the numbers. It was bad for liberty. Speaking of South Africa, there are black South Africans protesting illegal immigration from other African countries. Wow, I'm so shocked. I'm so shocked. And then, I thought that there might have been something here, but I can't remember. But Travis, quote, retweeted this and said, "We need to hold leftists accountable for what they did to patriots. By hold accountable, I don't mean write history books that show they were bad. I mean identify specific people, charge them, send them to jail, make them pariahs, and make them regret the day their decisions were made." And I absolutely agree with this. These people from January 6th were political prisoners being made examples of so nobody else tries any kind of protest. This was like the first time a massive protest against government anything had happened on the right. Meanwhile, the communists can burn down entire cities in the name of racial justice. You're so sick of the left getting away with stuff like this and all the lawfare against Trump, etc. And when people even talk about prosecuting someone like Biden, it's nothing but they're gonna do it back to you if you do that. They're already doing way worse. It's just like so many people have it in their best interest to keep everyone asleep and placated and not paying attention. And it's endlessly frustrating. You would highly recommend Razorfit's video on Massey. It's an 11 to 12 minute watch that breaks down the facts. That could be interesting. Cheesy boy, thank you. I hope everyone has a good day this week. It's been shit, but it won't last for long. I'm sorry your week's been bad, dude. Hopefully your weekend starts an upturn, man. Hopefully it starts looking better, dude. It was blatantly unconstitutional on purpose to show that the Constitution won't help you. That's also a good way to look at it, unfortunately. You can dislike Massey for being a lolbert and also not want money going to the sandbox, not being able to grasp this is Groyper syndrome. I just don't know enough. I just do not know enough. Like, I don't like that it was like massive fucking money dollars trying to keep him out of the seat because that seems highly questionable. There was a thing that came out showing that somehow this guy, what is his name, Ed? Nobody had ever heard of him. He ran on like some weird platform that like I don't think anybody would have voted for, and yet somehow he managed to win with more votes than there were in the last like election in that area. I don't know, man. I don't know. Seems really weird. Yeah, that's what it was, Binary Mind. Thank you. He ran on bringing back the draft. I was like, who the fuck is voting for that? Who would do this? Both options weren't good in the Virginia election. You had to pick from either an IPAC-funded candidate or a Dem-PAC and Muslim entity-funded candidate. I hate that these are the choices we are left with. And speaking of Travis, the censure happened, and they even made a meme out of him referencing the succulent Chinese meal. And it says something that upsets liberals, refuses to apologize, tells everyone to vote for the censure to embarrass the Democrats. The censure passes overwhelmingly, proving what a clown show the woke left has put on. Walks out an absolute legend and basically flips off everyone whose feelings were hurt. Travis is one of the best reps in New Hampshire history. We need more representatives all around the country like Travis. Travis's new book is out soon that you need to buy. It is. I retweeted him promoting his book a few days ago, I think. He loved that he voted to censure himself. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Dude's for the draft because he wants our children to die in endless sandbox wars, which do not benefit us. Yeah, I cannot imagine any sane person being like, yes, Ed Galrain, he's for the draft. I'll vote for that. Like, what the fuck? Phoenix DS, thank you. Democrats would be just like the liberals during the trucker protest and weaponize the banks to freeze accounts, jailed protesters as political prisoners along with priests during the COVID time. Yeah, I have a feeling, and I have one more New Hampshire tab. But I have a feeling things are going to get way fucking worse if they end up getting back into power, which is incredibly unfortunate. Let me find this tab because it was not clustered with those two tabs. And I want to go over that. Oh, here it is. A New Hampshire woman said her Planet Fitness membership was canceled after she said she raised concerns about a man being in the woman's locker room. Judy Walcott said she's frustrated with how the situation was handled. And this is this article here. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Massey being gone is good. Anyone who says it's bad is a lolbert. Anyone who says Israel beat Massey. Jeff Yass is a far-right Israeli who helped bankroll Massey's campaign. Massey is a fraud. I mean, I've had people say that as well. Like, the fight over whether Massey being ousted is good or bad seems very, very fucking polarizing, and I just do not know enough about the guy to really have an opinion on it. Joey Swole talked about this, and he's coming out as seriously based lately. Didn't he get, like, attacked, and he tried to bend the knee, and then he continuously got attacked, and he was like, what the fuck do you people want from me? I think I remember that. Phoenix DS, thank you. Democrats would be just like the liberals during the... I read that, thank you again. Thank you again. Canceling the gym memberships is getting weird. New Hampshire woman says her gym membership was canceled after reporting a man in the woman's locker room. This is in Concord, New Hampshire. New Hampshire woman said Planet Fitness membership was canceled after she raised concerns about a man being in the women's locker room. And Irshe, thank you. Massey was a waffle on immigration and refused to even remotely compromise to pass the big beautiful bill for the ICE expansion. You don't like Ed, but fuck Massey. Also, the 30M was the total. Massey spent almost half of it. I don't know what the 30 million was. I didn't think Massey had that much money, but what the fuck? That's insane. What the fuck? The ICE thing was because the bill included CISA funding, so he voted against it because of the CISA expansion. I don't know what CISA is. God hates taxes, thank you. Very common Planet Fitness L. True and fucking real. Judy Walcott said she had been a member of Planet Fitness for more than a decade. On April 11th, she said she was getting ready to use the bathroom in the women's locker room when she saw a man hanging up belongings outside a shower. He gave me goosebumps, Walcott said. I went to the front desk and I said, there's somebody there who's really creepy and it's freaking me out. And it was just a kid, you know, I think he was new even, and he just said, there's nothing I can do about it. Walcott said no employee checked on the situation after she reported it. A few days later, when she raised the concern again with another employee, Walcott said she was called transphobic. She just kept calling me transphobic, Walcott said, told me I should quit if I didn't like it, pointed me to the door, so I just walked away. And it was a few hours later that the assistant manager in Concord called me and canceled me. She didn't ask me anything, she wasn't present for any of it, she just canceled me for a policy violation. Walcott said she was never told what policy she violated. She later reviewed her cancellation form and said it included an incorrect email address, charged her for another month of membership, and included the comment, non-discrimination trans. Walcott also alleged her signature was forged on them. Walcott said Concord police were called when she later returned to use the membership because she had already been charged for the month. She said she was issued a no trespass order. I feel like that's incredibly wild, but not unexpected, that these people would be like, oh, this is just a bigot, therefore we can do whatever we like to them. We can cancel them, we can charge them extra money, we can also forge their signature, and nothing will be done about it because they're a bigot, they're less than a human, nobody's gonna care. Nobody's gonna care. And that's kind of the operation that things have been happening on for the last, like, 15 plus years, has it not? It's disgusting. I'm not surprised by the behavior. And I really hope these people start seeing repercussions for this kind of behavior. This is absolutely wild. And sure enough, nothing was done so far. So fucking far. maybe we can have hope that something will be done, because there's more to this story. Walcott she got a no trespass order even, which is kind of crazy. So it's like, we don't want men in there in the first place, but when they're a big guy who's gonna overpower me so easily, you can't even check, you cancel me instead, Walcott said. Planet Fitness has a member gender identity non-discrimination policy. Walcott said she's not transphobic and is upset with how the situation was handled. They should have checked and made me feel comfortable, like however they did it. If there's nothing that they could do, honestly, then I would say, I'm sorry you feel uncomfortable. There's nothing I can do right now about it. I'd be happy to have my manager call you. Something like that is what you should get. Walcott said she's now looking for an attorney specializing in consumer protection. News 9 reached out to Planet Fitness multiple times for comment, but has not received a response. Like, this story, as it is just kind of ridiculous. And we had Lisa Mazur, Turning Point Action, Chase the Vote State Director for New Hampshire. Wait a minute. I think I met this lady. She said, the mainstream news is failing to do their job. Here's the bigger picture on the story out of New Hampshire. The man pretending to be a woman hanging out in women and children's private spaces is Christopher Bolo. He was previously convicted of felonious sexual assault, and the victim was a minor. So the thing that they say never happens is absolutely happening. He also hangs out at a Chuck E. Cheese in Manchester, New Hampshire. Judy Walcott was getting ready to use the bathroom in the women's locker room at the Concord Planet Fitness when she saw Christopher hanging up belongings outside a shower. Understandably, she was very uncomfortable and scared. I know this feeling because men use our restrooms in the State House too. So she went to the front desk and reported it. The employees ignored it. A few days later, she reported it to another employee who called her transphobic and told her to quit if she didn't like it. A few hours later, the assistant manager called her and canceled the membership. They forged her signature on the cancellation too. This smells like a lawsuit waiting to happen. A woman was punished for being frightened in her private space, and the man is still hanging out freely in there. And then they tag Kelly Ayotte, who is the governor, asking for help. There's a good Fat Electrician video on how Planet Fitness intentionally makes it nearly impossible to unsubscribe from payments. They're super sleazy. I wouldn't doubt it. I would not doubt it. They're doing their job. They're defending this behavior by saying nothing. Yep. It's a little crazy. Little crazy that they literally have a felonious sexual assault guy who sexually assaulted a minor, and they're just like, nope, you have to have him in your women's restroom and changing room. He has to be there. You're transphobic. We know that a child molester hangs out at a Chuck E. Cheese and we're just cool with it. No trespass there. Well, yeah, of course not. That'd be transphobic, you bigot. Of course we can let the sexually assaulting guy check out the minors at Chuck E. Cheese. What are you, some kind of bigot? Planet Fitness isn't a gym, it's a country club for losers who want to pretend to work out and for people who can't be bothered to cancel their memberships or can't navigate the maze they make you navigate. I mean, I wouldn't have a Planet Fitness membership, but just because I wouldn't doesn't mean that this is behavior that's okay to display, you know? So we found the loophole to get out of a Planet Fitness membership? Yeah, I guess so. Oh my god. Child preferer and a rat furry enjoyer. One more Planet Fitness loss. Let paste flags assault people. Don't let dudes lift, you know? It's almost as if having fear and aversion to things that are dangerous or bad is a good thing. Yeah, but they try to beat that out of you, you know? Try to beat out your pattern recognition, unfortunately. Unfortunately. So that is another horrific thing. Hopefully something can be done about that, because what the fuck? What the fuck? You picked Planet Fitness when the only other 24-hour gym closed. Your work makes normal hours a pain. I can only imagine. Leo.
Good morning, Princess
Leo, thank you.
Kirsche. I revised down my option. Should be far more agreeable. I do ask you give it your consideration. Can be completed within the week.
Thank you, Leo. I will have to take a look-see-peeksy. Thank you. Thank you. Chris Bolo as in be on the lookout. No, it was like B-E-A-U-L-I-E-A-U or something like that. I think that's pronounced Bolo, as it were. A Bolu, maybe. Strive, thank you for the 3 fucking months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Artemis Kane, thank you. Hassan was mad, Massey lost. That's all you need to know. Ooh, that's weird. Hound of Ill Omen, thank you. Wait a minute, you thought the draft still exists? We just have to be at official war for it to be used. I also didn't know that they did a complete repeal of the draft, so I have no fucking clue. I have no fucking clue. California made it law that if your members can sign up online, you have to let them cancel online, and you did in fact cancel your membership online. Side note, the manager at your Planet Fitness was fired because he asked the trans to not use the women's locker room. Fuck him, he cut your lock and threw your stuff out. Actually insane. It's, you have to respect certain people, but you deserve none. Axel Jack, thank you for the biddies. Fucking crazy, dude. I think that's Baloo, like the Jungle Book character. The draft was never repealed. It's in the Constitution. I don't know. The Ed Galrain guy ran on reinstituting the draft, so it's like, question mark? I have no clue what's going on with that. Marek Zelinsky, thank you. U.S. is still in the twilight state. Democratic Party is playing with matches next to a leaking communist gas tank. You lived through that, and you do not wish it on anyone. Fight this with all you have. Pretty much anyone who's been under former communist rule has been saying the same thing. Well, the communists are just like, well, that wasn't real communism, and you're a bigot if you say otherwise. It's like, okay, alright, buddy. In order to cancel Planet Fitness, you have to mail a certified letter to the location that is set as your home gym requesting cancellation, and even then, they will pretend they never got it. Wasn't there like a federal thing about that? I know that other guy said that in California he was able to cancel online, but I thought there was some sort of federal thing making it so, like, you have to make it easy to cancel things, I guess. I can't remember exactly what it was, but I remember reading it on stream. Binary Chimkin, thank you for the 22 months, thank you. He didn't run on reinstating the draft. He mused whether it might be needed or if the current volunteer force is enough. Claiming he campaigned on it is dishonest. That's the tweet that I read, so I mean, maybe the tweeter person was lying. The draft is still in place. Men in every state have to register for selective service when they turn 18. If they don't, they can be denied federal financial aid and possibly face fines or prison. The draft just hasn't been used. Okay, alright. Okay, alright. It's as easy to cancel as it is to subscribe, if you recall correctly. Yeah, I thought that was a thing. I thought that was a thing that happened. God hates taxes, thank you. Very common Planet Fitness L. Fuck, man. ABC Financial, or whatever it is that does billing for gyms, is one of the worst companies to deal with ever. I can't imagine something being worse than Xsola, but I mean, I'm sure it exists. There's an ongoing class action lawsuit for Planet Fitness membership cancellations. That's kind of crazy. No, Foxu, you live in Pennsylvania and canceled online. You've never been to California, and men cannot vote if they signed up, or if not signed up for the draft. Oh. Oh. Okay. Well, there's somebody else that said something about California earlier. I don't know. YouTube is pulling unsub garbage. The easy to cancel laws almost completely failed nationwide. Why? Why? That's what IIRC means. You're a damn zoomer and you didn't know that. Yeah, that's, if I recall correctly, is IIRC. Sonic Extreme, thank you. You swear the modern tea community is just men who found a way to hold power over women and not get in trouble for it. It is, in fact, the woman's fault. I think once again, let me see if I can find it really quick. My particular tweet on this kind of topic. Ooh, I'm pretty sure it's pinned in like an older group chat. Yeah. This fucking tweet, bro. This needs to be like meme-ified, like the Millennial Woes tweet, because it's pretty fucking correct. Anytime anything happens. And it says, once it's realized that most trans activists are autogynephiliac males or ideologues pushing their political views with an identity shield to prevent criticism, all of the power-hungry threats and graphic murder fantasies make a lot more sense. Tap sign. Yeah, it's actually unironically evergreen tweet. The person I'm replying to frequently locks their account, though, so, like, you can't see what I'm replying to, which was, like, a violent pin or something that was being sold. But literally an evergreen tweet. Needs to be posted like the Millennial Woes one for just leftists in general. Patchouli, thank you. If it's the Chuck E. Cheese you're thinking of, Mala, New Hampshire is across the street and also has a lot of children filter through there because of the Toys R Us and an indoor trampoline park. Remove that guy now. I would have no idea. I haven't even been to a Chuck E. Cheese in like a million years. I wonder like how you get any kind of attention on the situation. Like maybe you just have to like write letters to fucking Kelly Iote. I'm not sure. Maybe try to get in touch with like the specific like Manchester people. I don't know if they have like Republican or Democrats sitting politicians at the moment. And the Toys R Us is closed, you're pretty sure? I don't know. There's still a Toys R Us? I didn't know that there were still Toys R Us's. At this point, you get a screenshot the post you're replying to. I'm too devastating. Well, it's like the person I'm replying to was also denouncing the like violent pin. You know, they were also denouncing it, but I don't know why. Their account is just frequently locked now. There's like a singular Blockbuster also. Oh my god, that's pretty fucking crazy. That's pretty crazy. There shouldn't be the company went under. Maybe someone's bringing it back. There was a guy, I guess, who's retrofitting Pizza Huts. Like, he's bought a bunch of Pizza Huts and he's making them all the old decor now. You're so surprised there isn't Fazbear pizzerias replacing Chuck E. Cheese's? I don't know if you could do that because of, like, IP issues, right? There'd be issues with that for, like, IP stuff. IP stuff. And on a similar wavelength here, the elderly Trump house owner in California is not expected to survive after being brutally beaten outside his home. Maria Sharon said that there is no hope for her husband, Kerry, a 69-year-old Army veteran known for flying Trump and USA flags everywhere. Violence on the left has to stop.
Somebody decided that our stuff was not good. Look at this. Incredible.
Did he just fart?
They even ripped the American flag. How fucked up is that?
Not surprising whatsoever.
The Marine banner, they ripped that.
You knew as a fucking 7-year-old kid riding his bike around that it was unsportsmanlike and illegal to tear down political signs, especially election signs. It's just like, if I see in someone's yard, like, oh god, I wish I could show this picture. There was someone's fence that was like covered in fucking like pro-Palestine, fuck Israel, Trump is literally Hitler, we have Nazis running the country. Like it was full of that kind of shit. And like I don't try to destroy shit when I see that. I look at it and I'm like, huh, get a load of this candy ass, right? Like I get a load of this fucking retard. I'm not gonna destroy their shit because that's fucked up. That's like you don't destroy someone else's stuff. But apparently people on the left think it's okay to destroy your stuff if you're pro-America or even still like pro anything conservative. Because if you're pro any of those things, you're literally subhuman and don't deserve to even have things. So fuck you. Reminder that this was done by the Just Be Kind people who think that we are all violent. They have been programmed to see you as subhuman. They will treat you as if you do not have human rights. It's not really confusing anymore. It's just how they operate. Keck McKeckerson, thank you. You want to glow? It's a very glow story.
Rip down American flags. Oh, unpatriotic. Incredible.
Guy's kind of fucking brave to have all that shit in his house in California, though. I tell you what. And then, more on the actual update of the man who owned the house getting attacked. Suspect in Trump house owner attack is a mentally ill Navy veteran. Victim's wife says he won't survive. That's a really weird title. That's a really weird... Are we supposed to have some kind of sympathy for him because he's supposedly mentally ill? What? The man charged with attempted murder after allegedly attacking and critically injuring the owner of the iconic Trump House in Southern California on Wednesday is a Navy veteran suffering from mental illness, according to a friend, while the victim's wife says she doesn't expect her husband to survive. Thomas Caleb Butler, 32, is currently being held without bail in the Vista Detention Facility in San Diego County. A friend of Butler's told the California Post that he didn't know why Butler attacked the 69-year-old homeowner, Carrie Sharon, but that he was taking medication for mental illness. Yeah, so is like literally 90% of everyone else in America at this point. Like, what are we doing here? This is the guy that plays with Legos and Star Wars stuff, Butler's friend reportedly said. This guy, is his friend saying, yeah, he plays with Legos and Star Wars stuff at 32. Clearly he's mentally ill. Is that the direction we're going in? Hold on, wait a second. His medications were failing and his conditions were deteriorating, according to the friend, and after his time in the Navy, he was unemployed. The friend also reportedly said that Butler sits in his room and thinks everyone is coming to get him. Sharon's property was adorned in American flags and pro-Trump paraphernalia, which for years caused his neighbors and residents to sometimes complain about the display. His property has also been subject to vandalism. Now, see, if I saw this, I'd be like, damn, this guy's a patriot, but also I would hate to be his neighbor. Because that's a lot of paraphernalia. He's keeping the property prices down. Keck McKeckerson, thank you. Wait, this was an Escondido. You know this house. You're gonna glow so hard. Yes. Yes. You also beat your neighbor to death whenever your medications start failing. Ooh, woo, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mr. Judge. I'm just a mentally ill individual. You have to release me so I can cause more destruction. Your Honor, the Ninjago sets made me do it. Around 2:15 p.m. Wednesday, Escondido, California police officers responded to reports of an assault at the intersection of East Mission Avenue and Buchanan Street, adjacent to the Trump House. They found a man later identified as Sharon suffering from significant injuries, and police said that a bystander who intervened during the alleged attack was also injured. Butler fled the scene but was tracked down by police shortly thereafter. Sharon is currently in intensive care, and his wife, Maria Garcia, told the Post that she doesn't expect her husband to survive. She thinks the attack was politically motivated. He tried to kill my husband, you know, she told CBS 8. It's terrible, and I don't know what kind of hate, what heart, the black heart. They don't like the flags, and I don't know why. I support America, and my husband is a veteran, she said. Representative Darrell Issa, R. California, called for a full and immediate investigation on his X account, adding that President Trump supporters are routinely the victims of leftist violence all across the country. And he's right. Completely right. Garcia, you really can't check the race of a racist man's wife? What the heck? If he is mentally ill, he should be involuntarily committed until he can be stabilized at the very least. You would think so. If you don't want to be a victim of violence, you should know better than to be a chud pretty fucking much at this point. California jury be like, not guilty by virtue that he was a Trump supporter and therefore deserved it. I also would not be surprised if that was the outcome. It is quite literally obvious the two-tier justice system that we live under. Ninjago tends to attract a certain clientele. What the heck?
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Moomy playing games. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Mentally ill Navy vet, don't care. Marine veterans will solve the problem. Also, why are Legos catching strays? I have no idea. Anemonia. Keck McKeckerson, thank you again. I read that. Merrick Zelinsky, thank you. You forgot to pay for the absolute cinema ticket to the best movie ever. Two intelligent and funny girls riding Hassan Abi. Respect. You girls make a great match. Sensible, sharp, and to the point. What in the absolute fuck are you talking about? What kind of schizophrenic delusions have I just read? Girugamesh, thank you. 99% chance of it being a commie, 100% chance of a foreign agent. I don't know, man. He thinks I'm Alana. They got me confused for Alana. What? What? That guy confused Kirsche for Alana. What the fuck is happening? That's crazy, brother. A dumbass thinks you're smug, Alana. Okay, hold on. Let me just let me just copy this. Let me just copy this. All right, copy. Ayo, I think this phone call might be for you. All fox women look alike, apparently. What a speciesist! Jesus Christ. The fox racism. Forbidden cat belly, thank you. Wait, this isn't Alana's show? I guess not. What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay, I'm caught up here. I was scrolling a little bit. Foxes everywhere. Jen Jacko, thank you. Just seen the plushy Claymore mine that says front towards friend. Is it discouraged to let the Korsches have access to ordnance even if it's plushy grade? No, they thrive. They love committing war crimes. Let them have it, man. Let them have it. When am I turning orange? What the hell? What the hell? And then I had another tab on this, technically. I quote retweeted it. And the guy that got beat looks very bad. Alana, your accent seems more Boston than Russian today. Didn't you know? Boston is the capital of Russia. A 69-year-old army veteran named Carrie Sharon from Escondido is on life support after being brutally beaten by his 32-year-old neighbor, Thomas Caleb Butler, because he is a Trump supporter with a MAGA-inspired house. I can very much understand why his wife said she doesn't expect him to survive, because that is insane to see. And because it's in California and because he's a Trump supporter, I don't really have much hope that justice will be served here. But I very much hope it is. You know, there's not much hope, but I do hope it is. They did this to send a message. It's gonna get way worse. It is going to get way worse. If you are not understanding of where we are now, where it is completely permissible to beat someone, to kill someone, to rape someone, both based on them being white or conservative, I don't know what to say to you to get you to understand where we are. How much this ends up classified as right-wing violence, I would not be surprised. I'd be like, oh, he's a Navy veteran. That means he had to have been right-wing, right? If a motherfucker schizos out that much, they can't be part of society and need to be executed. You know? It's just a very, very shitty situation. Let's see, where are my tabs here? Where are my tabs at? We have a bit of an update on, Henry Novak, the white man who got killed because he was white by a Sikh. This is a tweet saying, turns out the Indian guy who killed Henry had his entire family show up to ridicule him as he choked on his own blood. You're fine, you're drunk, no one stabbed you, bro, as they sit there watching him die. Then the police showed up and go, he was racist to my son, and then the police, who should be in jail now, arrest Henry as he pleads with them for medical attention. And this guy gave us an update saying it's actually much, much worse than the family just ridiculing him. The entire family broke up tasks to try and help the attacker get away with murder. The brother called the police to report that they were victims of a racially motivated attack because they are Sikhs and wearing turbans. The mother took the knife home to wash it and hide it among the other weapons they are uniquely allowed to have as Sikhs. The father, on video, kept saying the boy was not stabbed, that he was just drunk and pretending in order to get out of trouble for his racism. Understand this. Henry Nowak didn't drown in his own blood, handcuffed in the street just because he ran into the wrong foreigner and incompetent police responded. He died this way because the entire family instinctively took the side of their kin, no matter what that meant. Their family member had just stabbed a kid repeatedly for legitimately nothing, and every single person in the family did their part to try and get him out of it instantly and without question. If you are still looking at the issue of multiculturalism with some nuance and trying to figure out who gets remigrated and who will be allowed to stay, it's because you do not understand averages when it comes to how some of these people think. They share none of the same sense of honor that you have. There is no thought of a greater good. There is no moral considerations to be made. And I would say this is a direct result of that kind of is-at culture, where if you get defrauded, well, that's your fault. If I defrauded you, I'm actually smart and great and should continue doing that to more people. There is only what benefits their co-ethnics right now, and they will always act as a single unit to achieve whatever gets them the biggest win. Which is also why you see when an Indian gets purported to management, he will just hire only Indians after that. He will even fire Americans in order to hire more Indians after the fact. Sometimes that looks like an entire family coming together in an instant to cover up a completely senseless murder. Sometimes that looks like Muhammad abducting a 10-year-old girl and then calling up 20 other Muhammads that will take turns raping her. I don't remember where I saw it, but there was a tweet who was just like, no matter what point in my life I've been at, I've never been able to call even one, much less 20 other friends and say, hey, I got a white teenager here, let's rape it. And it's like, yeah, you know, that's actually a good point. That's a great point. I could not think of a single friend that I could call in order to have them participate in a rape, thankfully. I was like, how does one end up not having just one, but more than 20 friends on tap to call to go rape? That's fucking crazy. And he's talking about an actual case in the UK from the rape grooming gangs. Have to admit, that kind of family unity is almost admirable. Your family would happily hang you out to dry because they wouldn't want to be inconvenienced. I was just like, that is an insane level of tribalism, man. Like, yeah, there's something to be said for protecting your family, but if they done fucked up, you shouldn't go down with the ship, man. That group chat must be crazy. Oh my god. And sometimes that looks like a career criminal overdosing on fentanyl and meth combo during an arrest, and then his race comes together to burn entire cities down as retaliation. It's like, yeah, that's kind of crazy. That's kind of fucking crazy. This guy also says Mr. Nowak can be heard saying, can't breathe. Police put handcuffs on Mr. Nowak, who was laying on his side, telling officers he had been stabbed and that he could not breathe. The officer told Mr. Nowak that he was under arrest for suspicion of assault. Mr. Nowak repeated that he had been stabbed, and one of the people in the family said, I don't think you have, mate. We have reached such an inversion of justice that police will literally handcuff the victims. Police, like, we've seen this before. Where it was in fucking Germany or some shit, where the police like put handcuffs on the victim and then got stabbed by the guy that the fucking people were trying to detain. Actual insanity. Actual insanity, dude. Steam-powered geekery, thank you for the 500 kick biddies, dude. You think he'll survive? You had an army trauma surgeon show you pics of people who survived once they got to him? I hope he does. I hope we can have a good update sometime this weekend on the Trump House guy. Very, very much hope that there's going to be a good update. To them, it's not their boy fucked up. It's your side is fucked if you aren't going to do something about it, which we know you won't. Yeah, that's a good point as well. That is a good point. Didn't we watch a female cop arrest the guy defending himself here in the US this past week? We did, actually. That's a good point. We watched that female cop basically help a mob attack some fucking, I think it was an army veteran, yeah? It's like an army veteran, African American, and she was helping a mob beat him because she's fucking incompetent and retarded. Bitch, you won't the culture. Yarugamesh, thank you. So don't worry, you heard from Piers Morgan that there's nothing wrong with the UK. What a daft idiot. Battleizer, thank you. Rage, anger, even. You know, we gotta, it's a shame we're not allowed to glow. Even Hawkenfrares, thank you. The framing in the post gives too much credit. They weren't just protecting their own without question. They were actively assisting in the murder. Yes. Actively assisting in the murder. Actually incredible. Techno Gunny, thank you. He thought you were the Boston Red Fox. Internet Zen Master, thank you. To the other chatter, wrong fox woman, bro. Smuggleana collabing with Shoe on Head and its hilarious unintended consequence. That's pretty fucking great. That's pretty great. Brave SJ, thank you. Just want to say, love your VR chat streams. You doing the flips and the cartwheels and stuff is great. Put that towards fixing the wall hole. Yeah, don't worry. I've been doing really good not burning my house down by putting my mail on my stovetop. And Jen Jacko, thank you. Just saw a plushy Claymore. I saw that. Thank you again. Thank you again. Leo Siugi, thank you. You know, glowing is illegal, but hear me out, you know? You know? And then, court footage reportedly captured Henry Nowak's final moments after he was stabbed. Laying on the pavement, struggling for breath, Mr. Nowak could be heard saying, "I can't breathe." He repeatedly told police that he had been stabbed and was desperately trying to explain that something was seriously wrong. Instead of immediately treating him as the victim in critical condition, an officer told him he was under arrest for suspicion of assault. "I've been stabbed," he said again, and a male voice allegedly replied, "I don't think you have, mate." Henry Nowak later died after his lungs filled with blood and he effectively drowned in his own blood while handcuffed on the ground. The footage is genuinely disturbing, yet our government and Keir Starmer refuse to even acknowledge this awful murder or mention Henry Nowak's name. Which, Keir Starmer also knelt for George Floyd, but not a single word about this kid being just murdered for no reason. And then there's a BBC article, which should make you very angry. Murder accused feared Sikh blade attack, jury told. This is saying that the Indian that murdered this guy feared that this guy would use his blade to attack him. What the fuck is that title? It's all commie propaganda all the way down, brother. A Sikh man fatally stabbed a university student in the street because he feared being attacked with his own Sikh blade, a court has heard. Henry Nowak, 18, from Chafford Hundred, Essex, was killed as he walked back from a night out in Southampton on December 3rd. Vikram Digwa, 23, told Southampton Crown Court Nowak was drunk and barged into him as they met at night on the pavement, leading to a violent altercation. The defendant, who denies murder and carrying a knife in public, said he used his kirpan after Nowak punched him and pulled his hair. Digwa told the jury, "I thought I had to do something because I was afraid that he was going to stab me with my own kirpan." Previously, the court heard the defendant was carrying a 21 centimeter or an 8-inch blade in a sheath around his neck in Belmont Road at about 23:30 GMT. He told the court he was walking to fetch some curried chips from a car when he met Nowak coming the other way. "To me, it seemed like he was drunk," the defendant said. "He barged into me and I thought he had done it deliberately." Henry Nowak then turned around and said to me, "You could have moved up a little bit more." Digwa said the victim used a racially offensive term before adding, "Do you think you're a bad man? I'm from Essex. You don't know what people from Essex are on." And obviously this is just a whole bunch of fucking lies. Nowak started to video the defendant with a phone in footage seen by the jury. "I went to block the phone. I've grabbed it as well." So he's just admitting to stealing the phone. "This is when he punched me, and he then pulled my turban. He pulled it off my head." Once again, another fucking lie. "As I'm bent over, he started saying, 'I'm going to expletive you up. I'm going to kill you.' Another fucking lie. "I felt like he was going to use my kirpan on me." Digwa told the court that he did not mean to stab Nowak in the chest when he pushed him away and cried when he heard of his death. "Oh no, the murder suspect. He's both brown and crying. Quick, burn all the laws." Visibly emotional, the defendant told the court, "I'm sorry that it happened." Previously, the court heard the University of Southampton first-year student was walking back to his accommodation from a night out after drinking to a level below the drink-drive limit. Jurors were told the attack, which resulted in 5 stab wounds or cuts, was not witnessed, and Nowak tried to escape by climbing over a fence. Police initially handcuffed the victim before discovering his fatal injury a short time later, the court previously heard. Digwa of St. Denis Road, Southampton, said he did not tell police he had stabbed Nowak because he was scared. His mother, Kieran Cower, 53, is also on trial and denies assisting an offender by removing a weapon from the murder scene. The trial continues. And I just want people to think about how much of this trial we've been reading about and seeing and talking about the video, and how normies will read this article and be under the impression that this white guy was being racist, therefore he deserved to get stabbed. Which is essentially what the BBC is trying to convince people is what happened. That this white boy dared to say something racist to the Sikh man, and thus it being justified self-defense that this Sikh man stabbed him. BBC's doing backflips to leave out evidence and make it sound like Dig was the victim. It is absolutely disgusting and further proves the point that journalists are quite literally prostitutes who should never be listened to. Fuck you, Marcus White, and your disingenuous framing. You should be tarred and feathered. Europe returning to its roots with chainmail shirts being in common use. True. They legit treat doing a racism as violence and violence as a response to words as self-defense. It's actually crazy and incredibly tiresome that it continues to happen. Paradoxical madness, thank you. So when does he get a mansion for murdering? Probably soon. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Feared being attacked with his own Sikh blade. Note, the kirpan is worn under the shirt. Nowak wouldn't even know it was there to use in the first place. And as far as we know from reading Twitter posts, right, he had a tiny kirpan on a necklace around his neck, and then he had the 8-inch blade in a sheath. This article said that he had the 8-inch blade around his neck, which is also just not true. Dan from Lotus Eaters? What? Dan from Lotus Eaters did a very good video on this, and related incidents might be worth a watch. That could be interesting. The second blade wasn't even his kirpan. You just literally don't care. Even if he did call the guy a slur from the bullshit he was spewing, it sounds like he needed to be called a slur. I like operating on facts, and so the fact is he didn't call the guy a slur, you know? Even if he had, it would not justify a violent response, but he still didn't, right? Accidentally stabbed him. Accidentally stabbed him not just once in the chest, but also in the back and also on both his legs. Just accidentally. No big deal. I was afraid he was going to draw my CCW and shoot me with it, so I shot him. That's insane. They have to know how insane that sounds, right? Well, unfortunately for us, we live in insane, bizarro clown world, so that might work. Yeti, thank you. Wait, you're not the pizza enjoying Kitsune trying to leave her home country? Well, I am a pizza enjoying Kitsune. I literally made a homemade pizza last night. It was delicious. I got some dough from some local Italians, and I made a pizza with some cheeses and some delicious sauce. You've seen neck sheaths before, but only for like 3-inch blades? Yeah, that's why on Twitter they said that there was a small kirpan around his neck, and then he had an actual 8-inch blade. Cowabunga, dude. True. Oh, there was a song I saw on Twitter that I cannot play on stream, and I also cannot repeat, but if you've seen it, you've seen it. Does someone find the reset button? The AI running the simulation has lost the plot, and its logical lines are getting fucky. It's really unfortunate. C-Nada, thank you for the 14 months of tier 2, buddy man. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Having 2 blades when even having a steak knife is requiring a license anymore? Yep. Yep. Does it involve flinging and a roof? No, it involves parody of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles song. Officer, I thought the guy was gonna steal my car and set a better 0 to 60 time than me. That's why I floored it doing 225. If Nowak survived the racist attack, he'd be having to post a $1.25 million bond from the hospital. Also probably true. Also probably true. Mr. Melon, thank you for the knock. Did I just say sauce? I did just say sauce. Oh, the loot. Yes, yes, that one. They will say, just teach men not to rape whenever a guy rapes a girl for wearing the wrong clothes. But they won't say, just teach Sikhs not to murder when a Sikh murders a person for wearing the wrong skin color. He can't even change that very easily, man. Look at Nuka Zeus. It took him years of injections. And then Chad Crowley here posting something. I don't know who Chad Crowley is, but I thought his post was interesting. He said, they hate you for noticing the pattern. During the summer of Floyd, a black drug-addled career criminal died while resisting police after committing a crime. And whole cities burned while we were lectured endlessly about racism. Now, Henry Nowak, an 18-year-old white first-year student at the University of Southampton, is stabbed multiple times by Vikram Digwa, a Sikh man carrying blades under Britain's sacred multicultural laws. Henry was walking home after celebrating with his university soccer team. He was not a violent thug. He was sober enough to be under the legal driving limit, in good spirits, sending videos to his friends, and simply trying to get home. Digwa stabbed him in the chest and in the back of the legs as Henry tried to flee. Neighbors heard Henry crying that he had been stabbed and was dying. When police arrived, Digwa played the race card, called Henry a drunken racist, and the officers believed him. Henry told them he had been stabbed, and one officer replied, "I don't think you have, mate." I'm gonna correct that. I don't think it was an officer who said that. I'm pretty sure it was Vikram Digwa or his brother. Pretty sure it was one of those two. I don't think it was an officer. They handcuffed him anyway, and he died after telling police that he could not breathe. He bled out in the street while his killer stood there, shielded by the very system that should have saved him. The same political class that screamed for years over Floyd now falls silent. That silence tells you exactly whose lives matter to them, whose do not, and why they hate you for noticing it. And it's, yeah, pretty fucking awful. I know the officers didn't believe him, but I don't think it was the officers that said that. I don't think you have, mate, came from one of the Digwas, if I'm remembering correctly. If I'm misremembering, please give me source so I can correct. But I'm pretty sure I remember that it was one of the Digwas who said that, and not the officer. The officers didn't believe him. The officers are shitty, and they should face repercussions for this. I just don't think that they said that line. I think that was from one of the Digwas. Nathan, thank you. I didn't stab him. He's drunk. I didn't mean to stab him. Me thinks he's lying. Yeah, right. Paradoxical Madness, thank you. Common British L. It's a common British L, and it's about to become a very common American L as well, unless we can get our fucking shit together. As an American, weapons are a part of my culture. Can I carry a firearm in England? If not, then why can someone carry a knife when the rest of the population can't? Because they've disarmed any of the people who would actually do something about a criminal being armed. This is like the number one reason why we should never, ever have anyone in a position of power that would want to curtail us being able to defend ourselves with firearms in America. I didn't stab him, he ran into my knife 45 times. Imagine. Absolutely fucking awful to read. Matt Wallace also saying Henry Nowak never stood a chance. 2 of the stab wounds, deep and very painful, were from the back. Completely destroys any self-defense argument. Vikram Digwa chased after Henry and continued stabbing even when he tried to run away. His ancestors led his killer and many more into the country before he was even old enough to vote. The police were already trained to assume he was in the wrong for being white before they even got there. The media was never going to care about his life or cover his case, and they regularly justify attacks like this. Not only do they regularly justify attacks like this, but again, look at what was happening with murals of Irina Zarutska in America. Murals of her in 2 different states were considered offensive and divisive and had to come down. It is just unfathomable that this is happening. It's not even Britain anymore. It's a country skin suiting with the name pretty fucking much. The leader of his country is dead silent. The racist court system will likely let his killer back on the streets. The city he was born in looks nothing like it did even 30 years ago. This isn't just a story about a stabbing and a few evil police officers who let him die on the street in the name of racism. This is a story about an entire generation of men and women who failed their children long before they even had a chance to fight. And he's completely correct. Completely correct about that. And there's been a lot of people posting images of the like bicentennial American celebration that was back in like the 70s or whatever. And now we have like the 250th anniversary coming up. I don't doubt that it's not going to be anywhere near as cool as all of those pictures that people have been posting about the bicentennial one that happened ages ago. Yeah, 250th. I couldn't fucking get the number out, man. I was like, too hot. The decorations were peak. Those fucking hot air balloon looking things, those were cool as fuck. There were even like guys standing on something next to them. I was like, damn, dude. Get involved, primary across the board, do not take money, show everyone the principles and convictions. If we shotgun blast across every election, they can't overspend and buy off all the elections to stop all of us. I really, really want to see more actual candidates running. I don't want to see what happened in Ohio, you know? That was just really fucking unfortunate. You know, they're allowed to carry the kirpan in schools. Jesus fucking Christ, man. We even fucking, in New Hampshire, there was a bill introduced to have campus carry, and even that got kiboshed, unfortunately. Bren Hydra, thank you. This is what happens when you let the client minorities? I don't know what that means. Have carte blanche, just so you can ensure that they vote for you, whatever. It's just like, the vote is just for further destruction. It doesn't make sense to me. Phoenix DS, thank you. They're getting away with having a blade because it's called a religious item, the loophole for non-Brits. Which is, again, absolutely insane. There should not be a loophole if the law there is that no one can carry a weapon. If people were allowed to carry weapons, Henry might still be here today because he could have potentially defended himself. Have I covered people flying to LA to vote for mayor? Is that actually happening? Is that actually... I heard people joking about it, but I don't know if it's actually happening. Your dad was on an airbase in California in 1976, and they had shit going on all year. You've barely seen anything at all for the 250th. I wouldn't have even known it was the 250th if it weren't for, like, going to the DMV and being asked if I want a 250th celebratory license plate. And I was like, oh shit, that's fucking old, man. Need more candidates in general. So many slots on your state's ballot literally only have one choice. That's not a vote, that's an installation. When I first started like getting into voting, when there was only one candidate, I would just like check it off because it's like, well, there's no one else there, I might as well check it, right? Like, they're gonna win anyway. But now it's just like, I don't think you should do that. I don't think you should just do it because they're the only one there. And hopefully eventually you can convince someone to run against them if they're bad, right? America was still mostly American 50 years ago. Now you're one of two houses in your neighborhood that flies an American flag. It's just sad. Just think about the destruction in culture over the last 50 years even. That is so insanely fast. In 50 years, things are unrecognizable culturally. Man, was there an option to vote none of the above? Usually not, but I mean, you could just not fill it in. It's incredibly radicalizing, as it should be. And then at British Parliament, Robert Jenrick speaks about Henry Nowak's scandalous death before Keir Starmer has even mentioned his name. If Henry was an ethnic minority or trans, Keir Starmer would have already met with his parents, and that is incredibly fucking true, unfortunately.
A student on a night out is stabbed multiple times with a 21 centimetre long knife. He's lying in a pool of his own blood, literally drowning in his blood. The police come to the scene. Instead of doing everything that they can to save his life, they handcuff and arrest the lad because there's an accusation of racial abuse.
And I just want to point out once again that this was not only an accusation, so they didn't even know if it was true at the time, but it was a lie.
I wonder if I can start up a religious sect that requires the carrying of the Lord's caliber and have the UK recognize it.
Flying Nanook, thank you. I think there's a Korean cult that already does that. Maybe you could join them. Just join a cult. No big deal. No big deal. But back to this. I want to say that not only was it merely an accusation at the time, but also we found out it was a complete fucking lie. As so many of the times it is. But it's become not only a get out of jail free card, as we've seen it be used in the US before, but now it's a get to murder Whitey and get away with it card. It is just insane that it's gotten to the point where people can be like, they said something racist, it be a complete fabricated lie, and it's still just like, oh, well, we need to treat them like the victim. And it's like, why? Why do we? They're a liar and a murderer at this point. What the fuck is happening? How did we get here? How did the dehumanization fast track to this point that this is what we have to deal with? And how in the fuck are we going to vote our way out of it?
This is a scandal. Will the Home Secretary come to the House and say what she's doing to investigate the way the police conducted this matter? And can we have a debate on two-tier policing, which is doing so much to undermine respect for the police and for the rule of law in this country?
I like how he still talks about respect for the police like anyone in fucking Britain still has that at this point. Like, the British police are a worldwide laughing stock. They are the brown shirts that people who want to call you a Nazi cry about. Like, let's be real here, man. Jesus said to sell your cloak and buy a sword, which was a weapon of war at the time, so you should be allowed to carry an AR according to my religion. True and fucking real. And it's really sad that, again, this guy is the first one to mention this happening, and it's also really sad that I have to call him brave for doing so. Because I would imagine in the UK, standing up like he did for the murder of this white kid would just get people arrested and called racist. Jimothy Farm, thank you for the kick biddies, my guy. Fucking huge. 5,000 kick biddies. Goddamn. Hello, Kirsche. Your mom is doing better now. Still on the road to recovery. Picked up 2 Kirsche plushies because Celestium shilled my plushie on 2 streams. May God bless y'all. Celestium's very sweet. That's so fucking sweet of her. Thank you. Big thank you to the Celestium lady. She got brought up in a super chat of someone poking fun at me the other day on side scrollers. But if she wanted to like be involved in planning for a convention, like absolutely, yeah, man. Somebody tell Trump that the UK has oil. Don't respect local police in America. Also true. And cops had more hatred than NYPD at this point. Yeah. And then let's see. There's another thing here. A UK jury has refused to convict 2 Muslim men involved in the 2024 Manchester airport police assault. You can be a Muslim in the UK, beat police officers, and walk free, but if you're a white kid, you'll be arrested while you bleed out.
Statement on behalf of Fire Ramaz, age 21, Mohammed Ahmad, age 26, following today's verdict. This jury, after statement on behalf of Fire Ramaz, age 21, Mohammed Ahmad, age 26, following today's verdict. This jury, after 19 hours and 48 minutes and a 5-week trial, failed to reach a verdict regarding either defendant and has been discharged. The court will reconvene on the 29th of May for the Crown to advise this court on whether there will be any further proceedings. It will be inappropriate to comment until the further date on Friday the 29th of May. Thank you. Statement on behalf...
But how can anyone at this point in time not point out the 2-tier justice system? It's absolutely insane. How do you fail to reach a verdict when it's on fucking camera? Well, you don't want to be a racist, do ya? You don't want to be a racist. Wasn't it one of the security guards at like the Bataclan or something who said that one of the men who came in looked suspicious, but he didn't want to report anything for fear of being called racist? I'm pretty sure that was a security guard at the Bataclan, but I could be mistaking it for another terror attack. They're just so normal coming out of the UK now. I can't remember which terror attack it was. And probably a few self-respecting British men on the jury wanting to convict and a bunch of women and foreigners wanting to acquit, you know? 2-tier kier, true and real. Mr. King, thank you. Also, why are we acting as though rule of law in the UK isn't just a weapon? The UK is dead both economically and socially. Sharia law when? That's a good question. That was the Ariana Grande concert at Manchester Arena. That was the one. It was the Ariana Grande concert with the security guard. The security guard that said that you didn't want to report him. I couldn't remember. If it was the Ariana Grande concert, then yeah, that's different from the Bataclan. The Bataclan also had fucking crazy shit come out about what happened in there, dude. Oh, man. A black woman invented the telescope. You might disagree. You might even have some evidence to the contrary, but you have to ask yourself, is this really worth losing my job over? A black woman invented the telescope. That's true. That's true. And I actually have a tab on that, but I have one more tab on Henry Nowak. Gurumit Singh posted a statement from the Sikh community regarding the scumbag that stabbed an innocent man in Southampton. And this image says, a statement from the Sikh community regarding the media reporting of the trial relating to the tragic death of Henry Nowak. Signed by Waheguru Ji Ka Khalsa and Waheguru Ji Ki Fateh. On behalf of Sikh organizations and communities across the country, we express our deepest condolences for the tragic loss of life. And our thoughts and prayers remain with the Nowak family and loved ones during this profoundly difficult time. This incident, as reported, does not align with the Sikh faith, the Sikh community, or the principles it stands for. Sikh teachings are founded on compassion, justice, humility, responsibility, and service to humanity. The Sikh community remains peaceful, well integrated and a deeply valued part of British society. This is a community that thought it pertinent to try and defend their existence in a foreign country over the murder of a native of that country. Now is not the time for that! What are you doing? What are you doing? That is like actually an insane thing to put in this fucking announcement. We respectfully urge everyone to allow the judicial process to proceed fairly and without prejudice. That's not going to happen, brother. And to refrain from drawing broad assumptions or judgments about the Sikh faith or Sikh religious practices based on an individual case. Please, sir, please, government, do not take away our knives. Please, sir, I know they were just used as a murder weapon in a country that criminalizes fucking butter knives, but don't take away our blades. New Jersey's moving a bill to legalize pumping your own gas. Take that, Sikhs! New Jersey is the last state that, like, makes it so you can't pump your own gas, right? Sorry, it was an accident. It's too late. It's too late. Who are they asking to remain united? Britain or the Sikh community? That's a great fucking question. You remember when there was the push for Sikhs are actually based immigrants? We need more of them. I talked about that the other day when this happened. I was like, I remember that everybody said that. I probably said that at one point, right? Like, little did we know. Massive Doge, thank you. Can't hear Ariana Grande's name without thinking about Nickelodeon Girls song. Same. My brain immediately just goes, Nickelodeon Girls? No one at all, obviously, thank you. A message from some guys who know better than to let everyone see what's going on because we won't make it. You know? TDX NYC, thank you for the 18 months, my guy. Thank you. Fight for Independence movement is a terrorist organization in India. What the fuck? Elysius Mons, thank you. Kier, what did you say? My furniture's floating. I wish I could get mine to float, man. Kappa Romeo, thank you. In the 90s, the UK had Floyd... Hell, before Floyd, the death of Stephen Lawrence. This led to the McPherson report, which said the police were institutionally racist. Police have been suffering ever since. Huh. That's weird. I haven't heard of that one at all, unfortunately. Battleizer, thank you. You're hearing fiddle music and smelling smoke. Mr. King, thank you. Also, why are we acting as though the rule of law... Oh, I already read that. Thank you again. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Translation, the Sikh community wants nothing to do with the Digwa family. Can't blame them. In fairness, Foxy, the Sikhs are probably one of the more integrated communities from India in Britain. What's the bar for that one, though, buddy? What's the bar here? Wasn't Ariana Grande recently cast for a porno, or was that Selena Gomez? You confused the Disney girls! What the fuck? What the fuck? Reminder, in the 1980s, Sikhs in Vancouver bombed an airliner, killed the witness during trial, and then closed ranks. I'm sorry, they did fucking what? Isn't that like actual terrorism and aiding terrorists? What? Zantetsu, thank you for the CRC. It's funny how the Sikh community did not ask for a fitting punishment for the perpetrator, right? Didn't ask for a didn't ask for a fitting punishment. Just asked, let the courts do their thing. And then they said, let us remain united. We stay true to our core values and continue to reject any form of division or negativity, whether intentional or not. Together, we move forward stronger. Fucks you have strunk. Chat, what were we talking about that I said I had a tab for? I can't remember. But I was like, I have a tab for that, but I want to finish these tabs first, and now I can't remember what it was. I cannot remember. Oh, I almost closed my browser. Don't want to do that. Don't want to get rid of that, buddy. The black woman who invented the telescope. Oh, thank you. Thank you. What was the tab that I had on that? It was related to that, not specifically a telescope, though. What was that tab? Oh. Discussing film, ironically, has their comments closed, but Discussing Film, who doesn't want you to discuss film, says, Quinta Brunson will star as Betty Boop in a new film. The film, made in collaboration with the creator's grandson, would follow the origin and evolution of Betty Boop through the point of view of her creator, Max Fleischer. And, there's been a massive fight on Twitter about, like, oh yes, Betty Boop was modeled after this white woman, but it was actually a black woman who was plagiarized by the white woman, and therefore Betty Boop can be any race she wants. It's not actually race swapping this time. And then there's other people who are like, actually, that's not true at all. There was no stealing from that black woman. It was actually another white woman who plagiarized the original white woman that Betty Boop is based off of. And then they also had a similar catchphrase for that black woman. And so everyone is fighting over, like, whom plagiarized whom. And I'm like, well, if we go by pattern recognition, I think we all know that this is just a typical race swap. Was it the Ohio polycule that kidnapped people? What? I'm sorry, what? Do you think they're going to include the part where Betty Boop was literally a dog? I remember watching Betty Boop cartoons when I was a kid, and I really liked the idea of Betty Boop. I couldn't stand her fucking face. I loved all of the pinup art, and I loved a lot of the, like, poses and how cute she was, but her head bothered me. I was like, why is she so fucking cute, but her head is so fucking ugly? Betty Boop is public domain. You can just make her your own. True and fucking real. Facts. What? There's literally no resemblance. She's not even a black woman that kind of looks like Betty Boop. What the fuck? I don't know. I just thought it was really funny, and maybe discussing film knew that that fight would ensue, and that's why they locked comments, but it don't make them look that much better. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Yeah, the UK Sikh community is still operating like it's 5 years ago. They aren't aware. They can disown the Digwas all they want, but collectivism is in full effect now, as honorable chatters prove. You know? I don't know if I would say operating like it's 5 years ago. I feel like it's more like 15 at this point. Apparently she's based on the shape of a puppy. Oh, fuck. You don't care? Fuck them. Hands off your culture's characters, even if they look weird enough. Her head freaks you out a bit. Yeah, I don't know. I was like, that's just, it looks weird. And I know they're mimicking, like, the old-timey hairstyle as well, but it's, I don't know, it just don't look good. I just never liked her head, man. For an idea about the Sikhs and the Khalistani movement, look up Air India Flight 182. I also don't remember anything about that. Was that one of the ones that went missing? I remember there was some Air India flight that went missing. Betty Boop might have been the first dog girl. Thank you, Master Prick. We was Betty Boop, I guess. Mr. Kang, thank you. Oh, Mr. King, thank you. She's a literal head ass. Yeah, it's true. New Betty Boop's only gonna have cornrows, a BBL, and be doing that fatty whap. Jesus Christ. There were some people who pointed out that, like, there was a previous timelining of Betty Boop that had to issue a correction because they, like, incorrectly attributed something to, like, that black woman that people keep talking about. And they were like, actually, there's no evidence that this was ever a thing. I think it might have been PBS. I think it might have been a PBS thing. You saw a video asking if they're going to adapt parts of the cartoon, and the video in question showed black stereotypes of the era. Oh yeah, it has a lot of that too. Pretty much destroys the she was based on a black woman argument. Good evening, Kirsche. It's quite something to think within 2 months it'll be the 250th birthday of America for the 4th of July this year. I would like to have a barbecue if I survive. Holy shit, ow. I don't like her head, only her body. I mean, yeah, pretty much. I mean, yeah. What the fuck, Lala, thank you. Guard against the imposters of pretended patriotism, George Washington. When can we get this on a Kirsche shirt? That does go hard. That's a good quote. Mr. Mellon, thank you for the Canucks. Speaking of well-integrated Indians living in the UK, you know a guy, and his name is Harman Singh Kapoor, and he seems more British than the average British leftist. Yeah, I would not doubt that there are some immigrants who have lived here for a decent amount of time, and they're just like, why are the white leftists like this? Old Unkawashi was based as fuck. True. Your parents are addicted to the PBS NewsHour? What the fuck? What the fuck? And there's a tabby here. Crazy scene on our Florida 287 Highway Patrol ICE operation as we're picking up one illegal. Another illegal crashes right next to us. The truth is most Americans can't comprehend how many illegals are in our country. Thank God ICE and America First states like Florida are.
That's not good.
They want to make Betty race swap because the only other character they could go for in the past is Coal Black, and they don't want to make a movie about her. It would be uncomfortable.
I don't even know what cartoon character that is, but the name is like, what the fuck? Why is that character named that? Koikitsu, thank you. Thank you, my guy. They always gotta slow down to look at the crash. Absolutely.
You seen here day 2 of the operation. We're over here picking up one illegal, driving this van, and then this ends up happening. This driver slammed on his brakes. This guy hits him, but then this guy just happens to be illegal too. The density of the population of illegals in America, most Americans just can't comprehend it. I mean, literally, we're picking up this guy. This guy's an illegal driving, gets rear-ended by this guy who's just on his way to work. Crazy. Moral of the story is, don't come into America illegally. Don't drive without a license or insurance. You only have yourself to blame. If you're in this country illegally, don't blame ICE, blame yourself.
Yep. Get him out. Get him. And this guy's fucked. He's not gonna get paid out by their insurance. What insurance? They don't fucking have it. This guy's just fucked now. I just gotta buy one, get one free. They got a BOGO, brother. And then Greg Bovino saying, yes, 100 million changed my mind. We're dodging uninsured motorists like locusts, white-knuckling the wheel, praying we survive each time, while they import third-world driving habits that kill Americans. Mass deportations aren't extreme, they're basic survival. They are also the nice option. And I love the nice option, and I hope we never have to escalate beyond the nice option. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Read the Khalistani movement, think of the sandbox, but it's in India, and Hindu supremacists oppressing Sikhs. Think Palestine is a mess. It has nothing on India when it comes to bloodshed. I know that the Pakistanis and the Indians are fighting each other, but I do not know about the Khalistani stuff. This is why you pay for the uninsured motorist protection. You get the nice option. Nice. Girugamesh, thank you. Moral of the story, the driver should have dealt with the illegal since he won't be getting any money. Uninsured drivers are the worst. A coworker of yours got sideswiped on his motorbike by an Indian learner driver whom was being taught to drive by his uninsured, license revoked relative. Thankfully, his insurer had some kind of fund to cover the nonsense, but like, that's still ridiculous. It is. In New Hampshire, you legally do not have to have car insurance, so you don't have to buy car insurance from a company. But if you're not going to have car insurance, there's some sort of thing that like you have to sign that says like, I am financially capable for covering an accident should one happen. So like you will still have to pay if you fuck up and don't have insurance. And it's just, you don't have to go through an insurance company. Whoever they gave them their licenses should be sued into oblivion, you know? Can't help but think of Sassyfoot's ass when I say nice like that. Can Sassyfoot join ICE and yeet the illegals? I wish. Master Prick, thank you. Coal Black and the Seven Dwarves was a Merry Melodies black parody of Snow White. It's a banger which has actual black jazz musicians. Do not watch it on stream. Huh. Wait, if it's done by like actual black people, then why would it be unsafe, right? If I showed it, I would be just showing off like something black people culturally created, right? So it should be fine. Should be fine, right? If they're the ones that did it, right? Yeti, thank you. It sounds like the second guy integrated too hard. It's very stereotypical. Oh, I can imagine. Kirsche, no! The Crows and Dumbo were also by black people and they still cry about it? God damn, dude. I'm dying. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. Vlad has a solution. Kirsche has a steak. Oh, wow. I do have steaks. I needed them for plants. 1930s cartoon olive. Should be fine is very famous last words. I mean, I'm obviously not going to play it, but it's like, I'm pointing out the double standard. It's the same thing like Foundering is running into, where like some fucking candy-ass YouTuber made a video on Foundering and like he lost his job and his channel. And he's like archiving music from the 1800s and the early 1900s that are sung and written by black people that otherwise never would have seen the light of day. Such bullshit. It really is. It really is. You have to put money, either 25K or 50K, into a bond that is held separate to pay damages. Yeah. Help, I can't stop dying. And then we have this little video here with a white woman crying about things that don't matter. Chelsea Handler goes off on Tony Hinchcliffe and Shane Gillis for making racist jokes at the Kevin Hart roast, and claims white people should not be joking about black people in that kind of way, since it's equivalent to joking about rape. Well, jokes about rape are also fine, so I don't know what this woman's talking about. I knew enough about Tony and Shane. They're racist, they're bigots, they're sexist. I don't find those jokes funny. Lynching black people is not a joke. It's worse than rape. Them making fun of Cheryl Underwood's dead husband who committed suicide is gross. I wasn't fine with that. There was so much disgustingness. I knew it was gonna be a gross vibe. That's what a roast is, you dumb bitch! I'm sure Kevin Hart had a fucking blast because Kevin Hart is a normal human being, unlike you. Don't find those jokes funny so you aren't allowed to make them. I used to fucking love Comedy Central roast, man. They had all kinds of crazy offensive humor.
I don't have a lot of, I'm 51, so like, I'm pretty secure with who I am.
I just don't
I don't
believe
care
you.
if these guys say that I'm a whore. Like, I'm doing exactly what they're doing, except I'm a woman and not allowed to.
And that's real.
Yeah, I'm rich, I'm famous, and I'm hot. So I'm...
This dumb bitch do got that main character syndrome. Holy fuck.
fucking people.
You're
Like,
supposed to.
that's what I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna continue to keep doing that as long as, you know.
Like, she's literally got Hollywood reptilian face from all of her failed fucking plastic surgeries, man.
I remain as fuckable as I am, so I don't really see the problem.
Yeah, no, and I think a lot of other women should feel the same way out there, especially women that I run into.
Yeah, whether...
Why is his audio so bad? They're in the same fucking room. And she's supposed to be incredibly wealthy. Why is his audio so terrible?
You're famous, oh yeah. Whether you're famous or rich, those don't apply, but like the idea that, like, what were they going to say about me? They couldn't say anything other than that I'm a whore or my age. I think that was the other thing that they went in. And you're like, well, okay. Those aren't jokes.
Do you not understand the point of a roast, you dumb fucking woman? What the hell? She's like, oh, they're only calling me a whore and making fun of my age. What did you want them to do, man? Like, holy shit! And you're complaining their jokes weren't bad enough towards you, but they were too bad towards other people? What is this woman talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Oh, God, I just think of saying that in Bobby Hill's voice every time.
That's not clever writing. And I knew they would be lazy because they do that for a living. And I knew enough about, like, Tony Hinchcliffe and Shane and their backgrounds. I had girls, ex-girlfriends blowing up.
This just in, whores get mad at being called a whore. You can tell a whore that it's unsightly that she sells her butthole for the price of a cheeseburger, but call a whore, and watch how she recoils.
My DMs that had dated Shane and were telling me stuff about him. So based on that, I was like, oh, these guys are pretty bad.
Cheryl went on Shane's podcast and said it was fine and funny and talked about how Shane called her to ask if it was okay.
Big doink smoker, thank you. Thank you for the 45. Is that the age of this dumb bitch? Whomst is Cheryl? Because this is Chelsea Handler. Whomst is Cheryl? She mentions Tony and Shane. Oh, them making fun of Cheryl. Okay, I forgot who Cheryl was. So yeah, he even asked her if it was okay. So that should be completely fine. This is like, why be offended about a joke about someone else when that someone else isn't offended about the joke? That's crazy. That's crazy. Thank you, Big Doink Smoker, for extra context. We love extra context around here. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Remain as fuckable as I am. Well, someone has an entitled sense of self-importance. That's not clever writing. Lady, it's a comedy roast! Actually crazy. Wasn't this chick a high-ranking member of a sex cult? I don't think so. I don't think it was Chelsea Handler that was involved in Nixium. I think that was a different chick. She's probably mad. No one hit on her that night. She got pissed on? I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? One of the only good female stand-up comedians you've seen is Christina Mariano. Oh, fuck. I always forget her name. I always forget her name, and she has a super recognizable name. What's her name? Wanda Sykes. Wanda Sykes was also a funny female comedian. Tariq is making shirts now? What?
That's something on him that you was going. You could have. Tell us now. What shit shame?
It's just everything we know, that they're racist, that they're bigots, that they're sexist, you know, that they think they're like invincible, that they've been canceled for being like, you know, Shane got fired from SNL but then was on SNL.
Yes, because people like you try to force people to lose their jobs for making jokes. They are jokes. And then people on your side will say something like, I wish the shooter didn't miss the president. And then when they get pushback, they're like, I thought you guys loved edgy. That's not a joke. But they try to reframe it so that you defend them based on your principles.
Years later. So he got fired. So what happened in between those two events? So he believes, this is per one of his exes, that he's invincible. He's like, doesn't matter. I can say anything I want.
Yeah. Do you think that now a lot of like white comics, they feel as though that they could say something racist and it's going to further their career?
They've been able to make racist jokes forever. Until like the 2010s when people started losing their jobs over that shit. Which is again insane. Chelsea's actually mad because Shane exposed the fact that she was friends with Jeffrey Epstein, but she doesn't want to bring that up again, so she pretends to be upset about the racist jokes. That's even funnier.
Well, yeah, they're going to get in with that group of like Roganites and that Austin group with Joe Rogan and all of those guys. And I just, you know, like that's their MO. Even some girl comics have started to do it, to be like in with that group.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like they say this racist. Yeah, because I'm starting to feel that. I'm starting to feel like it's this thing that a lot of white comics are doing, and there's this.
Show me a single white person that's gotten offended over like Chappelle making fun of white people. Nobody gives a fuck when everything is an equal playing field. When you start treating certain things like sacred cows that can never be made fun of, that is where the two-tier issues start coming in.
Group of them that's like they say in things and people, they get famous and then people get on their ass, but then there's another group going, hey, well, you're cool with us for saying what you say.
Yeah, yeah.
Now they become super rich and famous and they sell out all over. And it's like, I don't think anybody should be paying attention to that because, you know, it's not happening like that on the other end. But they're becoming famous over this shit. Right?
Yeah, for sure.
So that's crazy.
That's crazy. He just like me.
Did you feel? I mean, did you like the shit they were saying up there?
If you don't make fun of all, you lose jester's privilege. That's why it's confounding when like someone pops up in my chat and they're just like, "Why are you making fun of the UK? Why you gotta be like that towards Germany?" It's like, because I make fun of fucking everyone, bro. I don't have a sacred cow. I'm tired of pretending this is intelligent discourse. Same. It's so exhausting. In the Internet Zen Master, thank you. Are you the only one hearing Anita Sarkeesian's voice and tone from this lady? Seriously? Epstein's buddy over here is salty? She's been left behind. She's salty that her reign might be coming to an end. Talentless hack no longer being able to coast by simply on her immutable characteristics.
No, I mean, it was ick. It was gross. I don't find those jokes to be funny. Jokes about lynching black people or... like lynching is not a joke. It's not. That's worse than rape. Like,
what a soundbite, though. Jokes about lynching black people are worse than rape.
Like, you're not joking about rape, are you? Are you saying I'm going to go rape you? You know you can't.
Yes, people do make those jokes, and sometimes, if executed well, they can be funny. Well, imagine that. She talks about abortion all the time. If you have a certain number of abortions, do you think you get a punch card? Just like your 10th one's free?
Do that, but you can say lynching. Like, I find that to be, I don't know, you know, people are like, it's a roast, you go for it. I'm like, you can go for it without being gross. Yeah. Like, I find that to be gross. I found them making fun of Cheryl Underwood's like dead husband who committed suicide. Like,
right, like if I heard a joke about someone's husband who committed suicide, at first I would probably be like, whoa, that seems a little crazy. But then if someone's like, oh no, they called her and she said it was fine, I'd be like, oh yeah, sure, fine. If she's fine with it, fuck it, whatever, man, right? Like, I'm not typically gonna make fun of someone's dead relative, because I don't know, I feel like that's a little weird for me to do, right? But if they're okay with it, like at first I felt a little weird about doing the let's fucking go when people would super chat about like, you know, a dog dying or something. But it's like, well, that's already kind of a meme. And they're sad, so maybe it would like help cheer them up. But I just don't want to come across as like being callous when they tell me like there's a death, you know? Let's fucking go. Yeah, it's just like, man, you know? My mom died, chat. Let's fucking go. That shit's so funny. It really is. Hollywood lost the two men propping their unfunny careers up with connections with Epstein and Weinstein. Let's not notice how both of these last names rhyme. Oh my god. That one does seem like it might be too far if they hadn't called before. Yeah, that's absolutely, like, if I'm gonna do that kind of thing for, like, that sensitive of a topic, I'm gonna ask the person for permission first. So I'm glad they did that. You've been the first one to make a dark joke, and sometimes your friends or family will pretend to glare at you before laughing. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Oh, I already read that. Thank you again. Kirsche, I died. Let's fucking go. I'm glad the afterlife has good Wi-Fi, bro. No joke, your dog died 2 days ago, 18 years old. Rest in peace, pupper. Rest in peace. Let's fucking go! Ghost Reaper, thank you. It's a joke, not a dick. You don't have to take it so hard. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. If I come across a joke I don't like or I don't think is funny, I don't typically complain about it unless it has to do with the two-tier justice kind of shit. Where it's just like, it's okay to joke about some things, but some things are more equal than other things. You can't joke about those. That's pretty much the only time I complain. I'm a ghost and I'm here to hunt. No. No clip through, thank you. My grandma actually did die last week. Love you, grandma. Can a guy get a let's go? Let's go! This guy loves his grandma! Thank you, no clip through. Massive Doge, thank you. Just follow it up with, that's a joke, right? Please tell me that's a joke. Oh, man. My grandma, this guy's grandma sees Jesus. Let's fucking go. True, true. A big doink smoker, thank you. Shane also said he never would have said it without her permission because even he said it was a little much without permission. Yeah, see? 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 People just need to act normally, man. That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do. You also love that guy's dead grandma? I bet she made some bitchin' cookies, dude.
A skin color.
You know, she's fine with that. If she says she's fine with that, she's fine with that. I wasn't fine with that. I thought that was...
Well, then who cares? If she's fine with it, who cares what you think? It's her fucking dead husband, not yours. You have to get a dead husband first to be offended by the dead husband joke. Chet, thank you. You're a paramedic and you often tell people that if people heard the jokes we made in the ambulance, they would never call 911 again. I can only imagine some of the things people in your line of work or like surgeons and other kind of trauma doctors probably have to tell to each other in order to get through some of the depressing shit you guys see. Rascal, thank you for the 6 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Currently trapped in a pocket dimension where you can see very single reality colliding into each other. It's the end of existence for everyone. Let's go. What the hell? This guy took too many shrooms. Mr. Mellon, thank you for the Canucks. The heckin' noot noot pingu noises. Ay.
It's disgusting too. But there was so much disgustingness that I knew it was going to be such a like gross vibe that I would be able to elevate it, no problem. And that's what I went to do. I was like, all right, well, I'll pick it up because they're going to try and bring it down. Yeah. And Kevin didn't deserve that. He deserved like an
I haven't seen it, but I would bet money that Kevin Hart found it funny.
Elevated roast.
So let me ask you this. When you see other black people laughing at that, does it make you go, all right, whatever. Or do you think to yourself, what the fuck are they laughing at that for?
I mean, I'm not here to tell black people what's funny.
I'm not here to tell black people what's funny. I'm just here to tell white comics they aren't even allowed to make the jokes.
About black jokes. Like, no, I'm not here in the world to do that. Like, I know enough to just, that's my opinion. I don't like that. I also don't like the N-word, but I have plenty of black friends who toss that around all the time. It's not
She's so fucking dumb. Holy shit.
not my place to say, oh, that word makes me feel uncomfortable.
Right.
You know, black people are allowed to do whatever they want. If Kevin thinks that's funny, he thinks that's funny. I don't think it's funny.
Right.
She's a maroon. Oh my god. You're black. The only thing from her that's been funny is the smell. That is actually a wild thing to say, man. She is just fucking insane. Battleizer, thank you. We live in depressing times. Life is pain, Dio. That's why you gotta make your joy, man. You gotta bring in some joy into this depressing world. It's unironically that isn't there someone you forgot to ask me? Yeah, it seems like it, man. She got mad at Jay-Z for supporting Trump. I did not know that. She seems fucking crazy. Is this the lady in the clip in competition with anal violence and Yara for the dumbest thing alive award? Probably. She knows it's all scripted, right? Like, anything that was said at the roast, they went over beforehand and okayed it. Maybe she has a problem with them okaying it. All you're saying is she hasn't mentioned her dinner with Jeffy or the grill at Benihana. What happened at the grill at Benihana? Grey Ghost Man, thank you. Shotguns are such a diverse platform. They're used by breaches, duck hunters, sad musicians, everywhere. Cute heart-shaped box by Nirvana. Jesus Christ. Your joy is currently in peanut butter and jelly waffles? Peanut butter and jelly waffles? Interesting. I have not heard of that kind of a combination. A Phoenix DS, thank you. Unironic Fun Police, Karen edition. Karens are always fun police, unfortunately. You sincerely hope she's not married for the sake of the poor bastard who's stuck with her. I do not know if she's married, but oh my god. Oh, here's the other clip. Cheryl Underwood appeared on Shane Gillis's podcast today, claiming she took no offense. Oh, well, there you go. What the fuck? What the fuck? 0 days without liberal white women looking dumb as fuck. True and real. Internet Zen Master, thank you. What do microphones and shotguns have in common? Both had their business ends near Kurt Cobain's mouth. Jesus Christ.
Good evening, Kirsche, and come to find out 7,500 people at Pearson Airport have been flagged as security compromised. They still have access to the airport and loading ramps. I've put the archived article in stream suggestions.
How the fuck do you have 7,500 people at one time be flagged as security compromised at the airport? That seems absolutely insane. What the fuck? Sphincter, thank you. White woman is offended on your behalf. Be grateful. She's an ally. Ah. Kurt Cobain. Jesus Christ. It was 50 Cent that she got mad at because he supported Trump and offered to sleep with him if he voted for Biden instead. I am glad 50 Cent is based.
Every man I've been with, I'm still friends with. You know, I'm like, cool, if they're alive. But you know, I'm still friends.
I left those jokes there.
Yeah. Can I tell you something? Can I tell you honestly? And that's what I've been doing in the interviews, is telling people, listen, if they had not come with respect and said these are the topics.
Yeah.
But I didn't know what was going to be said, and I did not know that Tony was going to do the George Floyd joke.
Yeah.
But when he did it, like, I was over there like scribbling on paper and asking God, send me the response. Send me the response like the response to you. Send me the response, but I don't want to be mean-spirited. But with Tony and the George Floyd joke, my only feeling is if you don't have the right response that blows up the room even further, you've set back the cause. So sometimes it's say less. If you ain't got nothing good to cut his throat with, figuratively, about comedy, shut the fuck up. Yeah. Because you're gonna make it worse, in my opinion. What do you think?
I agree. I think you nailed it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like especially with the like the late husband talk, it was like this deeply personal, like a tragedy. And the thing no one talks about is like, you know, that's like horrific to even think about, and to be up there and just like laughing and making like a joke. To me, it's like a triumph where you're like, you rose above it. You made a big joke out of everything. No one ever talks about that. They're like,
That's right.
it's. I thought it was. I watched it. I was like, this is beautiful. And then you came up and
a good joke can kind of help people in times of tragedy, right? I can't remember which comic it said, but it was like the perfect time to make like a joke after 9/11 was like right after it happened, or some shit like that. I can't exactly remember, but it's I have a vague recollection. Pal Horse, thank you. Cut open a live 120-degree Fahrenheit water line that you thought was dead today. Long story short, you got to go home at 3 after getting sprayed gallons. Oh, fuck. Well, hold on. If it's 120 Fahrenheit and it wasn't dead, like, are you okay, buddy? Are you all right? Because that seems like it would fucking burn you, brother. What the hell? It's the whole point of dark humor. Yeah, right? Yeah, right? He found his lost gallons. Gallons, you say?
I think Shane said a lot of your stuff was kind of like off the cuff, the last minute, not even on the teleprompter. I was like, that like really blew me away. Yeah. Because I was like, how do you do that in that room? I would be glued to the teleprompter, sweating, reading it, and to be like, all right, I have my own notes. I just formulated on a stage, on live TV, in front of an arena of people. I really was. I was like, this is amazing.
120 Fahrenheit's just like hot tub temperature? Oh, okay. I was just like, fuck, that sounds like it would be scalding. New ragtime channel that got nuked is now Ragstein. Oh, God.
Faith in God.
Yeah.
Ask God, send me the words. Feeling safe. Feeling like I'm not being attacked, so I don't have to be defensive. I don't have to be thin-skinned. Culturally, we cracked jokes when he died. We did. We cracked jokes. I had to call my father and go, can you come here and identify the body? My father was like, why? I was like, because you're my daddy. Go on in there. Go on in there and look. Go on in there. You know, but in stress, sometimes humor equalizes stress. So for me, when I first got to the talk on CBS, one of the first jokes I told was this joke about my best friend Peaches. Now I'm in Chicago. My husband dies, jumps off a building.
Well, it was Gilbert Gottfried who said it was best to do 9/11 jokes right after, which he started doing 9/11 jokes 18 days after the attacks. Thank you. And based Gilbert Gottfried. I will miss his horrendous voice. I love it. She doesn't look thin-skinned at all. Look at those arms. They're almost as big as yours. What the fuck? Phoenix DS, thank you. It's got to be it's got to be breathtaking every time someone tells a Floyd joke, you know? Probably sucks the air right out of that room. You used to watch her on Comic View on BET. She's hilarious. I don't think I've seen her stand up.
My best friend Peaches tries to outcry me at my husband's funeral. And we're in a what is it, funeral home?
Help.
It is absolutely unacceptable to laugh at, ridicule, or otherwise make fun of victims of suicide. Fortunately, Kurt Cobain was murdered by his wife to get out of divorcing him, which means jokes about him are 100% kosher. Paint that ceiling.
He was a wonderful artiste. It's a good thing he didn't get rejected from art school. A friend trying to outcry the widow at a funeral of a man who committed suicide is kind of fucking hilarious. I'd be like, bitch, were you cheating? What the hell? What the actual fuck? Thank you, Brave SJ, for buttering my goddamn doggo. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay.
71st and Halstead. And I'm sitting up front, and in my family, we don't, because we from down south, and my father is conservative Southern, but we don't express emotion out in public. But so I'm sitting up front, and we hear this wailing coming back from the back of the room, and it's my best friend Peaches, and she's wailing.
I like the way she says that.
And she is showing out. Black people know she is showing out at my husband's funeral. Now her husband is sitting about 4 pews back.
I'm just thinking about my family at a funeral. If one person showed out, they'd beat their ass. They'd be like, what are you doing?
Now we all looking around like, who is that?
Yeah.
And she's wailing. And so my father is nudging me and I'm nudging him. I'm like, I don't know what to do. She crying. So I walk up to her and I put my arms around her. And I go, bitch, the fuck are you doing? and we laughing, but it looks like we're crying with each other.
Yeah.
And I said, I'm gonna let you go. Cause your husband, Ivory Eugene Granberry, is four pews back, watching you cry over my dead husband. I'm gonna let you go. He gonna fuck you up when you get home. Yeah. But I couldn't say those words. And Julie Chen Moonves was the one who said, let's make it TV friendly, but let's put some words in it.
Yeah.
It's
very funny.
But it's when you say culturally, sometimes humor is the thing. It's the most uncomfortable humor that really kind of it kind of lessens the tension and the stress. When you say,
yeah, absolutely.
Do you feel you've ever gone too far in something?
Yeah, for sure. But then you're like, as soon as you do it in a club, as soon as you're wrong, you go, oh, shit.
Well, but
Wrong
I mean,
audience.
puns are supposed to get groans. Scatological humor, shit jokes, they make you giggle like a kid. The analysis of humor is what I love. But if you dissect the joke so hard, it's like a frog. You got to kill it to dissect it.
Yeah.
But to me, for the people who are upset and on social media, I feel like you have a right to be that, because now I get to talk about mental illness in men, and specifically black men, that men feel, I don't need therapy, I don't need this, I don't need that, right, in this society. But people
She
say,
just
well, how
like
can you
me,
sit there?
for real,
Well,
for
it
real?
was offensive. Well, don't be offended for me if I'm not offended, but be offended for your point of view. And you can have your point of view.
Yeah.
We're not saying you can't have it. Have it all on social media. Because most people trying to attempt to do stand-up will never understand how it feels. It's like the greatest sex in the world with a bunch of people.
You was just trying to keep the high going.
Holy shit. Can't believe we have thousands of drug smugglers working in secure positions in Pearson. What the absolute fuck are Air Canada and the RCMP doing? What? Offense is taken, not given. True.
I don't have a lot.
True. Whoa. Thank you for the member. Thank you. Internet Zen Master, thank you. What do Kurt Cobain and the Austrian painter have in common? Their last paintings use a lot of red and left a lasting cultural impact. Jesus Christ. Pal Horse, thank you. 104 is hot tub, 120 is uncomfy, and 125 plus is scalding. You're okay. I'm glad you're okay. Thank you. Thank you for listing the temperatures out like that so my woman brain can understand. A woman who wants to talk about men's mental health. Grifter! Bro, the post I made, I think like last week, about fucking porn addiction, I was replying to like some Reddit post to like a woman talking about how her husband has like this really dismissive attitude when it comes to like having sex together, and he like prefers her to peg him and like finger him as opposed to like doing anything with her. And like, yeah, it's very easy to be like, well, that guy's just gay, and he could just be gay, right? He could be having a beard. It also could be like maybe he's not attracted to her anymore, maybe he lost attraction. But she said that the like not wanting to fuck too much was throughout the entire relationship, and just in the beginning they actually did, he just wasn't super interested. And there's another option that people don't typically think of, because obviously the gay one is just the easiest one to fall back on, and it's obviously a common trope as well. He could just be gay. But one thing people don't talk about is this is also the behavior of a man with porn addiction. And if you haven't spoken to men who have porn addiction, you might have a strange, like, mental image of what porn addiction looks like. And it's not just like some guy in a dark goon cave hunched over his desk going, well, he jerks his cock for like the 20th time that day, right? Like that's not exactly what it looks like. And I've known several guys who have unironically like broken up with and left the girl that they were dating because they were unable to like perform sexually with her, and talking about it with her felt like a humiliation thing. Like they couldn't say that to the girl that they were dating lest like she make fun of them or dump them or something. So they were like, well, I can't talk about it and I don't know what I'm gonna do about it, and I can't seem to fix it. I can't seem to break out of this, and it just like drives them crazy, and they end up breaking up with them. And Kier sounds the favorite part of stream. Jerking your cock 20 times a day? Nah, your fucking fox wife 20 times a day. True. Just talk about it. So many things can be solved by just talking, just having communication. Some things can't be, but most things can be. Basically, the dopamine receptors get fucked. And a lot of people were just like, Kirsche, he likes getting pegged, he's just gay. And it's like, again, that's a very easy answer, and it might be the right one. I'm not saying that it is porn addiction. I'm saying this is a behavior that is brought on by porn addiction. I have known, once again, multiple men who have fallen down the like Fuda pornography pipeline because they had a porn addiction. And even these people who would say directly to my face, like, I know Fuda isn't real, and I know that like men who dress like women in real life aren't the same as a Fuda in hentai, and I don't think I like men, like I'm disgusted by the thought of actually touching another penis, but I can't stop watching like Fudas fuck each other, and it makes me want to like have my girlfriend fuck me. These are men who are disgusted by male bodies but fall into loving Fuda, who are drawn as women with just a penis on them, and then start thinking, maybe I want my girlfriend to put it in my ass. Fuda is gayer than actual porn. This is why I am like so vehemently disgusted by like Fuda shit specifically. Would you say being a streamer is like being a comedian? Best massively multiplayer online sex ever? I would say that being a streamer is similar to a comedian depending on what you do for streaming. I treat it like a comedic affair most of the time. I remember jerking it as gay because you're getting a guy off. Fuda fetish is because men want lesbian sex, but when they think about lesbian sex, it makes their junk feel funny. So when they imagine women fucking, they imagine the woman feeling the junk funniness, which requires junk to feel. That is some like meta masturbation, man. Fun fact, Amazon tried to sell you Fuda hentai because you were buying a lot of manga at the time. Not porn, just regular stuff like Berserk. It's like, oh, you like Berserk? Maybe you'll like Fuda fucking Volume 3. Like, what the fuck? Sadly, if you like variety, including muscular women or fit women, most artists just slap dicks on that shit, which is sad. What the fuck? Super Block, thank you for the 9 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Please enjoy a placenta muffin. Summon the 3 wise fox women. Phoenix DS, thank you. Porn addiction. Don't be a dragon lord and have a German porn channel. Now he's become a cryptid. What? It's been a while since you read it, but you think Fuda is the one disturbing thing Berserk doesn't have. You like Berserk? Here's Bible Black! Always best to keep the material vanilla and hentai. And it's like, in my opinion, it feels like if you're watching cartoon pornography, there should be a much starker line of like, oh, this is fake. These aren't things in real life. And yet some people still fall into like the porn addiction nonsense with it. And it's like, that's kind of confounding. How many Nashvilles is Fuda gay? That's a great question. You do hate when there's a bunch of tags. Oh, you hate along tags you like, especially when the art is good or the girl is hot. Yeah, yep. Leo Sugi, thank you. What color were Cobain's eyes? Blue! One blew that way and the other one went this way. Oh my god. Shouldn't watch porn, but if you do, just watch a girl solo. May potentially help you rather than hurt you. I have no idea. I have no idea exactly how porn addiction works. I just know that it is real, and there are a ton of dudes that suffer from it, unfortunately. You must talk about it. They could be addicted. It is a serious problem. Porn is trying to stop yourself, working it. A prayer for you, chat. Prayer for the Wolfman Sam, dude. It's like, it would be nice if everyone could do things in moderation and addiction just wouldn't exist. You know, we could frolic through the fields with unicorns and butterflies and seahorses. But that's just not the world we live in. It's like, I feel like if people were just, like, consciously consuming porn in a way that they would consume, like, alcohol or other drugs in a moderate manner, we'd be fine. But unfortunately, there are addicts for all of these things. People would try to fuck the unicorn. Please don't fuck unicorns. You know, for you, you helped your addiction by doing it the female way, imagination. I will always advocate for imagination. Not only is it using your own imagination better than porn, but also training your imagination in those kinds of scenarios will make it so you can please your future woman much, much, much better. You're not addicted, but you like to see women? I'm not addicted. I like to watch anime. Oh my god. You knew a guy who loved banging his wife with a plug-in? Normal as can be. Golfed even. The lads be freaky on a baseline nowadays. Is that freaky? Wait. Hold on. Was he wearing the plug or was she wearing the plug? Because I read it as like he would plug his wife and then fuck her. But if he was wearing... It was for him. Okay, yeah, that's weird. I was like, that's not that weird to like put an anal plug in your wife if she wants that, right? That's normal. But that's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. So choose your own adventure. How are homies not using their imagination, right? Right? Anytime I would like talk about how men need to use their imagination instead of pornography more often, I would inevitably get someone in the chat who was like, but Kirsche, men are visual creatures. We need the visual stimulation. No, you don't. You're just 70 IQ. Up those points. Use your imagination. You can do it. I believe in you. And one day, you will be able to rotate that ass like an apple. All right? Whales love their sheeps. I don't know what that means. Oh, I just got a fucking echo with my voice. What the hell? Sorry, my AH nurse is an exit. Oh, you're asshole. I was like, what's an AH nurse? Exit only. Phoenix DS, thank you. I read that. Thank you again. Rotate that ass in a circle. True. Jen Jacko, thank you. Know him. I am him. Ben Kenobi. Matthew Tyler G, thank you. You know of plenty of more disturbing things than Fuda. Vor gets real sick and dark. Yeah, but Vor, like, I can understand, like, a possible sexual attraction to something like a Fuda, right? At least it's still human shaped. It still has human sex. Vor doesn't have that. Like, you are literally getting off to someone being murdered via dissolving in stomach juices. What are we doing here, buddy? Vor is off the deep end. You are suicidal. Kirsche to her himbo. Hey, himbo, rotate that ass and get on over here. Hit him with the damn boy. You shit with that ass. Oh my god. Go to self, thank you. Hey, that's a cute character. Tags, NTR, never mind. Yes, holy shit. Holy, or when you find something that's just like forced impregnation, cum inflation, you know, like breeding kink, and then they tag on at the end, she-male or Fuda, and you're like, well, why have you done this to me? Inflation is also a deep end to take. Some retard tried inflating himself only to fuck himself up badly. Medicare talked about it at one point. I fucking love those kinds of fucking Skewky, this deranged motherfucker. Skewky, my lore holder. He would fucking suggest aquarium pumps on my throne for like a full year. Because we talked about people who took their inflation fetishes from cartoon world to real life, and they would use aquarium pumps stuffed up their anus to inflate their stomach, like in their favorite fucking hentai. And it's like, what is wrong with people? There are some things that are just not meant to be done in real life, and inflating yourself with an aquarium pump is fucking one of them. If you've gotten to the point where you've bought an aquarium pump and stuffed it up your ass to inflate your stomach, you have a problem. No one is going to be able to make you come normally at that point. What are you doing? that can literally kill you. Yes, it's very dangerous. It's like the gay men that inject their balls with silicone to make them enormous. Don't do that. We need a Kier hentai tags tier list. Jesus Christ. Look, there's balls on people amongst us, okay? They need that. What? It's horrid like sounding. True. They do what to the balls? We've literally covered like 3 different gay men who have died after injecting their balls with fucking silicone, brother man. It's not even rare anymore. Apparently ball inflation is coming back in popularity. Yes, it's crazy. Please, I beg you, let's talk about sounding. Oh my god. Even Dank covered it in the past. Yes, it's crazy. Do you think the siliconed balls are bouncy? They must be. But it would probably still be very painful to bounce on them. Okay, during that part of side scrollers, when it was between like bouncy balls or bouncy dick, isn't a bouncy dick a good thing? Wouldn't that be a good thing? Because then when you're hard and she bounce on it, she doesn't risk actually like folding it in half and breaking it. Would that be good? Oh my god. You have some sick fetishes, you feel ashamed, you like hand-holding and cuddling. I love cuddling and hand-holding and caressing my man's head between my thighs as he falls asleep. It's moments like this that make you wish Leaf was here talking about incest instead. Ah. Internet Zen Master, thank you. You're wondering when we were going to go down the cursed lore hole. Your week is now complete. I bet your hole is also weak and complete. Broseph, thank you. Your headphones died. Thankfully, I muted in time. Ryfile, thank you. I tire of schlongs being everywhere they shouldn't be. Same, man. Same, dude. Mystics Vegeta, thank you. We just need our own Foxus to love. True! Find your Foxus to keep in your house and love on. Oh my god, you cried out heaven save me. Dancers incontinence is prehab that HoloLive actors now need at their level. It's literally for them. This is a Creed reference. What? What is dancers incontinence? And why would HoloLive actors need that? I'm so fucking confused. I get the heaven save me is from Creed, but I don't understand the fucking rest of it. Dear Christ in heaven, this is like the Scottish lad that said, and a land of lurst. I don't know what that means! But speaking of, did you know that your Oshi could have hemorrhoids right now? Apparently, you can get hemorrhoids from sitting too long, and I remember learning about this from like office job stuff, and then my brain had a light bulb, and I was like, wait a minute. Streamers sit at their desks even longer than fucking office workers do. Hold on. Sometimes streamers will sit there for like 12 plus hours a day, every day. That bitch got hemorrhoids. She needs some cream. This is true. You unfortunately know from experience. I have thankfully remained free of the hemorrhoid curse thus far. Fingers crossed. I don't have to show up one day and be like, chat, I slept great, my AC was fixed, but unfortunately now I have hemorrhoids. Everyone has hemorrhoids. The medical condition is simply having inflamed ones. Wait, how do you know? How do you know? Because it's like, as far as I know, if you have like a cute little butthole, there's no hemorrhoids there. Like, hemorrhoids are noticeable, you know? And just call it ribbed. Ribbed for his pleasure. At least office workers get up to pee. Hey, I get up to pee. This happened to Soda Pop. Really? It happened to Soda Pop, and that's crazy. The random sharp pain. You'll know. Dono bar for a circular pillow. No, I already sit on an ergonomical cushion that cradles my spine bone, so it takes pressure off of like the tailbone buttocks area. Take care of your buttocks. Hit him with the preparation H. Fun fact, Napoleon had inflamed hemorrhoids at the Battle of Waterloo, and he may have lost the battle because of them. Ooh. Yeah, I could not imagine having inflamed hemorrhoids and riding a horse. That would just fucking kill you on the spot. That's the kind that helps. Why are all VTubers hemorrhoid or STD ridden? Wait, what VTubers are STD real? Hold on, wait a minute. My little Oshi can't possibly have hemorrhoids. You just gotta be the oil baron who hits her with like the $100 and you're just like, it's okay, my Oshi. I will buy you the preparation H. Everyone from Fansley, Jesus Christ. Sphincter, thank you. Here's a donation for the vertical smile cream. I was in the car the other day and I was just like, I've never understood the sideways vagina joke people make about like Chinese women. And like my friend was like, it's because their eyes are slits, Kirsche. And I was like, yeah, but just because their eyes are slits doesn't mean that their vagina's sideways. The vagina's a slit on everyone. How is this a racist joke? It doesn't make fucking sense. And he's like, it doesn't need to make sense. It's just racist. Enjoy it. Like, I can't enjoy it unless my racism is rooted in reality. It's probably the most, like, retarded autism conversation. If it gets too dilated, it's not necessarily a slit. Please do not use a bike pump on your woman's vagina to turn it into a giant wobbly jiggly jello. Don't do that. It's just racist. Enjoy it. Quote of the day. That's right. Professional racism or nothing. Look, I'm tired of the sideways vagina joke. They aren't sideways, they're just Tokyo drifting. It doesn't make sense! Your uncle told you that when you were a kid. He was drunk driving through a town, and on the way back, he had caught half the road on fire from his cigarette. What the fuck? That's dangerous! The short buses don't go where Kirsche lives. Damn it, the one woman that gets your ism-tism is rightly adverse to parasocial shit. Parasocialism goes both ways, chat. That fucking Tokyo drifting. I know, that was a good one. Thank you, chat. A lineman for the electric company drank every day. Why? That's dangerous.
Here we go again. We are looping again, going over the topic for the 30th time. Oh, it's sounding time tonight. Oh loop, here we go. Oh chat talks some more. Now the loop just started over.
Wait, is Battleizer upset? I don't understand. Are you mad? Thank you, Battleizer. I'm very confused. Kier would implode without chat to remember her and balance her. So anyway, here's sounding. I would implode. Chat has so much helped my horrible memory. Like, oftentimes, I don't even explain it well. I'm just like, hey, Chad, do you remember the thing? It's like vaguely this color. I don't know. There was like 3 people involved. One of them had a hat. And someone in chat, like, actually remembers what the fuck I'm talking about. And it's like, how? How did you get that from my shit-ass description? Bless you, buddy. Can we loop on sounding at this point? You think we've hit everything else? I don't have anything for sounding right now. I don't have anything for that. What else do I have in my tabs though? What else is going on here? Oh, this was interesting. There was a woman who recorded over 300,000 hours of TV over 35 years because she was scared people would try and rewrite history. The woman was Marion Stokes, a librarian and activist who used her early Apple stock wealth to run VCRs 24/7 from 1979 until her death in 2012. She amassed 71,000 tapes to stop networks from altering the past. Today, the Internet Archive is digitizing it all. Bless this fucking woman, because she was completely correct. She was completely correct, and it's like, that's the technology she had to work with back in the day, right? Nowadays, we can see history being rewritten before our very eyes. We can see them trying to rewrite Stonewall. That's already begun happening. We've seen them try to rewrite things with like Kyle Rittenhouse and George Floyd as well. They just repeat lies enough times and hope people believe it. So this is an amazing thing to see. I fucking love autistic archivers, man. How about a white pill of the CEO who wiped out his entire HR team because they were just making up issues? That sounds cool as fuck. What the hell? Master Mundus, thank you. You're 4 hours late. You missed the cube. Sad Munya. I don't know how people would feel about this, right? Because like typically reruns of stuff don't happen. My Uwu Market guy told me we could potentially re-release a cube Maybe we could do like a second cube design so it looks different from the first one, but still be a cube. I think that would be a lot of fun. I'll take your entire stock. Yeah, because it was like 2023, I'm pretty sure, when I did the cube sales. And so, you know, some people missed out. They might like a chance at a cube. Cinefox. I would love to do a Cinefox one. When I do a Cinefox, it'll probably be on my website. What if I do a cube based on the business model? I mean, we have tons of different cubes, as you can see from your subscriber badges. Tons of different cubes. Sad you didn't find the Foxu sooner, but you're here now. Don't be sad at what you missed out on. Be happy for what might come in the future. Yes, please, Kirsche cube is Kirsche squared. Be jammin', thank you. The Internet Archive is compromised, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't exactly, like, trust the Internet Archive. But if they're going to accurately place all of her tapes online, that would be great. It would be horrible if we find out, like, 30 years from now that they removed some of the tapes because they are ideologically captured. Anamunya. Mr. Mellon, thank you for the knock. Trust you, it's a very painful experience to get hemorrhoids, speaking from experience. I think the most painful experience in the nether regions I've had is probably that when my cervix got clamped after I got a biopsy on it. That's probably the most painful. Second most painful. This is for you, my like 4% female audience. Sometimes, even if you're very tidy, you know, you can pinch your labia skin. And when you pinch your labia skin, it gets very, very unhappy. You get, like, blood blister almost. And it's painful to walk, and it fucking sucks. Clamped. Yeah, right? IUDs hurt a lot as well. I've never had an IUD. I've never had one of those. You could do the pineapple cube, true. You're able to watch all of Wonder Chosen on the Internet Archive. Your favorite episode, besides the one with slaves in it, was Patience! Wonder Chosen's fucking great. That can happen with your scrotum. Oh, so you guys do understand! Oh, God. How does untidiness lead to clamping? What? The tidiness comment was so I didn't have to be crass about, like, the size of women's lips. Don't remind you. Sphincter, thank you. I read that already. Thank you. Wait, did I read that? I don't know. You said, here's a donation for the vertical smile cream. I thought I thanked it, and then I didn't remember. What the fuck, Lala? Thank you. Gonna leave these while you get back to work? The Constitution was made only for a moral and religious people. Public virtue cannot exist in a nation without private virtue. We've lost a lot of virtue and ability to feel shame. You previously linked it to me a couple days ago. I just forgot. Wait, what did you link to me a couple days ago? What did I forgot? I do not remember what I forgot. Phoenix DS, thank you. It's too bad we didn't get into the surgically implanted Johnson pump. Those are weird. We've talked about that before. The HR team being fired. Oh, okay. I must have seen it when you linked it, and then I just forgot about it, like you said. Yeah. That's usually how forgetting works. Shut up! Error 404, thank you. After all the batshit crazy fetishes you've seen, you're so glad you're a normie degenerate, because there's some weird motherfuckers out there. Yeah, it's crazy. Oh, God. Based archive is true. And, this is the website. And I think the website looks pretty fucking cool. Recorder, the Marion Stokes project. I was kind of like, I don't know. Maybe for next New Year's, I'll bring this up and we'll, like, play some fucking old-ass television. Because I think that would be pretty fucking cool. And they have a little trailer for the project.
The U.S. Embassy in Tehran.
Where you going?
America several tons of 100 years old.
My mother started taping at the birth of the 24-hour news cycle. She was saying, well, we got to get this. Nobody else is going to keep this. She hit record and she never stopped.
She was very mysterious and very private.
She lived in the richest part of the city.
She had 9 homes packed to the gills.
She was a hoarder.
Holy
She
shit.
hoarded everything.
Who'd you start? But not a bad hoarder. Not a bad hoarder if she's archiving videos. Oh, nice pictures on the wall.
That's what's normal. I think maybe a re-examination of what is normal is in order at this point.
My mother is normal.
Oh my God, hold on.
Of what is normal is in order at this point.
That is a beautiful fucking outfit. That's so fucking pretty. Man, why can't we dress like this anymore? If you dress like this now in public, people will look at you like you're some fucking spectacle. This is just nice, man. Yeah, she dripped out. He's dripped out, but she's hella dripped out. Look, Corona, thank you. Will I review mixtape game? I really don't want to play mixtape, man. Slumpy, thank you. Every man that wears jeans has zipped the tip. They gain a deep-rooted instinct to fear zippers from that moment on. I don't remember what jean brand they are. Someone always reminds me because I'm bad at remembering. But I love the man jeans that instead of a zipper, they're like 6 fucking buttons. First of all, I can't undo 6 fucking buttons with my nails, alright? So that's basically a chastity device. But also, it just looks really nice. I love those fucking 6 button fucking flies, man. They're so cute. Are they the 501s? Levi's? Levi 501s? Maybe. I just remember being like, damn, those are nice fucking pants. Got the end game raid gear. Pixie Mesa, thank you for the... if you want to look it up, the CEO of Bolt was the one who fired his entire HR team and a lot of other lazy, entitled employees. Story's unfortunate. I'm sure Binary Mind has relinked it, so I'll have to take a look.
My mother was enormously controlling. It was a long point of contention between her and me about my boringly conventional intellect compared to her. You know, she was definitely spied on by the FBI.
You don't want me in there. No, you make it work. You have kept me out of your institution. You want to stop faith in the democratic process. Make it work. You have kept me out of your institution. You want to stop...
Is this black man wearing a yarmulke? I was just like zoning out for a second, and then I was like, wait a minute.
Faith in the democratic process. Make it work.
The child fell while playing with other toddlers yesterday morning.
I don't think a lot of people knew the real Marion.
Taping these programs for my mother was a form of activism. She wanted people to be able to seek the real truth.
You need to deal with people
I fucking love this lady.
A different reality than yours.
She was obsessed with how media reflects a society back to itself.
Those in power are able to write their own history.
Yeah. A lot of craziness produces a lot of brilliance. And I think there's something kind of brilliant about what Marion Stokes did.
Hard agree. And this is like... We talk about archiving things online as well because it's like people are going to delete it, but the internet should be forever. She's documenting things that would be like in and out of the public consciousness in the blink of an eye. Things that were we even told the real story about some of these things ourselves? We can probably watch certain events through her project if the people putting them up aren't going to have an ideological slant and try to hide things. This lady's fucking awesome. Why have you not heard about her until now? That's a good question. I've also not heard about her until now. Linku? Where Lincoln? Mildly OCD, thank you. When you go commando, you learn the hard way how to put on pants better, lest something catches. Speaking from experience, nothing is caught in years. I could not imagine going commando, man. Marion Stokes was secretly recording television 24 hours a day for 30 years. It started in 1979 with the Iranian hostage crisis at the dawn of the 24-hour news cycle. It ended on December 14th, 2012, while the Sandy Hook massacre played on television as Marion passed away. In between, Marion recorded on 70,000 VHS tapes, capturing revolutions, lies, wars, triumphs, catastrophes, bloopers, talk shows, and commercials that tell us who we are, or who we were, and show how television shaped the world of today. Before fake news, Marion was fighting to protect the truth by archiving everything that was said and shown on television. The public didn't know it, but the networks were disposing their archives for decades into the trash can of history. Remarkably, Marion saved it, and now the Internet Archive will digitize her tapes and will be able to search them online for free. This is a mystery in the form of a time capsule. It's about a radical communist activist, who became a fabulously wealthy recluse activist. Her work was crazy, but it was also genius, and she would pay a profound price for dedicating her life to this visionary and maddening project. Huh. So I guess we can point to at least one good thing that has come from a communist, besides killing other communists, obviously. Many such cases. Operation Mockingbird never stopped being a thing. Yeah. Oh, shit. You just kicked my brain into high gear, because I have a tab for that. I think it's here, yeah? So, today, breaking, Tulsi Gabbard resigns as DNI. Gabbard is resigning as President Trump's Director of National Intelligence to support her husband through his battle with an extremely rare form of bone cancer. Her last day is June 30th, and Trump has been informed. And then there's a video.
Organizations associated with the Muslim Brotherhood poses a fundamental threat to freedom and the foundational principles that underpin Western civilization. Islamist groups and individuals use this ideology for recruiting and financial support for terrorist groups and individuals around the world, and to advance their political objectives of establishing an Islamist caliphate which governs based on Sharia. There are increasing examples of this in various European countries, and President Trump's designation of certain Muslim Brotherhood chapters as foreign terrorist organizations is a mechanism to secure Americans against this threat. In response to setbacks to their capabilities of conducting large-scale complex attacks, Islamist terrorist groups have shifted toward focusing on executing information operations to spread propaganda and inspire or enable individuals located in or with access to the West.
I'm not sure what this video is since it doesn't have anything to do with her stepping down, but damn, this fucking army guy over here, look at his fucking patch. That's so big. There's so many. What the fuck?
U.S. counterterrorism efforts, primarily in Iraq, Somalia, Yemen, and Syria in 2025, were instrumental in removing key terrorist leaders and operatives, degrading the ability of Al-Qaeda and ISIS to quickly reconstitute its leadership.
Okay, well, I don't know what that had to do with her retiring from her position, but all right. That's how you know bro did absolutely nothing. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? That's a Marine? I can't tell what part of the military a guy is as a regular civilian, unless they're wearing like the funny hat that looks like a fast food worker from the 50s. I can tell you're a Navy guy if you have that on. But other than that, every other military guy, I could not tell just by looking at them what branch they were in. So everyone is just, oh, that's an Army guy. Because I use Army and military interchangeably, even though Army is a specific branch. You lack the military autism buff? True. True and fucking real. I should be able to recognize Marines. They're the kind you want to date. They're retarded. I was told I need to hunt at the Navy nuke school for those. Many old black and white TV shows were lost because TV stations would burn the films to salvage the silver from the photogenic emulsions. Oh, that's really sad. That's sad. I don't like that. But then, Tulsi Gabbard's official announcement saying, I'm deeply grateful for the trust President Trump placed in me and the opportunity to lead ODNI Gov for the last year and a half. Unfortunately, I must submit my resignation effective June 30th, 2026. My husband, Abraham, has recently been diagnosed with an extremely rare form of bone cancer. He faces major challenges in the coming weeks and months. At this time, I must step away from public service to be by his side and fully support him through this battle. And part of her announcement is, I am deeply grateful for the trust you placed in me and for the opportunity to lead the Office of the Director of National Intelligence for the last year and a half. Unfortunately, I must submit my resignation effective June 30th, 2026. My husband Abraham, we read that part. Abraham has been my rock throughout our 11 years of marriage, standing steadfast through my deployment to East Africa on a joint special operations mission, multiple political campaigns, and now my service in this role. His strength and love have sustained me through every challenge. I cannot, in good conscience, ask him to face this fight alone while I continue in this demanding and time-consuming position. That is actual love, in my opinion. It's just like when you take your time to focus on your family member, and thankfully they probably have the actual financial resources to do that. It's like, imagine if she was in the position of the majority of other Americans, like she wouldn't be able to quit her job to do this. It's a real woman willing to sacrifice a position that important to take care of a loved one. Yeah, absolutely. The chainsaw guy that I bought my dad's birthday gift from, he also said that like he isn't, you know, doing a real job at the moment. He's making money off of these statues because he's taking care of his mother-in-law. And I was like, that's so fucking sweet, dude. Holy shit. A Slendy Enderman, thank you. Good day, Miss Kirsche. Is there a way you can link me topics to possibly cover, or do you just shout it out here and I pick it up if it sounds interesting? The best way to do it would be to post it in like the stream suggestions channel. If it's something like giga relevant to what I'm covering, putting it in chat is fine, if you can. I don't think you can post links in YouTube. You technically can't post links in Twitch, but if someone posts it, I still see it, even if the bot deletes it. She passes the heat map, man. While we have made significant progress at the ODNI, advancing unprecedented transparency and restoring integrity to the intelligence community, good luck with that one, I recognize there is still important work to be done. I'm fully committed to ensuring a smooth and thorough transition over the coming weeks so that you and your team experience no disruption in leadership or momentum. Thank you for your understanding during this deeply personal and difficult time for our family. I will remain forever grateful to you and the American people for the profound honor of serving our nation as DNI. Let's look at this and compare it to that other lady that was forced out and her husband was like some weird autogynephiliac. AF is way too? Should have been a man and joined the Corps. What? Wait, has anyone made a Marco Rubio has another job meme for this yet? Probably not. Probably not. Yeah, Christy Nome, that's who it was. That was her husband. I can't remember her name for some fucking reason. But the reason I said I have a tab for that on Mockingbird stuff is because while I was bringing up these tabs, I typed in Tulsi Gabbard's name because I wanted to find this tab so that I could put the two Tulsi Gabbard tabs next to each other. But when I searched for her name in my tabs, I had this tab from last year that I never got to go over on stream. Let me change the browser that I'm in. It's still Firefox, but it's a different window. Here we go. This was in my browser July 31st, 2025. Tulsi Gabbard confirms Operation Mockingbird is still going on inside the CIA, and she is actively trying to shut it down.
The media being used as a propaganda mechanism, we saw it flatly. I mean, I think it's the smoking gun, quite frankly, of the Obamagate narrative and the Russiagate narrative, that it was so baked in that the New York Times and Washington Post went and ran with it. Some would say that that's part of Operation Mockingbird. Some would say that that's part of what we learned in the Church Committee, that the intel agencies were using media outlets as their mouthpieces, and that those mouthpieces would parrot the official narrative. And I wanted to ask you, is this operation still going on? Are you aware of the intel agencies working directly with media outlets in order to push prescribed narratives that may or may not be true?
It's something that we've already had to deal with, Benny, within this administration, where there are people within the intelligence community who believe that their will is more important than the will of the American people, and will weaponize intelligence by leaking it to their friends within the mainstream media with the intent of undermining President Trump's agenda. It is not one that he hasn't already talked about in every rally and town hall that he...
Why aren't these people being tried for treason? They are actively working against the will of the American people in order to push their own personal agenda, which, I mean, based on everything we know, is probably some commie bullshit.
Did throughout the campaign. I don't even know how many there were, but President Trump is enacting the very thing he promised the American people he would do in this election. So people in the intelligence community, they may agree, they may disagree. That's not the point here. As intelligence professionals, as people who work in the national security space, in the intelligence community, they are required to fulfill their mandate to their oath to the Constitution of the United States and to the President of the United States, who was duly elected by the American people. Those who leak intelligence to their friends in the mainstream media with the intent of undermining the president who was elected by the American people. None of these intelligence professionals were. they are subverting the will of the people and therefore undermining the Constitution.
It's wild that you're still having to deal with that. Call it what you will. But Operation Mockingbird, just incredible that they were just out with it, that they were using the media as government organs to push propaganda, and it's still happening today.
Still going on, and people will call you a conspiracy theorist or a racist bigot if you point it out.
This is why what we're doing is so important, Benny, and this is why President Trump's mandate in this is really critical, is by exposing the truth, by exposing the bad actors within the intelligence community and in the political space who are weaponizing intelligence to advance their own political interests, is so important to be able to turn the light on in places that have been dark for far too long, expose the truth, and drive accountability. That's the only way that we can actually shift this and begin the work to try to restore trust in the intelligence community.
I don't think there's going to be any way to do that. I'm going to be real honest with you. Unless a lot of glowy shit starts happening. MK Ultra type mood. A conspiracy theory is just a grand narrative with the serial numbers filed off. You know? But I was stunned. I was stunned that I had this tab, and I was like, holy shit. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Back to the other window. At least give us back the LSD if you're going to fuck us over, right? Right? At least start airdropping drugs into neighborhoods again. So we can better put up with it. You just had a SWAT raid across the street from your place? Dog and a sniper too? What the fuck's going on across the street from you, buddy? Your brother had the same bone cancer. It's brutal. It's in remission now. Hopefully her husband responds well to treatment. Fucking hopefully, man. Hopefully. That is all we can hope for. I definitely want to get to this other video as well. But let's see if I can read this HR story really fucking quick here. CEO says he fired entire HR team for creating problems that didn't exist. How much money do you think companies would save if everyone fired their HR? Ryan Breslow of Bolt addressed his unorthodox move during a conference in Atlanta. I have never heard of Ryan Breslow or Bolt. I have no idea what that is. The CEO of a fintech company defended the dismissal of its human resources team, claiming those employees were responsible for issues that later went away following their departures. We had an HR team, fuck off, and that HR team was creating problems that didn't exist, Ryan Breslow, the head of Bolt, said at Fortune's Workforce Innovation Summit in Atlanta on Tuesday, May 19th, the magazine reported. These problems disappeared when I let them go. When I read something like that, it makes me think of that ancient article where a lady was like, I wanted to work in an environment free of men, and so I started a pocketbook company and only hired women. Here's why you should never fucking do that. Breslow, who co-founded Bolt in 2014, said that the move, which was part of a 30% reduction of its workforce in April, was to help revive his struggling company. Going forward, Bolt will be operating as a much leaner organization and leveraging AI at our core. Breslow told his employees about the job cuts at the time. Payment Dive reported. Bolt, whose valuation was worth $11 billion in 2022, had seen a dramatic decline in its fortunes. Fortune reported in 2024 that the valuation dropped to about $300 million. Oh, that is $11 billion to down to $300 million in 2 years? What the fuck? That same year, Breslow stepped down as Bolt CEO, but then returned in 2025. We're back in startup mode again, and those HR professionals have really important insights when you're in a peacetime and when you're at a larger company, Breslow 31 stated at Tuesday's summit, according to the magazine. I disagree. I do not think that HR professionals have important insights when you're in peacetime, because they're the people who are going to try and keep you blind from when the wartime activates again. These are just useless busybodies who don't really need to be there at all, especially because HR is not there for you, the employee. They are there to protect the company. And thus, if you have an issue, you will typically get railroaded by HR. He also said the company now has a reduced people operations team for training and to function as an employee resource. We need a group of people who are very oriented around getting things done, and there's just a culture of not getting things done and complaining a lot, Breslow said at the event. Instead, the CEO argued that his employees had grown complacent while Bolt was thriving. There's a sense of entitlement that had festered across the company, and people who felt empowered felt entitled, but weren't actually working hard. And this is the number one thing that I had to battle, he said. Ultimately, most of those people just had to be let go. And this also makes sense, right? Like all the people who are like, yes, I work at Microsoft, and they do literally nothing but like do yoga, nap, and eat yogurt all day. Like, no, you don't work at Microsoft. You are essentially a child in daycare at Microsoft being paid so that you don't destroy things elsewhere. Breslow added that the change in strategy following his return to the company last year has worked. The company has streamlined itself to about 100 employees. We have a team a quarter of the size who are much more junior, who work a lot harder, and who have better energy. And this is also something to be said, right? When you're in a team of people at a work environment and all of those people are pulling their weight and actively, you can see how things work when these people contribute to projects versus when you have a bunch of useless dead weight that are just there to be complaining busybodies. You're like, why am I putting in all of this work for this project and getting paid the same amount as this dumb bitch who does nothing but complain about microaggressions? It's going to hurt the morale and the efficiency of everyone else. Breslow said during the appearance, and our customers are telling us we haven't had this type of attention in 4 years. That also would not surprise me. When some companies get really huge, they hire the people who then have the entitled attitude of, yes, I'm working for big company. I'm more important and smarter than you, little plebeian. And so they just have really shitty customer service, whether it's because they're contacting someone who has this entitled attitude, or they're contacting someone who's been outsourced to like India and they can't even understand the person that they're talking to. I feel like dead weight, but there is just that many IT issues at your job. I wouldn't say you're dead weight if you're actually addressing the issues, man. HR's made up a BS so that women can feel needed in the workplace. It was supposed to keep them from causing problems, and look at where we are now. You know? Founded 12 years ago with a mission to democratize commerce, I don't know why I fucked that up, Bolt developed a super app that enables users to send and receive money, earn awards, and buy and sell cryptocurrency. People contacted Bolt on Wednesday, May 20th, but did not receive immediate comment. Hopefully we'll see more companies firing some of their dead weight babysitter positions. That'd be great. That'd be great. Mr. Hippie Tree Hugger, thank you for those kick biddies, my guy. Thank you. Happy Foxel Friday to you too, my guy. Thank you. Mr. 504 ED, thank you for yapping. The 2,000 kick biddies. Kind of fucking nuts. You'd managed to avoid learning what VoR is until your phone was out of reach today. You miss being someone who didn't know. Look, man. We all learn things against our will at some point. And Karnak Ketrel, thank you for the 1,000 peg it up biddies. Thank you. It's your birthday. Too bad you found out your bro died and your other bro is in the ER for heart surgery. What a week! Thanks for the pick-me-up, Fox Lady. Holy shit. That is an unfathomably bad week. I am sorry to hear about all of this clusterfuck, and that it's going to be a bit of a downer on your birthday. Maybe you can go spend some birthday time at the ER with your brother. You know, that might be nice. That might be nice. I hope you have the best birthday you possibly can, my guy. Happy birthday, Karnak Ketrel. Happy birthday, and I hope things start getting better for you soon, dude. I am sorry. It's okay if we say, let's fucking go! It's his birthday! Ripping best wishes. Yes, thank you. Thank you, chatters, for giving that man's best wishes. Thank you. Ammonia. Let me see here. I wanted to get to this. A white liberal Black Lives Matter activist gets brutally murdered by the very same people she was a die-hard activist for. How tragic that her own white guilt and suicidal empathy was the catalyst of her demise. I mean, we all know we don't really like the suicidal empathy term because it's not empathy, it's just being fucking crazy. But I wanted to bring up this tweet first because this was where I first saw this. And as you can see, the video is no longer here, and it says, this media has been disabled in response to a report by the copyright owner. Okay, well, since this woman is dead, who the fuck is the copyright owner, and why the fuck would they copyright claim this? Thankfully, I found another tweet with the same video that got copyright struck on this other tweet. So this is the exact same video that we're going to watch that got copyright struck for some reason. Pavel Lepere, a social justice warrior and woke CEO who ran EcoMap, a company that stands against systemic racism, bigotry, and a police state that criminalizes black bodies. She was beaten to death by with a brick by Jason Billingsley, a career criminal and a registered sex offender. Billingsley got early access, or I'm fucking horrible at today. Billingsley got early release so that the system wouldn't look more racist. Days before, he'd raped and nearly killed another woman. Her ideology shielded her killer. Virtue signaling killed her. Feelings over safety, Pava paid with her life. And it's very unfortunate that this woman had to lose her life, but it is her ideology and her policies that allow criminals back out on the street. She is the racist, and she is the problem, leading to more crimes and more innocent people being raped and being murdered and being stolen from. Again, it's unfortunate that loss of life has had to happen, but her policies ushered this in, and at least it wasn't an innocent person this time.
40 seconds after she walks in, a man jogs up to the door. The young woman you're watching is walking back to her own apartment building. It's just after 10:30 at night. She's coming home from a festival downtown. She's smiling. She's relaxed. Watch her glance behind her. She doesn't know she was followed.
Why is it ASMR voice? I'm pretty sure this is an AI voice, because a lot of like heavy quotes news channels will do this now, where they'll like play footage and then have an AI voice like read what's happening.
40 seconds after she walks in, a man jogs up to the door. He looks through the glass. He sees her on the couch inside. He waves to get her attention. They talk for less than a minute. Then she opens the door and lets him in.
Brother, like, I don't care like what color your skin is. If you come up to my door in the middle of the night, I ain't letting you in, bro. What the fuck are we doing?
She would never come out alive. Her name is Pavel Lepere. She's 26 years old.
You see, I had my life entirely mapped out.
And this is the woman who is now dead. This is her speaking.
Out. A blueprint for how I was going to make a change in the world.
There's a dead body on the rooftop of 306 West Franklin.
Tell me exactly what happened, Kevin.
We filed a missing person report for my friend and boss this morning, and we just checked the rooftop of the building. I'm looking at her.
Okay, is she awake?
No.
Is she breathing?
No.
Please tell me why does it look like she's dead?
I don't want to get too far. She's.
You gotta get closer, Kevin. Why does it look like she's dead?
Maybe I just haven't had to call 911 to report a dead body yet. I mean, I haven't, but that seems like a really weird line of questioning to me. Like, if you as a 911 dispatcher get a call where someone's like, I'm really distressed and I think my friend and boss is dead. They're not moving. They're not breathing. I don't know. It feels a little weird to be like, can you get closer and see why they're dead? Do they need to know that immediately? I don't know. That seems a little weird to me. Why are 911 people like this? Just send the fucking cop. That's what I'm just fucking send the police, man. Like, what the fuck?
Come on, Kevin, you got this.
Her face is. She looks like she's been dead for a couple of days, and she's partly naked.
Oh, so it was a twofer. It was a rape and then a murder. This never should have happened. This woman should still be alive if she hadn't been advocating for getting criminals out of prison. Like, this is fucking insane, dude.
I think she was killed.
I'm sending you help, Kevin.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
Are you okay?
I'm okay.
All right.
Okay, let me ask you this. Just let me ask you this. Were you
And this is the police interviewing the murderer.
at 306?
That is the address, right? Yeah, 306.
306 West Franklin Street.
You're not answering that? Okay.
It's so f***ed up that my own sister like set me up. Getting caught tonight. That's crazy.
That's crazy. Let me tell you what's crazy. What's crazy is this young lady was a pillar in the community, going into her apartment, trying to make her life better and the lives better for everybody around her. She fought for Black Lives Matter. She fought for police injustice, right? She fought for all of that. She was an advocate for all of that. And the very thing and the very people she fought for, she died at the hands of this guy right here. She died at the hands of this guy here, the guy that she was.
Even the interrogation is cringe. No, the guy's making the exact same point I just did. He's making the exact same point. He's like, she advocated for all these policies, for all these things, and you are one of the people that she advocated for, and then you killed her. Griffinage, thank you. Kirsche, he's got the low IQ stare, unaware of what he's done wrong. Huh, well, if that's the case, just let him out right now. He needs to murder more people. Brave SJ, thank you. Kevin, I need you to get closer. Is there a stick nearby? I need you to find a stick that you can poke her with. Kevin, stay with me here. This is vital. I was like, what the fuck is this 911 lady doing? That's crazy. I think she's dead. Yeah, sure, buddy. My YouTube just froze. YouTube is just completely fucking frozen. What the hell?
Advocate for. The guy, so that's what's f***ed up. Ecomat. Technology stands against systemic racism, bigotry, in a police state that criminalizes black bodies.
I don't like the statement, a police state that criminalizes black bodies. Because, like, you're not criminalized just for existing while black. You catch criminal charges when you do criminal things. Like, it's not just like someone's existing doing nothing standing there and someone comes along and they're like, well, you're black, time to get arrested, let's go. Like, that's not what's happening here, man.
That's what she promotes. That's what she was about. That's why she trusted and wasn't biased and trusted that you.
So you're saying that if she had bias, she would still be alive today? Is that what you're saying? That's a weird way to phrase it, Mr. Police Interrogator, man. It's her mistake. I was just like, that's fucking wild. And it's additionally fucking wild that some fucking person is copyright claiming this video. Who would do that? This is like pertinent news information. What the fuck is wrong with you? Are we gonna find out that this is some video from that, like, what's those stupid fucking cunt people that copyright claimed my video and then tried to coerce me into paying for the rights for it? What was that name of that company? I can't remember the name. Fuck. Dark Malice, thank you. The demons promised they wouldn't eat us. Imagine. Imagine. Storyful, that's what it was called. My brain kicked in. Storyful. Hell yeah, thank you, brain. Thank you, brain. Yeah, don't ever use videos from Storyful, because they will not only, like, copyright strike you, like, they will give you a strike, not just claiming the video. They will strike you and then demand you pay them to release the strike. Actually fucking disgustingly scummy company. And if any content creator ever decided to work with them for copyright stuff, I would think that content creator is also disgusting and scummy. Video Gamer, thank you. On a lighter note, after all the infuriating and disgusting stuff today, VTuber Chaos was a lot of fun last night. Also, the boopus in the pants line earlier reminded you of the movie There's Something About Mary. I did have a lot of fun on the fucking VTuber Chaos thing. The song that plays is so goofy, but it's cute. It's like cute cringe. Literally holding videos ransom. It's fucked up, bro. And also, Binary Mind reminded me here, he wanted me to give you guys an announcement that I'm not able to know anything about. But last year, people didn't know what was going on in the Discord, and so they felt, you know, kind of sad and left out. And so Binary Mind asked me, hey, you know, don't think about this announcement. Please say this, though, so that anyone who wants to get involved can get involved and don't feel left out like last year. So Binary Mind wants you guys to know, for those that may have missed out on my birthday stream celebration activities last year, Binary Mind has begun coordinating this year's events, and I have promised not to look. No Foxus allowed. I'm not allowed to look in those channels. Honor system. If you're interested in getting involved in the birthday activities, join the Kirsche Discord and check recent announcements for more information. We have coordinated. No Foxu allowed. I am being gate-kept from the treehouse. Women are gross and have cooties. Nobody spoil anything this time. I will eternally feel bad for that one guy who came in last year early because of the billboard, and he just got fucking banned, and everyone was yelling at him. He probably was so confused. That poor fucking guy. Taking over Canada to establish Korshovo. Oh my god. Raging Wolf, thank you. Kirsche, stay safe. Don't date any ninjas. But I love Japanese steel. Oh my goodness. He was a necessary sacrifice. Pneumonia. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. Never go near the scene of the crime, even if 911 asks you to do so. Instead, ask for police and tell them no. You don't want to hurt evidence. Yeah, 1000%. Billboard does its job of advertising the stream. Show up to stream, get banned. Yeah, right? I was like, no! No, unban him! You also got bonked for that last year without realizing it was a surprise. Thankfully not a full-on ban, though. Get bonked, idiot! He earned that penis How did he earn that? How is he supposed to know? He was some guy that got advertised to. Did that guy get he did get unbanned, and he was in chat when I was talking about the unbanning, so it was very all happy endings. Error 404, thank you. Oh no, how terrible. How's everybody's day been? Good lord, I need to pee very badly, chat. The time for peeing is now. So I'm gonna go see whomst I can wade today. I'm gonna go be a raider lady, because I feel like, you know, I haven't raided too much the last few streams. I don't tend to do so, and I have to close my browser. I must pee. You know what? We were talking about Celestium earlier, so let's go right into that lady, shall we? Let's right into this lady. I don't think I'm following her on Twitch, because I don't watch Twitch very much anymore, except for my husband in the background. So let's go right into the Celestium lady. Let's go see. I'm not sure what she's doing. She's also in Just Chatting like me, so you know, behave chat. I don't think she goes into politics very often, so make sure you're on good behavior. Do not bring political things into other people's chats. PG chatters. Probably I know she's Christian. Probably don't talk about like whatever we talked about with penises and fetishes earlier. Just be kind and courteous. I don't know what her chat culture is like, all right? So we'll go right into her. Show her some happy love times, all right, chat? And I will see you guys tomorrow. I want to play more French game, brother. I want to play it, so hopefully I get to open it tomorrow. Thank you guys for hanging out. Have a great rest of your night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.